is full-on action.
Adam goes into P2.
Dogfight.
And goes into P1.
Adrenaline pumping in your veins.
Yeah!
Excitement in the air. Music and entertainment. Lots and lots of drama.
Number one! My goodness!
This is Gazoo Racing.
Hi everyone, it's me Teguh Janle, two-time Super Sporting Class Champion, Gazoo Racing Ambassador, and today I'm thrilled to announce the new GR parts lineup here in Malaysia. TGR is committed to pushing the limits for better globally, and here in Malaysia we're pushing those limits via motorsports. But today is all about you. Whether you're driving a GR Yaris or a Vios, the GR parts will make you look every inch the champion that you are. With GR parts, you can now go full GR. The GR Yaris is kitted with an aggressive aero pack. It comes with proper styling and performance. It is now kitted with a front, side and rear spoiler, with the front spoiler extending by 35mm for additional downforce, following through to the side skirts all the way to the rear diffuser. And now you have the option of opting for the quad exhaust system to complete the look. Not forgetting the gurney flap that goes onto the rear spoiler to balance off the downforce between the front and the rear of the vehicle. To complete the GR look, we have the carbon inserts for the interior of the GR Yaris. And for our everyday heroes, the stabilizer bars engineered for all Vios and Yaris variants ensure a level of predictability to the car's handling. Finish it off with the iconic GR emblem that shines at the centerpiece of your engine bay. With all 22 GR parts for your GR Yaris, for the Vios GRS, Yaris and Vios, you can now go full GR with your Toyota. All parts are exclusively available from 5 GR garages and 39 GR outlets nationwide. Go full GR because details makes champions. Visit the GR garage today.
Toyota, all about the drive.
Let's go!
Let's go racing. Pedal to the metal. We're gonna give all out this weekend.
Catch me if you can. I hope you guys like the look of my rear spoiler.
Check your mirrors, bro. I might overtake you in the next corner.
I play very hard. Catch me if you can.
My new name is Putih. Going for the money.
How are you up yet? Why so slow?
I think I've been practicing enough. You guys better watch out.
Hey, faster leh. Don't park the car at the corner, can or not?
Just stay behind my back.
Watch out for me. I'm coming for you.
If you're not first, you're losing. Ready to race.
My name is Mitchell Shah. Can you catch me?
This is Gazoo Racing.
And this is Toyota Gazoo Racing.
See you guys, season 6.
Round 3.
Everyone expects you to be someone. But what if you want to be someone else? What if that someone is unexpected, unconventional, unaffected by what others think? Untraditional, unfazed by demands, unstoppable, unopposed to change. That's when you become unordinary. Undeniably you. So go on. Defy expectations with the all-new Vios.
This is full-on action.
10 seconds. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go green.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
That was so hard for me.
Sorry guys, I just try my best. Tapi ini keputusan yang saya dapat. Tapi apa pun saya bangga.
This is where champions are built.
Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3. So I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes! Let's freaking go! We won, baby!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazoo Racing.
Geng, welcome once again to TGR. Cepat, beratur secepat yang mungkin. Kita tak banyak masa lagi. Untuk sesi meet and greet kita pada hari ini, kita tak banyak masa lagi.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 6, race number 3, the grand finale. How you all doing? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And of course, over here, we are absolutely watching all of our celebrities are out now, taking the meet and greet. And we can see lots of fans there, literally lining up, and are gonna, get themselves some photographs and also signature. But my name is Matthews Isaac, and right next to me it is Victor Gas as we bring you all the action that happens on the track. So Victor, we are pretty much half past through our day. How's it going so far?
Oh well, I mean, we've already seen qualifying so far. We're already seeing quite the setup to going into our first race of this weekend already. So I can't wait to see that unfold. But until we get to that point, though, going to have a lot of things to check out when it comes to the festival grounds over here in Gazoo Racing over here in Sepang International Circuit. It's great to see that the festival is back in full swing after the pandemic has certainly slowed down a lot of the activities when it's TGR festivals, which have always been, like, I would say, the highlight of most of the attendees who actually come to our races here at TGR. But now that we're in 2023, it's great to see that we're able to have these on-ground interactions together with our audience, together with our fans, and especially for fans of our promotional class drivers. This is a unique opportunity for them to get up close and personal with them.
Yes, so earlier on we saw Shaidatullah FIFA, who wasn't able to join our races, but she is still able to join as one of our co-hosts alongside with Nas, and pretty much she has some contribution this time, and that is Reen Rahim as well. Right next is another man that we will be definitely watching out today. It is Azrin Loy. His performance speaks for itself, and one thing for sure is he's definitely going to put on a huge challenge for Zizan and Shukriya later on there, Victor. Victor.
Yeah, I mean, for now, this is kind of like, at least for these drivers, a calm before the storm, isn't it? Just a little break from off the track there, just temporarily, just allowing them to put their rivalries aside, just to, just to greet their fans, greet their, whoever, the people who have been supporting them throughout this journey in Season 6 so far. So, yeah, I think once though, the helmets come on and the visors go down, that's when it's going to be race time for these folks, that's for sure.
Yeah, for now the glasses on their head now. Yeah, the shades are on their head. But yep, that is how things have been going. There you go. All of them are taking some amazing pictures that will definitely be in their memories, and also might be carried forward for the next season as well. Because some of them likes to collect photographs from every season. I do know several of them, especially we and you had some banners coming out a few times. So yeah, we kind of understand, and also it's really lovely to see the atmosphere. And over here we also have the F&B as well, food and beverage, and lots of amazing snacks or any food that you actually want over here. I think it's pretty much already on the vans and stuff, of course, based on the brands as well. But one thing for sure is that they are all having a time. But it is only 1:18 p.m. right now, Victor.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot, but look at the energy of the fans there.
Yeah, and contrary to like rumors of rain, as I was alluding to during the qualifying, that's nowhere to be found right now. It's really bright, it's sunny. There's nary a cloud in the sky as far as I can see here, at least from the feeds we're getting from inside the studio here. But even just peeking around outside the window, like I'm just seeing bright sunlight all day long. So looks like the rumors of rain probably not going to come to pass, at least for the foreseeable future here.
Yes, alright. So jadi kepada anda yang sedang menonton di rumah, selamat datang ke Toyota Gazoo Racing season yang ke-6, dan ini adalah race yang ketiga. Dan boleh dikatakan ini adalah race yang terakhir. Dan sekarang ni kita berada di meet and greet session live daripada main stage. Dan itulah suasana sekarang ni. Dan ramai peminat-peminat selebriti TGR kita ni sudah pun berada di atas pentas untuk mendapatkan selfie, mendapatkan autograf dan juga sedikit chit-chat dengan mereka. It's very nice, Victor, to have these kind of things there. Of course, fans getting up close with their favorite celebrities. banyak lagi kita boleh lihat dari segi aktiviti dan juga performance daripada selebriti-selebriti yang lain. So itu dia. Kita lihat Ain Idrus, sebelahnya adalah Syukri Yaya. Dan kalau kita lihat Syukri Yaya, performance beliau pun sangat-sangat menakjubkan. Dan beliau sekarang ni berada di dalam tempat yang kedua season lepas dan juga season sebelum itu juga beliau bertanding dengan Zizan Razak. Tetapi kemungkinan di dalam season ini semua jalan cerita sudah pun berubah apabila ada budak baru di blok sekarang ni, iaitu Azrin Loy. Dan Azrin Loy juga mempunyai peminat-peminat masing dan that shows, you know, he is really growing in the scene very fast, Victor.
I actually went back and looked at the results from the previous rounds, and I just found out like Ezrin has not won a race yet. He's finished on the podium a couple of times already, but he has still yet to actually take P1 overall. So, given that he's already qualified in first place, you know, I'm really hoping that he might be able to convert that into win. And given like the struggle in terms of pace from both Zizan Raza as well as Shukri Yahya, not able to like match up to him. In fact, like if I recall correctly, he was like what 7/10 of a second front of both of those guys. So I would say chances are looking very, very good for Ezrin Loy in this weekend. On stage right now, you can see Jal, our new host, who's been sharing hosting duties together with our man of day, Nazruddin. He's going to be up on the main stage together with him. So if you happen to be around there, just say hi to him for me.
Alright, so tuan-tuan dan puan, lepas meet and greet session ni, kita juga ada live performance daripada IQBAL M. Di manakah peminat-peminat IQBAL M? Kalau ada di dalam live stream, boleh saja anda komen. Dan at the moment, selepas habis ni, we also have performance. Dan selepas performance itu, kita akan terus masuk ke dalam race yang pertama untuk hari ini, iaitu Super Sporting dan juga Rookies yang akan bertanding bersama-sama. Dan one thing for sure is that selepas itu ada juga promotional race. Siapa yang anda lihat sekarang ni, yang sedang melakukan autograph dan all this, they will be there later on. So itu dia. We can see, I think that is definitely Ezrin Loy, if I get it right.
I think it's Hefni Saad.
Hefni Saad from the back, yeah. So Hefni there signing off some of his autographs. Well, there you go. That's what you get being a celebrity, yeah? One of your job is to sign autographs.
In some ways, like the celebrities have additional duties off the track compared to like the other professional racers. Like knowing the other guys in super sporting and sporting class, like more than likely they're currently in the pits right now. You know, having last discussions with their mechanics. You know, just having strategy planning, basically coming into the race here. Now they already know where the starting grid are for them. You know, it's like this is where the work starts with them. But you know, for the celebrity drivers here, you know, their duties off the track kind of requires them, you know, to be out here. So that's additional things they have to do. You know, on top of the fact that they have to go and prepare for the race later. So, yeah, it's definitely can be a very tiring thing, especially for the celebs who, like last season, they were also not just driving on track but performing on stage as well. Like huge shout out to Ain Idrus, because she was one of the celebrity drivers who had to perform immediately after finishing a race, which is like I can only imagine like how tiring it would have been. You know, just after climbing out of a hot car after half an hour and then having to run immediately to the main stage there and start performing your songs. That's crazy. The schedules these celebs have to go through.
Yeah, so itulah salah satu activity ataupun some of the challenges that our celebrities go through. Dan kita sedang berada secara langsung di atas pentas. Dan inilah suasana di pentas sekarang ni. Looking at how long the lineup is there, Victor, I'm not sure. Queue dia panjang mana. But one thing is, it is going to be really, really fantastic to see this whenever all these fans getting an opportunity to get up close with our celebrities.
Oh yeah, it's certainly a great opportunity for them. You know, it's been what a couple of years of like a couple of seasons of racing where we didn't have any fans actually attend on ground together with us. So now that we're back in full force, it's great to see them bringing not just their friends but their families as well. A couple of cute daughters there having a nice nice meet and greet there with our celebs. But yeah, this is very much the kind of vibes that I missed a lot from TGR.
Of course, I think you were here during the season 1, right?
Season 2.
Season
I should be
2, yeah.
specific. Yeah.
Yeah, I think season 2 they had this, but I think it was not in Sepang International Circuit. I think it was way off from Kuala Lumpur. Victor.
Yeah, Bandar, Malaysia. In fact, I think the first one I attended. No, actually, first one I attended was in Pulau Pinang, and that was back when the TGR festival used to have many different stops throughout the peninsula, and those were some really great racing actually, because we were, instead of racing on a track like Sepang, we were racing in what are basically street tracks. They actually set up concrete barriers, and they use in the case of Pulau Pinang, they use a car park lot. In Bandar, Malaysia, we went to the police airfield, the one that's operated by the police museum, and then those kind of races are some of the best racing we've seen in TGR, especially different kind of tracks offer offer a huge variation in what the drivers have to learn. It's because it's not like a standard track like Sepang. The condition, the track itself makes for a very tricky proposition for these drivers, because they have to get to grips with it only within that weekend itself, because that's the only time the track exists, right? But secondly, because it's like a street track, the risk to reward ratio is way higher there, and we find that a lot of drivers like Brendan Paul, Kenneth Cole, they usually thrive a lot in these street tracks, and that's largely because not to say they have bigger guts compared to the other drivers, but those two drivers are certainly some of the more aggressive drivers, and certainly will take every last inch, every opportunity on the track. Sometimes it goes really well, like in the case of Kenneth Cole, his only highlighted performance was at a street track. In fact, sometimes it goes really wrong. For Brendan Paul, he literally went headfirst into one of those concrete barriers and actually injured his shoulder and his wrist as a result. But like I said, it's that risk versus reward kind of thing, and I kind of miss that. Coming into a more traditional circuit like Sepang. With all the huge runoffs, the lack of traps, if I could say so, compared to the other street tracks. But nevertheless, the level of racing still that we are able to get here is still pretty great. It's just that, just feeling a bit of nostalgia for the old days.
Absolutely. So nampaknya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, itulah meet and greet session kita. So tapi kita ada banyak lagi aktiviti, tapi let's have a look on the screen. Sebab we have some interesting things coming up. Here we go.
This is full-on action.
Adam goes into P2.
Dogfight.
And goes into P1.
Adrenaline pumping in your veins.
Yeah!
Excitement in the air. Music and entertainment. Lots and lots of drama. Number one.
Oh my goodness!
This is Gazoo Racing.
Just what on earth is Gazoo Racing? Gazoo Racing is a spirit. The spirit of pushing one's limits. It's more than just a badge, a symbol, or a poster on a wall. Gazoo Racing is Kaizen of competitiveness. It's the rubber hitting the road again and again and again. Fine-tuned on the world's most demanding racetracks. Powered not just by all forms of energy, but also by our passion to accelerate, exhilarate, elevate the Toyota mandate of making ever better cars. Moving not just people, but the human spirit forward. This is our spirit. This is Gazoo Racing.
Toyota. Move your world.
Today, the majority of vehicle manufacturers trust Denso's quality and performance. And since we are one of the largest suppliers of original equipment in the world, chances are good that the vehicles you're servicing already rely on Denso's products to perform at their best. So, when a vehicle needs maintenance or repair, choose our aftermarket products for optimum fit, outstanding technical expertise, and service. Denso has built a strong sales and service network of more than 10,000 major distributors throughout the world who trust our aftermarket products. Denso's aftermarket products are known for their premium quality. We are one of the few automotive component manufacturers that offers an overall optimum fit in a wide range of vehicles. Our parts integrate seamlessly with modern vehicle electronic systems for better overall performance and precision. Denso creates optimal aftermarket parts that ensure vehicles stay on the road longer and run like new. With vision, creativity, and teamwork, we overcome difficulties in development, mass production, and quality. Take our Iridium spark plugs, one of Denso's world-first innovations with state-of-the-art material. Our engineers were challenged to be the pioneers of the world's thinnest 0.4 millimeter central electrode and developed a new iridium alloy while considering a variety of issues. We combined innovative production processes, like a high-speed, automated production line, to exactly position the iridium alloy chip on the electrode tip, and developed a new 360-degree laser welding method. All of our Iridium spark plugs are manufactured under the same original equipment quality control and subjected to rigorous safety and performance tests to ensure their quality. More than 6 billion spark plugs have been made. They gained the trust of professionals and are used by major motorsports teams. Just like our extensive line of Iridium plugs, and to meet the need of each region, all of our aftermarket products are designed for better fit and higher performance than most products in the market anywhere in the world. We are proud to support you in providing high-quality products that guarantee your customers' satisfaction and reinforce their trust in your service.
Everyone expects you to be someone. But what if you want to be someone else? What if that someone is unexpected, unconventional, unaffected by what others think? Untraditional, unfazed by demands, unstoppable, unopposed to change. That's when you become unordinary. Undeniably you. So go on. Defy expectations with the all-new Vios.
the beast.
ETA 100. Standing by. Ready to receive. Package acquired. Inbound. 1 click.
Watch out!
That was a close call.
3 minutes to target. Let's burn! Beyond you in 5. It's going to be too close.
It's not over yet.
Clock ticking. Punch it.
Package received.
Whoa, this thing's fast.
Target in sight. The beasts are here. 5, 4.
Now! Nice work, guys.
I'm gonna need some new tires.
Hi everyone, it's me Teguh Janle, 2-time Super Sporting Class Champion, Gazoo Racing Ambassador, and today I'm thrilled to announce the new GR parts lineup here in Malaysia. TGR is committed to pushing the limits for better globally, and here in Malaysia we're pushing those limits via motorsports. But today is all about you. Whether you're driving a GR Yaris or a Vios, the GR parts will make you look every inch the champion that you are. With GR parts, you can now go full GR. The GR Yaris is kitted with an aggressive aero pack. It comes with proper styling and performance. It is now kitted with a front, side and rear spoiler, with the front spoiler extending by 35mm for additional downforce, following through to the side skirts all the way to the rear diffuser. And now you have the option of opting for the quad exhaust system to complete the look. Not forgetting the gurney flap that goes onto the rear spoiler to balance off the downforce between the front and the rear of the vehicle. To complete the GR look, we have the carbon inserts for the interior of the GR Yaris. And for our everyday heroes, the stabilizer bars engineered for all Vios and Yaris variants ensure a level of predictability to the car's handling. Finish it off with the iconic GR emblem that shines at the centerpiece of your engine bay. With all 22 GR parts for your GR Yaris, for the Vios GRS, Yaris and Vios, you can now go full GR with your Toyota. All parts are exclusively available from 5 GR garages and 39 GR outlets nationwide. Go full GR because details makes champions. Visit the GR garage today.
Toyota, all about the drive.
Let's go!
Switching on the come up, we be rocking with the flow. We be on the mission, but position as we roll. We about to win it all, listen to the drum. We ain't good enough, looking so fresh, ain't no game sticking up. Feeling like a million, we never moving up. Running through the city with the homies looking up. You know we ain't stopping 'cause we about to run it up. Hard on my foot in the pedal and I be revving and revving. You think I can't go through it, now I got you second guessing. Trying to make it stop, but I can't even dumb my back against the wall. But I'm so making moves like I'm running the city. Ain't it slowing down, we make it litty. It's lit. Making moves, I know you ain't ready. Awaken the beast, we live on the edge. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. 5, I'm the biggest baddest in the dance. 4, I'm the fire burning the ignition. 3, 2, yeah you know I'm the one. Ain't no mercy, better run. And now we bout to risk it all. No, I'm a winner. No, I'm a winner. Everybody screaming when we chasing for the crown. Awaken the beast, we taking the town. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all.
To all my competitors, I hope to not see you guys at all. And even if I do see you guys, I see you guys on my rearview mirror.
Oh, I didn't tell him to say that.
Say it's impossible, just makes us want to do it. We're up against the wall, we'll break right through it all. We'll break right through it.
Hi, my name is Eddie Liu. I drive for Laser Motor Racing.
Hi, my name is Amir Haris and I drive for Laser Motor Racing. Actually, we both pair really well together and I don't think there's any troubles in between the both of us. We are both on par with pace, so there's not really a gap in between our pace in the race and we are very consistent. So that's what differentiates us with others, I think.
Hi, my name is Timothy. I'm driving for car number 81 in Excel Sport.
Hi, my name is Aiden Haikal. I'm driving car 81 for Team Axel Sport. Push as hard as I can, as I did last round. And, you know, set in good lap times and, you know, be the fastest when I'm driving.
We got a very good setup for the car and team is doing well for the preparation and we got a very good result for the official practice.
So far, we haven't had any conflict. You know, both me and Timothy has been driving the car with the same setup ever since the start of the Spring Cup. The only difference between me and him is, you know, our driving styles. But setup-wise, the car's fine.
To our circumstances, we also have the success ballast for race 1 and race 2. Even worse for reverse grade for race 2. So we'll see how things plan out, but obviously the plan is to win both races and take the title back home.
impossible. Just makes us wanna do it. We're up against the wall, we'll break
We
right.
finished number 1 on the race. It was a very close fight till the end, but we managed to just hang in there. Eddie did a good job on the start to pass the car to me in the lead. We were also very lucky about some unfortunate incidents with other competitors. But other than that, I just drove it back home to win the race.
We got messed up by the virtual safety car again. You know, it happened to us in round 1, race 1, where we were... No, we were first. We were first.
Yes.
But this time we started last and we got up to 9th. And by the time we got out of the pits, we were, I think, 15th, 12th, or somewhere around that. So yeah, we were just having fun throughout the last few laps. So yeah, hopefully we'll be, you know, better next year and yeah, win one round.
Hey, no, not one round.
One race.
Many rounds.
Look at us stand out.
Catch us live in season 6, round 3.
Baiklah kepada anda yang baru saja bersama kita di Lita Antarabangsa Sempang. Tidak lupa kepada anda yang sedang menonton di peranti-peranti anda di rumah, Facebook, YouTube dan laman rasmi. This is round 3 of Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. Pusingannya terakhir untuk musim yang ke-6 ini. Siapakah yang bakal menjadi juara untuk 4 kelas kita? Super Sporting, Sporting, Promotional Class, iaitu selebriti-selebriti kita dan juga Rookie Class. Jadi sambil kita menantikan race 1 untuk Super Sporting dan Rookie Class pada pukul 2.30 petang nanti. Sila terus bersama-sama kita. This is Off the Grid. Kalau tadi kita main muzik cucuk lagi. Sekarang ni kita bersama dengan para penonton kita yang bersedia untuk berhibur. Saya nak tanya satu soalan saja kepada anda semua. Are you ready? Sekarang ni diorang tengah duduk santai-santai. Bila muzik berkumandang, pasti anda juga meloncat sama-sama. Dan kugiran kita di sini wujud pada tahun 2010 sebagai act solo. 2013 dia menjadi kugiran. Yang saya suka tentang band ini sebenarnya, mereka ini lirik diorang sangat mendalam. Jadi kalau ayati semuanya, menusuk kalbu. Siapakah mereka? Apa kata? Kita beri tepukan gemuruh untuk IQBAL M. Ya, inilah masanya. Sekarang tadi duduk, sekarang saya dah cakap berdiri. Nampaknya semua tengah duduk kat bawah shade. Tapi yang betul-betul hardcore, dia akan datang ke depan. Ini dia hardcore. Are you ready? It's time to rock with IQBAL M. IQBAL dah bersedia belum, IQBAL? IQBAL tengah ambil mood. Dia main gelitik-gelitik nganggung sikit, gelitik-gelitik sikit. Alright, kick it away. Kita berikan sekali lagi tepukan gemuruh untuk IQBAL M.
Semua orang boleh tolong untuk jadi VV. Semua orang boleh tolong untuk jadi VV. Ahli astronomi turun lipat kain, cek sama sibuk dengan Mars. Dan cengeng cubalah junjung, mana tahu rasakan berkuah. Nasi putih beraukan sampah, rintis air mawar merah. Ku karangkan puisi indah, harap kau orang bersabar. Bukan senang nak jadi senang dikasih jelaskan warna asal merah. Serah! Semua masih okey? Apa dia? So, 2 show berturut kita dalam keadaan yang panas. Boleh kita sambung? Yang paling temerdu pernah ada dekat Separking Fang. Separking? Separking Sebang. Semua! Banyak helah, belum tentu semua mengenal. Baca buku tebal, belum tentu handal. Balik awan masih ada bulan, tak usah tergesa kita ada kenderaan. Pesan memang mudah, bukan kau memandu. Janganlah kau takut dan bodoh. Janganlah kau takut. Tak perlu kau takut.
Janganlah kau takut. Ambil alat sekarang, belah dadaku, lihat di dalam. Tiada uang, tak perlu terima kasih, tiada bantuan, jangan berharap. Saji kau orang yang mengecewakan. Waktu dahulu kandung otakku, membongkar gojek, tapi sekarang lain. Walau internet laju seperti tak membantu, tangan saja yang laju. Jangan cakap saja, kaji isi kandungan. Perisik punya banyak hilang, belum tentu semua mengerti. Sebab lama tak main gitar. Apa dia? Baling gitar? Kena tunggu setahun. Tu nak kena pakai, nak kena balik modal dulu, dah beli gitar ni.
Tak mahal tu.
So, thank you untuk datang hari ni dekat Sepang untuk kali kedua. So, mungkin kalau selepas ni korang dengar IQBAL M main dekat Sepang, setime dia akan macam ni kot. So house boom itu pukul 2 lebih kan. So ini pun sama 2 lebih. So ini mungkin dia punya, bukan bala orang panggil apa? Bukan body pun benda macam tak best. Nanti diorang tak nak panggil show lah. Apa benda? Masa yang masa yang sumpahan pun macam benda jahat kan. Dia macam inilah masa kau untuk mekar time tu. Poyo-poyo daripada tak tahu cakap apa. Apa dah? Kita nak main satu lagu yang mungkin kebanyakan awak pun mungkin tak dengar. Masa tu masa main dalam rumah. So bila tahu hari tu dia sebenarnya next time bang confirm kena pakai mic Britney Spears lah. So boleh kita memang kena. So Dot allocate duit gaji ni beli mic Britney Spears tu. All I did it again tu. Jadi macam susah kan, nak kena berdiri tegak kan. Dia sebenarnya okey, orang tengok okey kan. Tapi kau lah selama ni kau dah jadi monyet. Tiba
tak biasa lagi kan.
Sebab tak biasa kan. Tiba hari ni kau nak kena jadi zebra, kuda belah. Ini semua sepatutnya kerja fair-fair tau. Nak cari orang ganti, orang malah nak cari lagu IQBAL M.
Bang, ni time kau untuk shine bang.
Ha?
Time kau untuk
Enggak, aku nak beli wah dulu. Nak beli wah baru jadi Frusciante. Dah tua, tak nampak button tu jadi ke tak jadi. Kalau tidak, aku dah boleh guna masa ni berborak kan. Tapi sebab kan dah nak kena buat kerja kan, borak lain ni, tune lain. Okay, Limin. Terima kasih Limin. Menang dengar gendah papan tanda hilang petunjuknya. Acu pistol di kepala, tarik picu, tarik picu, tarik picu, tarik picu. Fokus tepat dan terus tembak. Tembak tepat, tembak tepat, tembak tepat, tembak tepat. Biar jatuh bidadari langit, sujud kaki takkan gentar, jiwaku ini kentallah kau. Sampai masanya aku berdiri, teriasakan terima pujian, bila tariknya aku tak tahu. Jatuh bidadari langit, sujud kaki takkan gentar, jiwaku ini kentallah kau. Jangan peduli, mungkin belum sampai masanya aku berdiri, teriasakan terima pujian, bila tariknya aku dah mati. Ya bersama aku yang tak boleh main lagu ni. Aku buat lagu ni, rekod, tak ada duit je. Aku makan Colgate untuk nak rekod album ni. So lagu paling touching sekali. Colgate yang lagu ni aku tak boleh main. Sial. Tak boleh dah banyak sangat show yang aku nangis. Tapi lepas kita bersedih, kita mesti bergembira. Dan sudah tibalah masanya untuk kita tinggalkan rasa-rasa yang tak best. Dekat Sepang, letak dalam bonet Toyota tu, suruh dia orang bawa, langgar dinding. Kalau takut di lambung ombak, jangan berumah di tepi pantai. Intai dari ampai sayang, takut kau tak keruan. Minum seteguk air tempayan, belum tentu kau kenyang berbulan-bulan. Buatlah apa-apa janji kau tak kacau syaitan. Takkan mungkin kau rasa sekarang, tak perlulah kau bimbang. Oh, takkan mungkin kau rasa sekarang, tak perlulah kau bimbang. Ya, aku dah malas lah cuma gitar. Kita kena habis skor apa? Lagi 230 lagu. Album baru ada 3, campur congak semua baru 24 lebih lagu. Okey, aku bagi satu teka-teki. Zizan The Racing sekarang dia naik kereta apa? Toyota. Kalau pencuri dia naik kereta, kita panggil dia apa? Tak. Kita panggil dia Toyol. Tak. Hari aku baru belajar pada anak aku. Kelas-kelas belakang punya teka-teki. Boleh kita sambung? Thank you untuk semangat tengah hari. Boleh ke kalau saya turun? Tak boleh? Dia turun tu maksudnya balik ke? Orang tak bagi lah. Susah lah sekarang ni. Dia kena merajuk lah. Kena bawa band black metal lah. Okay, kita sambung lagu first yang ada dekat dalam PSJKB. Perampung Ginseng.
Kau nak cemerlang, hidup sudah ditetapkan. Bila hati tak tenang, takkan pernah ku rahsiakan. Bila hati tak tenang, takkan pernah ku rahsiakan. Bila hati tak tenang, takkan pernah ku rahsiakan.
Lima akan menyanyi sebuah lagu. Kita hari tu dah ada satu berita yang tak best. Dan hari tu pun mungkin ada yang dengar aku dah cakap. Hari tu selepas Fefe yang dah caw sebab pergi sambung belajar. Lepas aku cakap siapa yang datang Sepang nanti aku akan bagi tahu satu lagi benda yang mungkin kurang best. Hari 7 dan minggu depan hari 7 dah terbalik, dah terkeluar dulu lah. Hari tu Fefe, Chow tu nak sambung belajar. Minggu depan Joe pula yang akan tinggalkan kita. So, aku tak tahu apa nasib IQBAL M selepas pada tu. Kita cuti ke ataupun apa. Sebab Faye kita dah tahu setahun. Joe mungkin selamanya. Joe akan tinggalkan zaman bujang dia untuk next week. Dia kahwin masa birthday aku, 8 Oktober, dia kahwin pundek ni, haram jadah. Tapi dia ada satu cerita yang lebih pundek walaupun dia nak kahwin. Kita boleh borak Mampuslah korang ni. Cerita dia, patutnya aku suruhlah Dot book hotel hari Jumaat supaya dekat. Aku kena mengadu ni sebab aku dah tak ada tempat mengadu. Sebab sebelum ni aku semua mengadu dengan dia. Lepas tu sekarang sebab dia dah nak kahwin. So aku cakap, Dot, kita book hari Jumaat lah hotel untuk aku sebab kita sound check pagi apa semua. Okey lah. Dot nak book hari Jumaat. Lepas tu hari Khamis IQBAL M practice. Hari Khamis practice petang tu dia message kat dalam grup. Ada tak siapa-siapa boleh hantarkan aku pergi sound check besok? Aku kereta tak ada. So macam aku tu fikir-fikir cakap, macam tu tak apa Jo. Habis praktis malam gang, kita book extend hari, so kau tidur dengan aku kat hotel. So dia diam, tak respon. So bila orang tu tak respon, kau andaikan benda tu on lah. Maksudnya sebab dia tak ada bagi tahu nak atau tak nak kan. Tuk-tuk sampai masa praktis, tak jadi lah, besok aku ada kereta lah. Aku dah janji dengan Hana, nama bakal wife dia Hana. Ada Hana ini? Hana tak ada? Dia tengah belajar buat nasi goreng Pak Kaprau dengan teh ais. Kegemaran Joe. Betul aku cerita apa kan tadi? Kira dia scam aku lah. Maksudnya aku dah kena keluar duit hotel lagi 1 hari sebabkan dia asalnya, lepas tu jadi tak ada. So potong gaji Joe untuk bayar 1 hari duit hotel tu. Untuk last Joe, sebelum kau jadi bujang, boleh? Ni last week kau je Joe. Aku nak kau letak gitar kau tu sekarang. Sekarang, cepat Jo. Limin tolong, siapa? Letak gitar dan lagi satu syarat untuk ni last week kau bujang, tangan jangan ada kat belakang. Tu satu lagi. Siapa ada kompilasi Jo nyanyi tu kau boleh tampal. Boleh Jo? Ke kau nak nyanyi kat situ? Tak nak, frontman lah sikit tengah-tengah. Tak payah main gitar, Jo. Penat aku beli gitar mahal. Bagi. Kita nampaknya mempelai seorang mempelai sudah mentiba. Kau dah hafal kunut belum Jo? Ni dah kena tanya ni kan. Tak. Selalu masa kita dulu masa aku dulu lagi terror ayat kursi kot. Kan? Mana bini aku? Oh tu. Dia tengok nasib kadang-kadang dia memang dia tak tanya. Kalau kau dah kena dia tabat dia ada, okey mudah Dapat dia tanya kau apa yang selalu terbalik-terbalik yang kita tak jumpa-jumpa kat belakang tu? Kafirun. Alam tarokai Al-Kafirun dia tanya Kafirun tak jumpa.
Six, and this is race number 3. My name is Matthew Isaac, and right next to me it is Vix Takas And what a performance by IQBAL M. It looks like absolutely amazing out there. People are enjoying themselves. And of course, we're getting everything heated up with the race that's coming up right now.
Oh yeah, it was certainly heating up even at the concert itself. Like Iqbal himself was saying like, whoa, this is the second show in a row where it's like, it's literally out in the sun like this. And speaking of the sun, all of our drivers are already out on the grid now, taking up their places here for the start of our Super Sporting and Rookie Class race number 1 here this weekend. Oh, this is going to be an exciting time, isn't it, Matthew? We're finally going to be seeing these guys out on track, on the action, and I can't wait for it.
Yes, very much. Of course, the Super Sporting is one of the most prestigious race for me, and of course we have so many big names over here, alongside with the rookies as well. They'll be coming up at the back. But talking about the guys in the front, this is the moment for them. The championship title, that is something, some of them already looking for it, but the rest, it is going to be a race of the season.
Yeah, for Putra Adam, this is going to be a huge opportunity here in race number 1 with his closest rival, his actual challenge to the standings here for Super Sporting class. Very much looking very strong here, given that he qualified in 3rd place, whereas Mitchell Chia is currently down in 9th. Here you can see Tengku Jan able to make a supreme comeback here. He's now qualified in P4, will be starting alongside Putra Adam. On screens right now, you can see our race director, M. Ravin, now just overlooking the entire situation here on the grid, making sure that everything is, all the checklists are checked and to ensure that everything is ready for the race beginning very shortly. 1 more minute until we begin our formation laps here. You can see our Super Sporting class drivers, and then followed by a gap in the grid there would be the rookie class drivers following just behind them. So both of them will be out on track racing exactly at the same time, although they are racing in different classes though, so no matter what their actual position on track is, the final count of their positions and the final tally of points will be based on how high they finish based on their own class.
Yeah, so this is going to be absolutely amazing to watch. But of course, they're going to come up of the formational lap right now. And once after that, that is where everything heats up. So I know who's on the line, of course. Well, looking at the grid start there, Victor, this is going to be something awesome to watch. Nakib Aslan, and also the rest of the others, Tengku Jean Lee, all these names are already on the grid right now. And ladies and gentlemen, make sure you are tuning into this race, and if you cannot be over here, make sure you're enjoying this on the live stream. And those of you already here, make sure you enjoy yourselves, because this is the Super Sporting and Rookies race number 1.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're out rolling already in the Sepang International Circuit. Drivers now getting into their final warm-up phase here. Immediately after they take their line up on the grid after this, it is going to be race time. Now, Muhammad Nokin Nur Aslan will be starting in the front row there alongside his teammate, Muhammad Hayden Haikal. Both of them will be looking to try to get Axel Sports in a good position for today's race, but chasing closely behind them, Putra Adam, 2nd overall in the Super Sporting class, Tengku Jan Lei following next to them. Eddie Liu, also from Laser Motor Racing, will be starting just behind Putra Adam, so he'll be playing a very important support role right over there. Eddie, and then we got Tom Go starting alongside him. William Ho sits in 7th place alongside Freddie Ang from Telaga Mas Toyota. Both of these guys will be gatekeepers right now to Mitchell Chia, currently in 9th place, alongside one of his best friends in motorsport here, Brendan Paul, who is stuck in 10th place. But at the very least, they're ahead of the rookies here. Arif Azmi, Elson Liu in that front row for the rookies. Then we got Imam Danish, Nazmir Aslan in the 2nd row for the rookies. And the 3rd row there, currently seating Azrael Azahar as well as Yazid Razak.
Yes, so those are the names that will be racing shortly, right after this professional lap right now. So on the other side, this is going to be exciting. The weather looks pretty good. It's all dry. The rumors of getting rain is not here.
Yep.
So there's not going to be any rain today, hopefully. Maybe later on, I'm not sure. But ladies and gentlemen, this race is the one that you really need to look forward to. The Super Sporting and the Rookie race commencing very shortly.
Yeah, now we're going to be lining up on the grid here. I'm going to be super interested to see how that first lap is going to turn out, especially Pucha Adam in a great position here to get to the top 3. You have Tengku Jan, unfortunately, starting a little bit behind him, but at least, well, hopefully if he gets a good start, maybe he'll be able to keep pace with the Laser Motor Racing team there and hopefully run interference. So while he waits for Mitchell Chia to catch up, but there's still huge questions of whether or not Mitchell can make his way up to the front. He's starting in 9th place after all, and pace-wise, Ultra Practice qualifying, not quite that great. Now they're all lined up on the grid now, and Ravin watching over these drivers, making sure they're all lined up before the green flag goes off and we're ready for the start.
Yep. So sooner or later, this is going to be absolute madness. And once the red light goes off, and it is race time, and off they go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 6, race number 1. And this is the moment that you'll be all waiting for. And here you go. Nakib Aslan seems like having a very good start as they come into turn number 1. But the rest of them are pretty much catching up as well. Car number 81, Hayden Aikal, looking forward from the outside as well. But then Nakib Ryder has a very clear shot on the inside, keeping himself in P1, while the rest of the other packs are coming and bowling from the back.
Yeah, Tengku Jan now trying to keep Tom Go away. He's able to at least keep Eddie Liu behind him, but Pucha Adam is now on the chase on both Axel Sports cars. He's currently sitting in 3rd place right now, going up into the uphill section here towards turn number 4. You can see Mitchell Chia jostling just behind the entire pack there, together with Brendan Paul trying to desperately to find a position here. Nevertheless, Nakib Noah Aslan continues to lead this race. Hayden Haikal falling behind him along with Pucha Adam. 2 wide situation there with William Ho being forced on the outside there. He's unfortunately able to still get back on the track. No major drama there. He's still able to stay in front of Freddie Ang in that instance. Now Nakib Noah Aslan as well as Hayden Haikal now cutting their way through to the final sector here, now to the final few corners. Very tricky and very technical section here, but it seems like they're handling it very well. In fact, Hayden as well as Nakib are starting to build a gap here towards Pucha Adam, at least denying him somewhat of a tow right now, but that's certainly going to be helping Axel Sports at least for this first lap.
Yeah, it's been a professional moment for all of them, but one thing for sure is looking at how the first lap has gone to Nakib still being himself in P1. Hayden Haikal right behind him. Putra Adam has got into the top 3 as well. Tengku Jan Lee, well, you have nothing much to talk about. Look at this, Victor. Oh, that is some overtaking by Hayden Haikal, leaving Nakib right at the back. Tengku Jan was going wide earlier on. But what's going on there right now?
Yeah, a little bit of chaos there, but it seems like Hayden was trying to make a move around the outside, but Nakib still held on tightly to the racing line there, so it gave no space at all for Hayden Haikal to be able to make a move. But yes, Hayden has taken a bit of damage. I think that's his tailpipe actually that's hanging off to the side. Unfortunately, the contact at the back certainly is going to haunt him a little bit. As now Tengku Jan is all over him now, looking to try to, having already dispatched Pucha Adams, looking to try to take on Hayden Haikal with that tailpipe still hanging around the outside. Also, in the meantime, I was watching Mitchell Chia trying to make a move onto William Ho on the main straight just now. Didn't look like he managed to complete the move though, or maybe he might have did. Bit of chaos happening as well. Hayden Haikal sliding a lot coming into this final section here, almost opening the door for Tengku Jan to make the pass, but not quite yet. Tengku Jan holds on tight to him as they enter the Kuala Lumpur straight, but he's very much in the slipstream of Hayden Haikal.
Yeah, it's going to be a long way. 19 laps to go for all of the races at this moment. And Nakib right now still in P1. Let's have a look on what happened earlier on. This is the overtaking that we saw earlier on. What a move by... Oh, there you go. Yeah, Hayden Haikal still got himself in the front, but he kind of had a contact right behind for Putra Adam, so I'm not sure that is going to be talked by the race director later on. But right now, Tengku Jan has got up into P2, Victor.
Yeah. I mean, looking at that,
man is not stopping, isn't it?
I mean, that was easy pickings for him. Hayden is suffering from aerodynamic inefficiency right now with the bumper hanging out like that, giving him so much more drag. Looks like Brendan Paul has ended up in the pits just now. I noticed it was he was stuck somewhere in the amongst the rookies just now, and I think a bit of contact perhaps has sort of damaged this car now, and they're looking to try to repair or at least replace one of the tires here. But that's just unfortunate now for Brendan Paul, as this pit stop certainly is going to drop him all the way to the back of the grid now. Tagujan, having already dispatched Hayden Haikal, is now on the chase straight away onto Nakib Noor Aslan.
Yep, Nakib Noor Aslan needs to be careful. Look at the speed and the pace that Tagujan has right now. And let's see if that's going to be a chance for Tagujan to actually overtake him as they come into turn number 9. And they're going to come into the Kuala Lumpur Straight, the turn number 1. So far, Nakib still holding on into the P1 right now. This is the replay of what happened earlier on that is how Tagujan overtook Hayden there, Victor.
Yeah,
look at that. Cleanly from the inside. And I think Hayden Haikal is oncoming anyways.
Nothing much he could do. I think he definitely wouldn't be able to hit his maximum speed at the end of the Kuala Lumpur Straight. Yeah. So that certainly gave the opportunity for Jan to be able to make pass. But now you can see even Putra Adams also gotten past Hayden Haikal now. So already 2 places dropped here for Hayden off of that contact, which is now being investigated by race control. So we're going to have to see how that turns out. In fact, there's already a mechanical flag being waved now for Hayden Haikal's car. So that's just adding more to the woes now for Hayden, because this pit stop guaranteed to drop him several places now.
That's going to be a massive, massive blow for Hayden Haikal. And there you go, car number 81, Hayden Haikal needs to go into the pits there. And flag is out just like what Victor said. But I really love this aerial view from the top there, Victor. It's like, I'm literally flying on the screen. I just have that feeling. I just absolutely love this feeling. And you can really get a close on what's going on from the top. And there you go, car number 81. Look at the exhaust coming out there, Victor. Oh yeah, my, that is a bad blow from the back.
Yeah, that was Nakib Aslan's car that just kind of like merged into the rear bumper of Hayden Haikal and caused all of that damage. And yeah, with the tailpipe hanging like that, it's certainly a cause of concern here. So they asked him to come in just as a precaution to make sure that no loose parts that it will fall off on the track there. But nevertheless, with Hayden out of the way, this means that Nakib Aslan is now completely alone here in his defense against both Putra Adam as well as Tagujan. So now you can see the tailpipe being adjusted now. They're going to have to rehook that whole thing and make sure the bumper is, the tailpipe is now fitting inside. In the meantime, I'm watching on the other side of the screen right now a little bit of a battle going on between Eddie Liu as well as I think that's Freddie Ang who's getting the mix. Brendan Paul has rejoined the race now, though he's still sitting at the back of the grid at the moment. Still, the front runners right now, Nakib Aslan, Tagujan, and Putra Adam is still chasing very closely each other. Tagujan looking like he's ready to try to make a move onto Nakib Aslan right now. He's bumper to bumper with him as they enter the second sector, the downhill section. Could this be the setup now for the Tagujan would need to make a pass on Nakib Aslan?
Yeah, he's still looking forward to that, although he kind of loses a little bit of a pace there, where Nakib was able to take advantage out of it. There you go, that's the pace I was talking about. 0.573 seconds right behind him. Putra Adam is just working and also waiting for Tagujan to make a mistake, but we know this man has lots of experience. He's been absolutely amazing throughout the previous seasons as well, and maybe instead of Tagujan making a move, we might see Putra Adam making a move. He got a very clear shot there. The slipstream is coming up as well as they're coming into turn number 1. Putra Adam, will this be a chance? Is that going to be a moment for this man to get himself into P2? Nakib Aslan still stays ahead, and it seems like there's no way for him. That was well shut down by Tagujan, not giving him any gap. Tagujan had a little bit of a dust on his right side of the tires there, but that did not stop him or make him lose any sorts of pace there, Victor.
Yeah, they're just sticking close to each other. I mean, we're still very early into the race right now, so they know that trying to go way aggressive this early on means they're going to spend the rest of the race trying to defend their position. So it's probably best for them to stay just behind Nakib Aslan's slipstream, and then perhaps try to set up for a late race overtake here, perhaps maybe even the last lap if they want to leave it that late. But nevertheless, at the moment, it's in their best interest now to try to stay on pace with Nakib Aslan to see whether or not his pace will fade out. That's something we noticed a lot from the Axel Sports drivers, is that while they will have a lot of good pace in the early laps, it is usually the late laps where they will tend to suffer once their tires have already been kind of like heated up and the cars is already warm, already getting very, very hot. That's usually when the performance starts to drop for the Axel Sports cars. Somehow, I think it's largely could be due to the way they have the cars set up. But nevertheless, you know, for a driver like Tengku Jan, he knows that that is probably the best opportunity he has to try to make the pass. Now, looking at the pit lanes here, this is the pit of TD Racing, or rather where the Prima Pearl team's mechanics are at the moment, and they're watching this race very intently, I gotta say. Nevertheless, Freddie Ang and Eddie Liu, I saw these two tangle a couple of laps before, but they still haven't been able to make a pass. Rather, Eddie has been successful in defending his position from Freddie Ang right now, but right now, Hayden Haikal is going to give way now. He's being lapped here by Nakib Aslan, having come out of the pits after he got his car fixed up. He is still one lap behind everyone else, but perhaps
you shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah,
you gotta give way. You gotta give way.
Gotta give a little bit more room there, but unfortunately, I can still see his tailpipe continue to hang out. In fact, it's actually dropped onto the track. It's actually dragging on the tarmac. Wonder if that's going to be a second mechanical flag being waved for him to get that fixed. But at the moment, though, he's still out and running.
Yeah, that doesn't look good for Hayden, but 14 more laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. And looking at Tengku Jan right now is in the middle of the top three. Nakib Aslan right now coming into the last turn as we're coming into turn number one. Putra Adam might get another shot towards Tengku Jan, unless Tengku Jan might have the pace to catch up Nakib Aslan right now. And this is going to be a very strategic movement for either of them. And here we go. Which team is this? Having a look on this. There's no logos left and right. I'm still trying to guess it out, but never mind, we'll keep guessing. But what's going on over here? It is Nakib Aslan still in P1, controlling himself, and maybe Tengku Jan might have a nick on the inside, and no, there is no way for him to get past Putra Adam, to get past Nakib Aslan. But Putra Adam is the one right behind Tengku Jan, waiting for the opportunity there, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly waiting in the wings there, and Nakib super defensive with that line there, like just taking no chances at all, knowing that Tengku Jan's behind him there. So he's doing his level best right now to defend here, knowing that, you know, just one slip up on his part, and that's it. No more P1 for Nakib Aslan. Nevertheless, Hayden Haikal, I think he's gotten another mechanical flag warning here for race control because of the tailpipe still hanging out of his car there. So that's still a cause of concern here for race control, and they're calling him back into pits one more time. Now, another thing to note here is the battle is still going on between Eddie Liu as well as Freddie Ang, and you got Mitchell Chia just not too far behind the two of them, but I think he will certainly want to get closer to Freddie Ang, because if Freddie does finally make an overtake onto Eddie Liu, then Mitchell will certainly want to capitalize on that as much as he can so they can catch up to the top of the grid.
Yeah, 12 more laps to go. That is Alex Young on the screen, and he's definitely having a close look there, probably giving some words to his other mates as well. But right now, Tengku Jan might be having a chance over here, but still being closed by Nakib Aslan, who's not letting him to get past in the front. Putra Adam looks like he's losing a little bit of a gap from the back, and Tengku Jan, yet again, this man looks absolutely unstoppable. 12 more laps to go, and it seems like a menace in the middle there, Victor. You know, even in the previous season, he's been absolutely a huge problem for these young racers in the front. But I'm really impressed with Nakib's performance so far, Victor. Even on the qualifiers, he was doing so well. The qualifying timing was perfect, and now even in the race, with 12 more laps to go, he's still in P1 and not letting Tengku Jan come in the front.
And here's the funny thing about Nakib is, like, when he's in the front, he's super confident behind the wheel. He's always able to defend properly. He's always very fast, very consistent. But as we saw from round 2, race number 2, when he had to do the reverse grid start, and he had so many more drivers, he had to get past drivers who didn't even give him an inch nor even a mile. That's where he started to falter and really had one of his worst performances of the season so far. So while we're seeing him do very well here in race number 1, I think it's race number 2 that he needs to be able to overcome that sort of stumbling block that he seems to have. But at the very least, this is going to be a good start for the weekend here for Nakib Aslan if he can finish in this position. So we'll have to wait and see. Nevertheless, when we talk about the rookies right now, look who's look who's out in front there. It is Nazmir Aslan right now, who's trying to chase, actually chasing after Tom Go. And Arif Azmi is like one more car ahead there. So at least Nazmir is currently second place right now for the rookies there. Although you can see just behind Elson Liu, Iman Danish is doing his level best now to try to get some good overtakes done here, but only being able to close up onto the gap here going through turn 1. Arif Azmi currently leading the rookies class right now, is ahead of Tom Go, and that's a buffer that he certainly can that's certainly really useful for him right now to keep him separated from the rookies pack.
Very impressive, absolutely impressive by these rookies now, and they are doing their job. But looking at what is going on in the front, where we have a look on Nakib Aslan, well, we'll find out what's going on. But here you go, Nazmir Aslan, another Aslan brother over here. And there you go, this man is in P2. Will he able to chase the man in the front for the rookie class? That is another answer we will get in another 11 more laps to go. And there you go, car number 14. And that is Nazmir Aslan at this moment. Right behind him, it is car number 77, Elson Liu. And oh my goodness, here we go. Car number 51, 93 and 99. Track limit violation. First warning. The next one, no more warning. You're meeting this man in the room for sure.
A fun fact, like all those numbers are all rookie class drivers. So the principal is calling them into his office now for sure.
No, I really love this thing. You know, he's very strict, and he really wants them to do absolute professional way. You know, there's no more games on the track. I think we have been in this briefing with Mr. Ravin, and we all know how he's so strict, and he just knows what he's talking about. There's the commands of leadership in him, and most of the racers are pretty much afraid of him.
I wouldn't say afraid so much as like they have a lot. They pay a lot of respect to race control, because you know literally their lives are in their hands. You know, decisions that race control makes affects all of these drivers here, and naturally he's the final authority when it comes to anything when that happens out on track here. Nevertheless, whether you're a rookie driver or you're one of the legends in the motorsport scene here, you still have to listen to what Robin says.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 6. Then this is race number 1 for the Super Sporting and Rookie class. And right now, with 9 more laps to go, Nakib Aslan is still in P1. Right behind him is Tengku Zhang on P2. P3 falls for Putra Adam. These are your 3 top contenders right now, flying off in the front as they come into turn number 1. And there's nothing much of a change between these 3. It is still the same position. Nakib just doing a fantastic job with 0.399 seconds. Right behind that, it is Tengku Zhang, Lee, and Putra Adam right now being consistent in the top 3 with 9 more laps to go again.
Yeah, at this stage, it's all about endurance. I mean, you're out on track there. The sun is blaring down on the track here. It's extremely hot, extremely humid right now on the national circuit. And right now, it's just a battle to see who is going to be able to outlast the rest of them. You have to still stay 100% focused every single turn, every single line. And if you just make a single mistake, that's it. You're going to lose your position for sure. Now, Eddie Liu is currently able to build a gap now to Freddie Ang, and this has actually opened a door now for Mitchell to try to attack Freddie for his position here. Mitchell has done well to make his way up from 9th place to 6th so far. Still, unfortunately, he's stuck in this second island here together with Eddie Liu, together with William Ho and Freddie Ang as well. William Ho now nipping at his heels, actually, coming out of the final corner. But these pack of 4 cars led by Eddie Liu are currently a whole, how many seconds is that? Like 4 seconds behind our top 3 here. So it's even if Mitchell Chia is successful in getting past both Freddie Ang as well as Eddie Liu, there's not really any other cars he can use in order to catch up to the first island here, and that's a bit of a problem, I would have to say.
Yeah, looking at the number of weights that he has on his car, that's going to be another challenge for him there. And even though he's not in the rookie class, Victor, but still, track limit violation comes in, and there's a warning by Mr. M. Ravin. So there you go, Michelle Chia, still playing with fire over here, but never mind. We'll just keep on going with our race. And right now, we're on board with Nasbir Aslan right now in P2. Yeah, I'm not sure if he has taken, overtook the man in the front, but there you go. That is the one thing that we can really see from the screens. This man is right now just putting on some show for the rookies.
Yeah, so he's trying to keep Elson Liu, the son of Eddie Liu, who is also racing this class, trying to keep him behind him, hopefully. He's right now hanging on desperately in the second place. He's not close enough to Tom Go in order to be able to benefit off of a tow, and he's carrying a lot more weight compared to Elson as well, so that's the further the level of difficulty that he has compared to Elson right now in this battle. But nevertheless, it's all about the final few moments of this race here. You know, at this stage, you're just looking to maintain your race pace, make sure your deltas are green across the board, and just making sure that you can stay focused in spite of these the smoldering heat coming out of the racetrack here.
Yeah.
Now, same thing as well. You know, when you look at the front, I mean, Tengku Jan has been very, very patient right now, just following behind Nakib Aslan, and he's just waiting. He's waiting either for a moment to capitalize, or at the very least, maybe just hold his position here, because you know, finishing ahead of Putra Adam could be very helpful for the team here. But certainly for Tengku Jan, you know, these are points that he had missed out in the last couple of rounds. So this second place finish here could be a good comeback for him personally.
I mean, looking at Tengku Jan, right now he's in P2. I wonder what's going on in his head there. The number of strategies, what he should be doing on the next few turns, everything comes into play. And on the other side, you did mention that Nakib, when he's in the front, is absolutely consistent. And I think he's still doing what he's supposed to do there, Victor. Keeping himself in P1 and not letting the old man come in the front, Tengku Jan. And there you go, 7 more laps to go. And this man, I mean, these three are just running the show so far. And Putra Adam still sticking into P number 3. And let's see if there's going to be any overtaking opportunities as they come into turn number 1. And Nakib Aslan, and maybe Jan might have a look. Jan making some psychological movements, left and right, and there's a bump over there. He's literally pushing Nakib Aslan, and maybe he might have a chance to overtake. But then Nakib Aslan shuts him down yet again as they're coming through the outside of the exit. Yeah,
that's what I would like to refer to as a warning shot.
Warning shot, eh?
A warning shot to Nakib Aslan. So, well, I mean, Jan knows what he's doing exactly. He's keeping the pressure on this youngster right now, trying to see what kind of makes Nakib tick. So far, Nakib can rely on the fact that he's naturally very fast in order to stay ahead of Tengku Jan, but right now it's the pressure that Jan is placing onto this kid here. And you know, Nakib being from a sim racing background, right, is definitely not as used to this kind of contact.
Yeah, I think I know what he wanted to do over there.
Yeah, he's not going to be as used to this level of like heavy contact between cars that all of our drivers in TGR are very familiar with, and perhaps that could be one of the contributing factors to why he underperformed in round 2, race 2. But now that he's come back into round 3 looking stronger than ever, now this is going to be a true test of his mental here.
Yeah.
If he can withstand this kind of pressure that Tengku Jan's giving him, you know, that's a good sign. That's a good sign of progress. Speaking of progress, look at what's happening behind that island. 3 cars now trying to go 3 wide here, jostling for position. I think we're going to be seeing a toss-up in the positions here as they come around that first turn. We got Mitchell Chia hugging on the inside here. He's going to be clicking on both Liu as well as William Ho, blocking them completely in that first turn. Freddie Ang unfortunately has to take the wider line and will lose out as a result. Mitchell Chia has now done his very best now to stay ahead of Eddie Liu. He stays ahead through turn number 2. Man, now he is back up into P4.
Oh, well done by Mitchell Chia. I mean, although he started at the back and he has a number of weights on his cars, but still he's just putting on the show. That's why I told him, you know, you are the man with the miracles on your hands. So there you go. You're doing it again with 5 more laps to go, and maybe you might pull more surprises. We never know. But looking at this, it's going to be a 4-way battle over here, especially for the battle for P4 as they're coming down into turn number 6 right now, and let's see if there's going to be any chance for the rest of the other packs. Let's see, right behind him we see Eddie Liu, William Ho, Arif Azmi and Tom Go. These are the racers that is literally trying their very best to put. Oh, look at this! There's a little bit of a bump over there by the man right behind him. That is Eddie Liu. He's literally pushing Michel Chia. You know, move out the way if you're going to be slow.
I mean, you see two separate battles here between Prima Pearl TD as well as Laser Motor Racing.
Yeah.
In the front, you got Tengku Jan holding off, but Putra Adam taking second place. And then behind them, Mitchell Chia now trying to keep his position from Eddie Liu here, so that at least if he does finish in this fourth place, the point deficit, you know, between him and Putra Adam will only be down to 2 points. And that's going to be crucial going into race number 2, because that means this championship will still go down to the wire.
Yeah, like I told you, this race is living up to the expectations. I think fans, if you're not really following up Super Sporting, I'm telling you, you're missing out one of the best things in life. With 4 more laps to go, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Toyota Gazoo Racing, and this is season 6, race number 1 for our grand finals. And there you go. This is the battle of, I think this is for the rookies, of course. Nasmir Aslan still in P2. And right behind him, it is Alson Liu. The father is literally fighting with Mitchell Chia, and the son is fighting with none other than Nasmir Aslan.
Yeah, no, speaking about like track warnings, you got both a rookie and a veteran, both receiving track warnings. The second warning from race control right now. That's both Tengku Jan as well as Arif Azmi, I believe. And well, I mean, that's goes to show, like, you know, whether or not you're like a decades-long veteran of the sport or you're a first-timer, you know, you still have to respect the rules. You know, rules are still the rules.
Yes.
Nevertheless, with Mitchell Chia now having dispatched Eddie Liu, this is the best position he's been, but unfortunately, as you can see, a huge gap exists between Mitchell as well as Putra Adam, so it's quite unlikely that he'll be able to make up this unless, you know, something happens in the front here.
I think it's did pretty well to be in P4 now, Victor.
Oh, it's like I said, like the point deficit, you know, has gone down from like God knows how much, double digits, now down to only 2 points total between the two of them at the end of this race. So, like, I mean, Mitchell Chia has done absolutely an amazing job here to recover this race and to ensure that this championship battle will continue into race number 2. Because otherwise, if he was stuck in 9th place and stayed in 9th place, that's it. I think Putra Adam would have run away with the championship now. But with Mitchell Chia just dispatching two or three guys, you know, at once in that in the last, like the 6 to the end. I mean, wow, that's just amazing work here from Mitchell.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are having a look on the top 3 racers in the front with 3 more laps to go. And talking about the gap, it does kind of exceeds huge between all of these 3. And looking at what's going on, Nakib Nur Azlan is still in P1. Right behind him is going to be Tengku Jan Lei and Putra Adam into P3 as well. And there you go, they were coming into turn at number 1. And let's see if there's going to be any movement or if there's going to be any sorts of surprise by Tengku Jan, who's just waiting for his moment. We know when it comes to last few laps, this man has done it before. And we might witness it again, we never know. But so far so good on the exit. Seems like nothing much of a surprise. Nakib Aslan still keeping up the same momentum. The consistency is playing a huge role on his name as he's still keeping himself in P1. Tengku Jan couldn't make the best out of it. Putra, he can only watch what's going on at the front.
And I gotta say, like, just looking at the lap times between our drivers here,
here we go, we're flying.
So close between everyone here. I'm like, I've loved the drone shots for one, but I'm also like super surprised that they finally allowed the drone to literally fly above the cars. I remember this was a stickling point when discussing with race control about this between broadcast and race control, where like there was concerns about safety if, like, let's say if the drone malfunctions while on top of the track and it lands on the track. You can imagine that's a big issue, right? But I'm glad they finally allowed them to just make these flyby shots like this, because it just looks absolutely amazing on screen.
Yeah, I think this is just absolutely amazing. Of course, I really love the drone shot from the top. You can literally see everything, and even much more better weather conditions that I can tell you. And there you go, with the last lap, ladies and gentlemen, in our Toyota Gazoo Racing Super Sporting and Rookie Race number 1. Is that going to be a surprise in our turn number 1 right now? Tengku Jan Lei. And looking at Tengku Jan, he might put us a surprise now. but looking at how things have been going, maybe Nakib Aslan might be keeping himself under control because he knows this is the last lap. You do not want to be making any mistakes. And there you go, 0.559 is the gap between Tengku Zhan and also Nakib Aslan, who is in the front. Putra Adam, there's nothing much to do there, Putra Adam, there, Victor.
Yeah, except watch out for track limits. He's got the final warning already.
Yeah,
he's got to back off a little bit. But right now, I mean, Tengku Zhan, for all intents and purposes, has done his job here. I mean, he made sure that Putra Adam was denied a second place finish here, and that ensures that Mitchell and Putra will still be able to bring this fight to the final race tomorrow. This is exciting times now, but but even more exciting, the fact that Nakib Aslan is back on top. This kid has been through the ups and downs in this season here, but after experiencing the lowest of lows in round number 2, he comes back in round number 3, taking the lead here in race number 1. He stayed in the lead despite all of the chaos. Now he sees the checkered flag and he takes the win for race number 1 of the Super Sporting class.
Yes, Tengku Zhan goes into P2. And Putra Adam goes into P3. And there you go. The screen is back. And Michel Chia has done a wonderful, wonderful job putting himself into P4. We all thought it might be a horrible day for him when he started the race. And ultimately he finished in the top 4. And that shows this is going to be absolutely insane of race tomorrow. This is something that you do not want to be missing. But talking about Michel Chia, on P5 we see Andy Liu. And in P6, it is William Ho. And P7, where's the screen? Here you go, Freddie Young. And Arif Azmi on P8. P9 goes for Tom Go. And P10 comes in for none other than, it's going to be, I believe it is, okay. I think that's about it, because after that is going to be all the rookies coming in. So because there's no way Nazmir Aslan is going to be competing in the Super Sporting list. But ladies and gentlemen, what a race it has been. Super clean race there, Victor. I think this is one of the days where we didn't scream much. we didn't go all the way out like, wow, what's going on the track? But it is a very, very tactical one, because I see how Tengku Zhan played a huge role, make sure Michel stays in the championship, and on the other side, Michel Chia was doing his absolute best to get himself at least on the top 4 position, and he finally got it, and this is going to be a huge turnover for tomorrow.
I mean, there's only so much that Tengku Zhan can do for Mitchell, right?
Yeah.
At the very least, he could at least hold the door open with his foot, but it's up to Mitchell Chia to fully push that door wide open for him. And right now, I would say the door is very, very much open for business now for Mitchell Chia versus Putra Adam. This is definitely a battle that will go down to the wire now, guaranteed. So this is just setting up the stakes right now for race number 2. And also, shout out to Azmi. The Arif Azmi, he was celebrating so hard out on the track just now as he saw the checkered flag, because he knew he's just literally won his first race as a rookie here. So this is fantastic to see here from Arif Azmi, car number 99, just pulling up to go into the weigh-in right now. But in front of the pack there, Nakib Nur Aslan taking the win here in race number 1 in spectacular fashion, yet again by qualifying in first place, starting in first place, and staying in first place.
Now that's what I call Mr. Consistency. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is pretty much done with our Super Sporting and rookies. We'll be getting our provisional results out on the screen. So there you go as it stands. Nakib Nur Aslan on P1, P2 for Tengku Zhan Lee, P3 for Putra Adam, P4 for Michel Chia, P5 Andy Liu, William Ho on P6, P7 Freddie Ang, P8 Arif Azmi, P9 Tom Go, and P10 for Nazmir Aslan. And how about for the rookies there, Victor?
Yeah, Elson, okay.
I think this is not updated, yeah?
This is unsure because I don't see Arif's name there.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not mistaken, Arif Azmi is the winner of the rookie class there, followed by Nazmir Aslan. Okay, I think this might be a little bit of a error here on the graphics here, so please take that as provisional results right now. Arif Azmi is finished on the track in first place, followed by Nazmir Aslan in second place, and then Elson Liu was in third, and then Iman Dalish in fourth, Azriel Azahar in fifth, and then Nazir Razan in sixth, and that was on track finishing order there. So that is our Super Sporting and Rookie class already done and dusted. Oh boy. I just can't wait. This is the anticipation right
Yes,
now for
yes,
me.
yes,
Going to
because-
race number 2 is building up, man.
It is, it is. Race number 2 is where it's going to be heating up really huge. Because to me, I kind of feel like this first race is absolutely fully tactical and more of a chess match in my eye.
Oh, yeah.
Because each one of them has a role on what to do. Tengku Jan had his role played absolutely well. Michelle Chia on the other side. Putra Adam couldn't make the best out of it to be in the front. And that clears him off being in P3. Not to have a free run on the championship. So this is all going to be a huge talking point for tomorrow, because tomorrow is the day everything decides, Victor.
Oh, yeah, I mean, tomorrow...
Oh my. I thought today we might be, wrapped up with some other result, but what I thought didn't arrive. Something else came on the post box.
Well, I mean, there might be one result that could wrap up today, actually, later on the promotional class. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nevertheless, for Super Sporting, it's going to be down to the wire. I mean, I still don't know what the scoreline will be for the other drivers there, because I think like third in this championship here could be very hotly contested right now, especially with Hayden falling out there and Nakib actually taking the win here. That's certainly going to change up the order, I think, in the standings when we come once that's all been tabulated by the end of today. But certainly for Prima Pro TD Racing, I mean, they played this so brilliantly now. I mean, with Tengku Jan being able to qualify a lot better than Mitchell, like Mitchell being down in 9th place, you could very easily have written Mitchell Chia off, from that position on, because of how difficult it is to overtake in the TGR Vios spec series. But Mitchell, yet again, performing miracles right before our very eyes here, just taking position after position, and a dramatic first turn attack there to take down both William Ho as well as Eddie Liu was what secured him 4th place now, just behind Putra Adam, ensuring that this championship battle between the two of them will go down to tomorrow's final race.
Absolutely. So you make sure to not miss out, because tomorrow is going to be absolutely huge. We also have other activities as well, other performances as well from TGR celebrities, and all the way to big artists in Malaysia. We have Joe Fleesdo, we have so many others as well, so that is something that you really do not want to miss. But in the meantime, let's have a look on the highlights and let's see what we can talk through over here, Victor.
I mean, it was a great start, really, for both Access Sports drivers. I mean, Nakib Aslan and Hayden literally went off the line exactly the same time and stayed in front of Putra Adam for the most part. But Haikal immediately tried to go on the attack here, and this was a contact that started the whole avalanche of troubles here for Hayden Haikal. Not only knocking his bumper out of position, but also dislodging his tailpipe, forcing him to come in not once but twice into the pits to get that fixed up, and that completely ruined his race here as he finished last overall for the Super Sporting class. But this certainly opened a door for everyone else, particularly Tengku Jan as well as Putra Adam, to take positions away from Hayden Haikal and to ensure a three-way shootout for the entirety of this race, pretty much for that lead. Although Nakib Aslan has done his very best, even though he came close a couple of times, he still manages to take his position back in the end though, and just ensured that he led this race through and through and came home with the win anyway. And for the rookie class drivers as well, a lot of action here for Nasmir Aslan as well as Elson Liu, as Nasmir managed to secure a coup de grace really by staying ahead of Elson throughout most of this race here for the rookies. Nevertheless, when you look at Mitchell Chia's progress through this field here, it was certainly going to be a daunting task, starting from 9th place there, and with Putra Adam being already in 4th position, you think that this was going to be a huge missed opportunity here, but Mitchell Chia still fought back. He put his elbows out onto both Eddie Liu as well as William Ho, took the position in a 4-way battle through turns 1 and 2, and came out ahead on the second island here, and that was what secured him this 4th position here. And what a race he has been so far. Nevertheless, this is only the first race of the day. We still have a couple more categories to go after this, and certainly a lot more action to come around through this weekend, not just from on the track, but even off of it as well.
Yeah, so talking about other categories, we have the promotional race coming up shortly. And one thing for sure is I'm very sure most of you cannot wait for that, because that is where all your favorite celebrities will be racing, isn't it, Victor?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting race number 2 later on. So let's go ahead and have a look, I think, on what's been going on in the festival grounds here. You know, our gracious hosts, Nazruddin as well as Faisal, are now out on the ground there talking to people there. We're going to be joining them in a short while now to see what's going on there. So over to you now, Naz.
Thank you very much to my dear casters. Did you enjoy that race or what? Nakib Azlan holding his own right in front, and it seems like Tengku Jan has solved his ghosts that have been disturbing him throughout the season, suddenly giving a heck of a challenge for super sporting class. But Nakib Azlan staying true to his form and winning race 1. But it looks like in the standings, Putra Adam coming in third place, Mitchell Chia fighting from number 9 to number 5. But it looks like Putra Adam is now leading the main standings, taking over Mitchell Chia by the slimmest of margins. So it's all going to be down to race 2, super sporting class. Make sure you stick all the way tomorrow till the end. But meanwhile, saya bersama dengan Afifah dan juga rakan-rakan Toyota Gazoo Racing celebritiesnya.
Hello.
Cik Afifah tengah bisik-bisik apa dengan Zizan tadi?
So kita tanya dia, adalah gosip-gosip tu. Sekejap lagi lah kita tanya.
Gosip-gosip ini bukan masa untuk gosip, ini masa untuk race, okey?
Tapi gosip race.
Oh, gosip race
Gosip race.
Okey, apa gosip race utamanya? Sekarang ni semua selebriti dah benci kat Zizan Razak sebab dia ni asyik menang je.
Tapi
macam
tak
tu.
benci sangat.
Tak kau yang cerita kat aku kat belakang tadi kan?
Umrah, Syuk balik umrah, dia tak benci punya.
Betul juga. Semalam nombor 5 kan? Semalam kan? So orang tak benci sangat. Kat situ nampak performance drop sikit.
Itulah dia.
Dengar-dengar lah orang cakap.
Mungkin I nak tanya Afifah tentang all new Vios baru ni. Nak tanya Zizan pula. Macam mana feel all new Vios, terutamanya guna CVT kan?
Kalau tanya saya yang mereka sebelum ni tak perform, hari ni perform. Bukan sekadar bukan sekadar dia orang punya skill saja. Kereta ni membuatkan dia orang lebih bagus lah. Now dia tahulah, maknanya sebelum ni memang dia orang dah bagus lah. Betul. So it's all about car lah.
It's all about the car.
Sikit lah mungkin.
Itu dia. Syukri Yahya pula kan. Afifah, kalau you tengok Instagram dia kan, dia siap pergi Hajar Aswad dapat pegang.
Itulah,
tu. Dia jealous betul lah, jealous. Jadi masa kat Hajar Aswad tu, kau doa apa? Doa nak menang TGR ke apa?
Tak ada abang. Saya doa rakan-rakan saya menang lah. Kita
jawapan selamat.
Kita berlumba tak ada apa-apa kemalangan ke apa.
Sekejap saya solat je boleh?
Okay. Solat dulu Okey. Apa-apa hal kita nak ucapkan tahniah kepada Zizan. Okey. Dan satu saja cara Afifah untuk Syukri menang adalah untuk Zizan did not finish dua-dua race dia.
Agak-agak hari ni ada possibility did not finish ke?
Banyak ala Zizan muka kesian. Gitu kan. Okeylah, kita jabat
kita dah
tangan.
settle lah dengan yang hebat-hebat ni.
Afifah, tolong ikut saya, kita pimpin pelan-pelan. Sekarang kita nak bersama dengan seorang yang dilamun cinta. Bila dia lamun cinta, tiba-tiba kan, alah buat balap kereta lah pula.
Pengantin baru.
Selamat pengantin baru. Jadi
pengantin malu.
Jadi Afifah, kita semua tengah discuss. Imran tiba-tiba dapat P2. Zizan tadi kata sebab kereta baru. Tapi saya rasa sebab cinta baru.
Saya rasa dia dapat semangat baru. Betul tak? Betul tak? Kalau daripada isteri tu beri suntikan semangat.
Saya rasa dia adalah ni salah satu orang kata rezeki kahwin lah.
Selalu orang cakap macam tu
Tapi macam mana rasa the all new Vios ni?
To be honest, saya rasa agak gementar jugalah sebab kali ni adalah a whole new level. Kereta baru, auto pula tu, so dia berbeza dengan sebelum ni. So saya kena adapt dengan secepat yang boleh.
Okey, kalau ikutkan memang dah biasa, tak adalah nak kata biasa sangat bawa Vios baru ni kan. So apa perbezaan dulu dengan kereta yang sekarang ni?
Yang saya boleh cakap, dia punya brake memang sangat cengkam. So saya kena, sebelum ni saya brake kat 100, sekarang ni saya kena brake dekat 70 sebab dia cengkam sangat. Macam tu.
Wow, okey.
Kereta ni kata agak ringan. Efek tak kereta dulu dengan sekarang?
Efek, memang sangat efek. Lagi satu, saya pula ringan. Memang terbang-terbang kat. Tapi okey lah sebab dia fast kan.
Okey, jadi kat sini satu lagi yang saya notice, ada antara driver yang sebab ada Tiptronic kat sini pada pedal shifter. So ada yang kata pedal shift ni senang lah sikit, tak payah nak guna tangan. Ada yang racer pula kata tak payah guna pedal shift, dia auto, you main braking saja. Anda macam mana?
Okey, atas nasihat instruktur saya, dia kata tak perlu pakai pedal shift sebab saya pun baru je, saya rasa boleh katakan 3 hari je kami try kereta baru ni. So untuk saya adapt dengan pedal shift tu belum lagi.
As a newbie, kita geng-geng yang baru ni, selain Ezrin Loy, Imran Akil is back.
Cewa. Jadi untuk sini Afifah pun macam, ye itu the
Kita
rookies.
dah, walaupun
Ye itu
tak
the
boleh
rookies.
ada orang represent.
Okey lah, macam ni lah. Sekarang ni Dahlia ada sini tak?
Ada.
Ada semangat tu.
Patutlah kejap mana.
Patutlah dapat P2 terus mana
ada.
dia? Semua tengah cari. Tu dia.
Kita nampak dia jalan
Tengok,
dah.
buah hati dia lalu kan. Tengok dia macam, sayang. Sekejap lah, sabarlah. Sekejap je lagi. Okey, mungkin pesanan untuk peminat-peminat anda yang wish selamat pengantin baru, yang kata wish you good luck for the race dan sebagainya. Mungkin pesanan untuk mereka sikit.
Okey, pada siapa yang dah wish pada saya, doakan kami semua, kami doakan juga pada anda semua dan juga jangan lupa untuk terus support kami throughout apa-apa yang kami lakukan dalam dunia hiburan ni, and all the best untuk kita semua. Yes.
Okey, go and focus. Come on.
Okey.
Imran,
Fokus.
So,
Itulah
now
dia.
kita ada few minutes lagi before kita start
Kita ada few
promotional
minutes
kelas.
lagi. Jadi kita nak cerita sikit lah. Sedikit masa lagi, race 1 untuk promotional class ya. Jadi untuk Afifah lah, sekarang ni Zizan Razak 17 mata di depan Syukri Yahya.
Itulah, as we can see, kalau kita nampak Zizan do not finish today, mungkin dia punya position P1 tu akan dia ambil lah.
Ada rasa bang Zizan Razak.
Dia memang tak akan bagi.
Dia
memang tak akan bagi. Tapi one thing, hari ni terlalu panas lah. Terlalu panas.
Okey,
So,
cuaca
hopefully-
biar panas, jangan kita panas hati di sini. Sebab kalau kita tahu, kadang-kadang masa racing tu kan, saya nak tanya pada orang yang behind the wheel lah juga. Bila tengah racing tu, bila kata orang potong kita dan sebagainya kan, ada rasa panas hati tu tak?
Panas hati of course, walaupun experience juga previous race, tapi hati tu rasa nak potong balik.
Potong balik
Yang penting jangan buat mistake. Itu
Jangan
je.
buat mistake.
That's why kalau kita kelang kabut, I rasa kalau kelang kabut tu yang akan buat mistake.
Jadi datangnya daripada seorang atlet negara, okey, yang memangnya seorang yang sangat kompetitif. Tapi untuk races kita yang lain, selebriti kita yang lain, rasa macam mana spirit kompetitif dia?
Macam tadi borak dengan Hafni sebab performance dia kata not so good, tapi sebab Hafni dia kata kereta dia berpusing tadi.
Yes, masa
so
tengah qualifying.
diorang memang kata kena avoid lah daripada buat mistake tu. But everyone I think akan go all out punya lah petang ni.
Tapi saya rasa sebab mungkin all new Vios ni dengan pedal shifter dengan CVT, adakah itu mungkin memberikan kesan tu pasal Hafni terpusing dan sebagainya, nak dapat feel baru tu?
I rasa memang sikit sebanyak memang, of course memang akan lain punya sebab kita dah biasa dengan kereta sebelum ni. So bila kita dapat sama, apa-apa je yang kita dapat benda baru, mesti kita akan practice.
Betul.
Kita akan biasakan, sesuaikan. Tapi nak bagi no excuse lah.
No excuse.
You kena all out juga.
Dahsyat betul lah Afifah ni. Kalau dia jadi coach saya rasa saya menggigil lutut lah.
Tiba garang pula dalam racing
Okey, jadi janganlah khawatir kepada anda yang sedang menonton di rumah ini. Kehangatan Race 1 untuk round 3 musim yang ke-6. Dan kepada esok lagi, barulah kita akan tahu siapakah pemenangnya yang sebenar. Jadi sekarang
siapa yang
ni
tengok ni, dah habis race ni kita ada show lagi. Kejap lagi.
kita ada show. Tahu tak siapa yang akan perform malam ni?
Selamba Yaya. Selamba Yaya.
Alamak, kata boleh ganti radio OAG lah kat sini. Yes, OAG akan bersama-sama kita pada pukul 5.30 petang nanti ya. Jadi kepada anda yang masih tengah terfikir-fikir nak datang ke SIC ni,
Datang, sempat lagi ni.
Sempat lagi kan?
Nak tengok OAG pukul 5 lebih, sempat lagi.
Itulah dia.
Kalau tak, stay, tengok je kita punya FB live.
Betul juga. Tapi
TGR.
kalau anda ingin beriadah sekeluarga, kita ada bazar Gazoo kita.
I dah pergi jalan-jalan tadi.
Dapat jumpa makanan yang
I
sedap tak?
dapat minum coconut shake time panas-panas ni. Apa Nas nak?
Tak ada, saya dah jumpa satu kebab istimewa. Dia kecil je tapi rasa dia
Alright.
semangat. Okey,
dah getting
nampaknya
ready.
drivers kita pun dah ke track. Okey, sekarang ni kita akan mengundurkan diri. Afifah, terima kasih banyak-banyak. Awak ni betul-betul tak pernah mengacara
Pernah lah sikit-sikit.
Sikit-sikit Ini bukan sikit-sikit. Ini profesional ni caranya.
Sikit-sikit.
Apa yang Afifah lakukan, itu dia. Perfection all the way. Baiklah. Kita akan mengundurkan diri. Afifah, are you ready for promotional race?
Yeah, I'm ready to be the supporters pom-pom girl behind.
Bagus. Okey, sekarang ni Naz Rahman dan juga Syaratul Afifah akan mengundurkan diri. Kita bersama dengan racecasters kita, Ainik Haris dan Victor Cax.
All right, thank you so much Abang Nas yang berada di on the pitch sebenarnya, dan anda sedang menyaksikan Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 6 dan ini adalah race yang pertama. Kita akan masuk ke dalam promotional race, iaitu Celebrity Race yang anda menanti. Anda bersama saya Matthew Isaac dan sebelah saya adalah Nick Harris yang akan membawakan khas semua aksi yang berlaku di atas litar. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling fantastic, actually. Thank you very much, Naz. And of course, our guest host, Afifa, right? If I'm not
shout out to
mistaken.
Afifa.
Yeah, shout out to Afifa. I mean, fantastic voice there, definitely. Instead of being on the track, she's going to be the pom-pom girl, so I'm pretty sure she's going to be up in arms with regards to supporting all of her favorite, all of her contemporaries. But ahead of that, though, let's talk a little bit about the race. We have a total of 8 vehicles on the stage, on the track. Ezrin Loy ahead with Imran Akil on second position. Shukri Yahya as well, Zizan Raza now holding on to his positions 3 and 4, something that they're not too unfamiliar with, but at the same time, with how Ezrin Loy and Imran Akil have been performing, I do think that's going to be a very good and interesting day thus far.
Oh, very interesting, Nick. Sebab kalau kita lihat kan di dalam musim-musim lepas ni, pertarungannya adalah antara Zizan dan juga Shukri Yahya. Tetapi kalau musim ini, setelah kita lihat Ezrin Loy yang datang di dalam Season 6, he has been one of the bright star yang betul-betul menunjukkan bakat beliau, and he has been shining from the start. So kemungkinan on the championship, he might definitely be the one to look forward to. Kalau kita lihat Zizan Razak, beliau berada di hadapan dengan 71 mata. So agak beza antara P1 dan juga P2. Kalau P2 sekarang ni dalam championship standing, Shukri Yahya yang berada dengan 54 mata. The next one, it is Ezrin Loy with 55 dan Ahirin dengan 37 sama dengan nombor jentera beliau, dan Imran Akil dengan 28 mata. So to be honest, this is Zizan Razak's title to lose, because for now, if you are putting on the calculation, kalau Zizan menang one more, I think it is written on his it's written on the trophy that his name is going to be as the Season 6 winner.
I think that also comes into regards as to how Zizan Raza actually needs an upgrade here from going from promotional to definitely into the sporting class. I do think that his ability to bring a lot of racecraft towards his... I think he brings a lot of racecraft and he brings a lot of skill towards the track here. And not to say that any of the drivers themselves are not as skilled. However, the ceiling at which Zizan Raza is the ceiling and everybody else is the floor, so to speak. So when that comes in, it may actually create not a very great, environment for competition, but kita ada beberapa sorotan. Mari kita lihat kembali kepada sorotan yang telah pun berlalu. Matthews, dipersilakan.
Alright, let's go and have a look on the highlights. So inilah apa yang berlaku di dalam qualifying tadi. Nothing much special di dalam qualifying. Setelah kita dah tahu grid masing-masing. So this is what actually happened. So itu dia, kita lihat jentera nombor 8 tadi. It is none other than yes, it is Rin Rahim, and there you go, Zizan Raza in the first position. Tetapi things have changed later on, and walaupun he has been putting on a really good performance, but still that weight is going to be a problem for this man. But Irene is someone to really watch out for there, Nick. Although she went out, but even in the previous season, she was in P8 and then got into P2, and now she might be fighting for P1. And I say might because the reason why Zizan is way far in front. Yeah.
I do believe that with some of our drivers, we did see that some of the biggest winners was Ezrin Loy in the past few races, so to speak. Despite the fact that Zizan Raza is holding on very comfortably towards position number 1 consistently, with a name such as Ezrin Loy, he could actually be a very interesting spoiler here. But we have spoken time and time again, Zizan Raza needs to actually place rather low in order for him to actually lose out quite a bit. There's extra weight there being put into the vehicle of Shukri Yahya, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Close to about 20 kilos of extra weight ballast has been added to this vehicle just to make sure that competition is stiff and competitive.
Yeah, so itu dia Zizan Raza di dalam qualifying sebentar tadi, dan ada juga yang terkeluar, itu jentera nombor 66, iaitu Hafiz Saad, yang mengatakan it was not one of his very best qualifying. Tetapi tidak apa, kita akan tunggu dan lihat apakah yang akan berlaku di atas litar. And that is something that we just can't wait to find out.
Yeah, I can't really wait to find out that as well. I do believe that from the highlights that we have seen thus far, it was a rather uneventful uneventful qualifying here, but we have seen it time and time again. Every time it's for the promotional classes, it may be uneventful for the qualifying, but when we head into the race, that's when all of the events start to kick into gear. So let's get to know. Actually, excuse me, let me rephrase that. Let us observe the track as well. It is a rather hot day, sun is out. It seems that the cloudy skies have disappeared to give us clear, beautiful blue skies. And that means that track conditions are very much dry and are very much heaty as we can speak. We can definitely know for sure some of these celebrities are definitely cooking under that protective gear.
Alright, so kita on board kali ini. Di dalam kamera kita lihat Syukriyaya Jentro nombor 24. Di manakah fans-fans Syukriyaya? Make sure anda memberikan komen-komen terbaik, memberikan sokongan yang terbaik di dalam siaran langsung in our live stream, di dalam FB live stream. Saya tak silap saya, kemungkinan di dalam Twitter pun ada, I'm not sure. So if you're watching from there as well, make sure you are rooting for your favorite racer. Dan inilah Zizan Raza. Look at the number of weight he has, 55 kg. Yang sudah pun diletak di atas jentera beliau dan itu menunjukkan he will be running on with another extra passenger 55 kg. Tetapi ini dia Ahiruddin itu jentera nombor 37 dan mata beliau di dalam standing pun sama. So it is the same. Could this be her year? I am not sure. She is the rose among the thorns. Kita tunggu dan lihat bagaimana prestasi Ahirin di dalam race yang pertama untuk promotional class. So kita bersama dengan M. Ravin, our race director. Dan very sure we will be going for provisional lap. Selepas tamat dah, kita akan memulakan race kita secara rasmi. What are your thoughts there, Nick?
Looking at it here, aside from the fact that Rabin has been putting in a very close eye on all of our drivers here, let us get to at least see the grid here. With Ezrin Loy up ahead, Emran Akil, Shikri Yaya, Zizan Raza, Ahiruddin, Ain Idris, Hefni Sahad, and of course Reen Rahim now making up the entirety of the grid. We did see that M. Rabin is very much looking very closely on all of our drivers here, not only signaling off, flagging them off, so to speak, with lights out and engines go, but also making sure that the rules of the rules of the race are observed, and I think, of course, to make sure that all of the safety protocols are in place to ensure a safe and conducive race environment. But we shall have to wait also and see. It's still very much, you can see some of the heat precipitate over the track here. We do see a little bit of revving here. It's going to be a very interesting start before flag off.
Yep, so nampaknya semua pun sudah pun sedia. Tadi kita lihat 3 minit yang ditunjukkan oleh marshal kita yang berada di atas litar. 1 minit sekarang ni. So 1 more minute to go. Dan selepas itu kita akan mulakan race kita secara rasmi on board. Itu none other than Ezrin Law yang sekarang ni berada di dalam tempat yang pertama on the grid. Adakah ini tahun beliau? He is the newcomer, and can he surprise us all? Di manakah fans Ezrin Law? If that is, then make sure you are literally rooting for him and also giving him the best support. Anda sedang menyaksikan Toyota Gazoo Racing season yang ke-6, race yang pertama di dalam promotional class. So kita akan mulakan tak lama lagi. Make sure you are all geared up. Dan inilah racer-racer kita, 8 racers over here, and they will be going all out. That is for sure.
Alright, semuanya akan all out sebaik-baik mungkin, Matthews. Dan we'll have to wait and see though whether or not those that have been able to score off, and it seems that this is going to be the provisional lap if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, definitely. So there you go, off they go with the car in the front. It is Ezrin Loy right now. I think this is the best time for you to get the feel of the track there, Nick. Anda tidak melakukan kesilapan tadi di dalam qualifying. Ada juga yang betul-betul go all out. dan mencatat masa yang sangat-sangat baik. Tetapi di dalam provisional lap ni adalah satu lagi peluang untuk anda merasai sekali lagi litar dan juga di manakah kelemahan dan juga kelebihan anda. So kita lihat Azrin Loy di dalam tempat pertama, Imran Akil on P2, P3 Syukri Yahya, P4 Zizan Razak, Ahiruddin di P5, P6 adalah Ain Adrus dan seterusnya. Kita lihat Hafni Saad di P7 dan Rin Rahim di dalam P yang ke-8. So tuan-tuan dan puan, inilah your promotional class races, TGR Celebrity Race. Dan kita tunggu dan lihat siapakah yang akan jadi pemenang di dalam race kita untuk hari ini. On board bersama dengan Azrin Loy, jentera nombor 97. Dan kemungkinan kita akan lihat something special daripada Azrin hari ini. Sebab beliau adalah seorang racer yang cukup luar biasa. Bukan senang ya untuk datang di dalam secara tiba-tiba di dalam race ini dan untuk mendapatkan tempat pertama, tempat kedua. So this man, this youngster is just putting on a fabulous performance.
Yeah, I'm showing quite a bit of racecraft as well as the speed at which he is coming out of some of these turns here. Definitely sure Azrin Loy is looking to be a hard competitor towards Zizan Razak's ability to actually, into Zizan Razak's ability to maintain dominance. Now, with the provisional lap done and dusted, we have all of our racers in a position. Dalam sekelip mata sahaja, kami akan lihat kepantasan dan kebolehan mereka untuk membawa jentera mereka dengan paling elok. Matthews dipersilakan.
Alright, so nampaknya lampu pun sudah ditutup dan on, let's go racing. Satu start yang sangat-sangat baik daripada Azrin Loy dan sebelah beliau adalah jentera nombor 26 iaitu Imran Akil. Adakah kita akan lihat movement yang baik daripada Imran Akil? Kita tunggu dan lihat. Mereka terus saja ke dalam seleko yang pertama dengan 18 pusingan yang berbaki. Dan di manakah Zizan Razak? Wow, how did he count all the way in the front? Itu jentera nombor 15 Zizan Razak sekarang ini berada dalam P yang kedua. Wow, pintasan yang luar biasa. Walaupun ada weight, tetapi he is still the fast. How is this possible, Nick? I have no idea. Azrin Loy, you are one right now. Dan tidak apa, kita tunggu dan lihat apakah yang akan datang di dalam seleko yang keempat.
I think Zizan Razak definitely enjoying quite a bit of that space that was showed up for himself there. Was able to move his position from position 4, if I'm not mistaken, or position 5, up to position 3, not too far behind Imran Akil as well as Azrin Loy. Azrin Loy still holding on to that first position and is starting to build up quite a bit of a lead between himself though, but we don't see that much of changes here in terms of all of our all of our drivers here. Not building up that much of distance between themselves. We have seen crazier distances between a lot of our promotional class drivers as well in the past, but it seems that the racecraft as well as the skill that a lot of our drivers are bringing towards the table here are definitely winning them quite a bit.
Baik, so nampaknya kita lihat Azrin Loy baru saja keluar daripada seleko yang terakhir dan menuju ke dalam seleko yang pertama. Zizan Razak is a man to be really watched so far. Azrin Loy kena berhati-hati sekarang ni, tidak melakukan kesilapan. Kita dah tahu dah, walaupun ada 55 kg di dalam jentera beliau masih lagi adalah seorang pelumba yang bahaya di dalam promotional class. It is all written kepada Zizan Razak nampaknya. So kita lihat lagi sekali lagi serentan apa yang berlaku tadi. Satu start yang sangat menarik daripada Azrin Loy, tetapi look at the pace daripada Zizan Razak. Dari mana beliau dapat speed itu saya pun tidak tahu. Kemungkinan ada sesuatu yang kita tidak tahu. Misteri itu hanya beliau saja tahu. Yang penting kita lihat how he is able to come in all the way daripada P yang keempat dan terus mendapat posisi yang kedua. Dan begitu saja beliau memintas Imran Akil yang berada di dalam P yang kedua. That is a huge surprise. Tidak apa, kita akan teruskan dengan race ini dengan 17 lap to go ataupun 17 pusingan yang berbaki sekarang ni. Azrin Loy masih lagi berada di hadapan dan di belakang beliau adalah Zizan Razak yang berada di dalam P yang kedua. Akhirin sekarang ni berada di dalam P yang ketiga dan nampaknya Imran Akil loss of pace di situ dan terus memberikan posisinya kepada Akhirin dan Akhirin will be having another shot in the championship sekarang ni. Walaupun point dia agak jauh sebenarnya daripada Zizan, but this is Zizan's title to lose. Oh, kemungkinan ada peluang untuk Zizan sekarang ni yang berada bersebelahan daripada Azrin Loy. Tapi Azrin masih lagi menutup ruang dan tidak memberikan peluang untuk Zizan memintas beliau. Dan kita terus menuju ke dalam seleko yang kedua.
Daripada segi garis lumba yang ditunjukkan oleh Zizan Razak, oleh Azrin Loy tadi, memberikan beberapa peluang untuk Zizan Razak mengintai sedikit saja. Tetapi halangan yang diberikan oleh Azrin Loy lalu menutup garis lumba daripada Zizan Razak merupakan satu taktik yang menunjukkan kehandalan Azrin Loy dengan racecraft dia. I think it is paramount to note that for Azrin Loy, it was really important for him to give Zizan Razak just a bit of a tease, a bit of a peek into the racing line. But Azrin Loy was very well aware to close it out as he was coming out from that second turn. From the second turn into that third fairly long chicane. So I do think that what's happening for Azrin Loy is actually working out really well. But Zizan Razak is nipping at his heels despite him having a few added weight. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how Azrin Loy is going to keep up his driving. Zizan Razak has nothing much to lose here. It is, like you said, a title for him to lose out. But if Azrin Loy loses concentration just a little bit, then it could actually open up a big gap for himself to chase against Zizan Razak.
Ya, tetapi apa yang kita boleh lihat adalah Azrin Loy apabila berada di hadapan, beliau sangat kompos. Beliau adalah seorang pelumba yang tidak melakukan kesilapan. Saya dah pernah lihat daripada race yang pertama di dalam round yang pertama dan juga round yang kedua. So sekarang di dalam round yang ketiga kita lihat he has been still consistent, tidak melakukan kesilapan, tetapi walaupun he was pretty aggressive di dalam race sebelum ini apabila beliau berhadapan dengan Akhirin, where he actually kind of punctured Akhirin's tires and Akhirin was going out, but this time he's putting on a very clean show dan still mempunyai satu peluang dan juga a very promising start bagi Azrin bagi saya. So itu dia tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, Azrin Loy masih lagi berada di hadapan dengan 15 pusingan yang berpaki di dalam race ini. Kepada anda yang sedang lihat di dalam secara langsung, selamat datang ke Toyota Gazoo Racing. Ini adalah Promotional Class Celebrity Race, race yang pertama dan ini adalah Grand Finals juga. So setelah kita dah dapat keputusan untuk hari ini, kita akan sambung pula untuk hari esok untuk mendapatkan siapakah akan menjadi juara untuk musim ini. Dan kita baru saja keluar daripada seleko yang ke-9 dan kita menuju ke dalam seleko yang pertama. So itu dia Azrin Loy masih lagi berada di dalam tempat yang pertama, Zizan Razak di dalam tempat kedua. Akhirin, if she keeps up, podium position is for her.
Well, a podium position could be waiting for Ahirudin here if she keeps it up. Third position is definitely one of the highest we have seen Ahirudin actually score. And I do believe that it is a matter of consistency right now for vehicle number 37. As we can see, Ahirudin piloting that vehicle rather effectively and rather efficiently here moving forward, as she's able to actually take Shukri Yahya down towards position 2. All the way down to all the way down from position 3 to position 4. So it's definitely a huge overtake here for Ahirudin, swimming amongst the sharks, so to speak.
Yap, jadi 14 pusingan yang berpaki dan kita on board bersama dengan rival lama iaitu Shukri Yahya untuk Zizan Razak. Kalau kita lihat jalan cerita Shukri Yahya dan juga Zizan adalah satu jalan cerita yang sangat-sangat hebat. And if you're watching from the previous season, kalau anda sedang mengikuti kita daripada season yang ketiga, season keempat, kelima, anda tahulah bagaimana pertarungan antara Shukri dan juga Zizan has built up a very huge reputation. Tetapi kemungkinan di dalam season ini things have changed drastically. Kita lihat Shukri Yahya was not able to put up a very huge show setelah kita lihat Azrin Loy yang masuk ke dalam race ini di dalam musim ini dan juga mengejutkan kita semua dengan satu prestasi yang luar biasa. So tidak apa tuan-tuan dan puan, kita akan teruskan dengan seleko yang pertama, Zizan Razak. Kemungkinan sudah pun memberikan amaran, but I am really found to see what is happening at the back. So, kalau kita lihat daripada belakang itulah jentera 66 Hafri Saad yang sekarang ni berada di dalam P yang ke-6 dan belakang beliau adalah Ain Idris. Hafni Saad di dalam qualifying, he didn't make the best out of it. Best lap beliau adalah 1.398 dan kemungkinan kita lihat sedikit warning datangnya daripada Ain Idris. Dan Ain Idris tidak mendapat untuk memintas beliau. Dan nampaknya Hafni Saad sudah pun mendapatkan posisi yang dipintas oleh Ain Idris sebentar tadi. Dan ini dia Rin Rahim yang berada di dalam posisi yang terakhir. Dan best lap timing beliau adalah 1.32.119. Dan it seems like a long way to go. Janji tidak melakukan kesilapan. Janji habiskan race. That is what we want. Oh, nampaknya kesilapan daripada Ain Idris. Dan kita lihat Hafni Saad terus saja memintas beliau dan mendapatkan posisi di hadapan. So what's going on over here? Inilah family members mereka. And hopefully all of them are having a wonderful time and enjoying this race. So ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 6 Promotional Race, Celebrity Race, and this is race number 1. Dan inilah dia Azrin Loy yang sudah pun mempunyai satu gap yang sangat besar antara Zizan, and that is one of the reasons why the weight plays a huge role there, Nick. So that kind of brings a little bit of a disadvantage kepada Zizan. Tetapi apa yang betul-betul menarik sekarang ni, walaupun dengan weight itu, Zizan is still in podium position. Do you know how special that is?
Yes, definitely. It's definitely something to write home about here. Zizan Razak being able to hold on towards his second position. Not only hold on, but effectively climb from positions 5 and overtake Syukriyaya Ahiruddin as well to be able to hold on towards that podium position. But Azrin Loy is still very much effective in his approach and in his racing capabilities. I do believe that for Azrin Loy to hold on to that, he just has to make sure that he gets enough distance between himself and Zizan Razak. But it does seem that the extra bit of weight that is on Zizan Razak's vehicle is definitely allowing Ahiruddin to catch up in terms of pace here.
Absolutely, that is what I'm really looking on to it. Azrin right now, although he's in the front, but that is not the main focus. Fokus sekarang ni adalah Ahiruddin dan juga Zizan Razak. Could this be the moment untuk Ahiruddin meminta Zizan as they come into turn number 1? Does Ahiruddin has the pace? Does Ahiruddin has what it takes? Take over Zizan Razak yang sekarang ni berada di lampi yang kedua. Di belakang beliau adalah Syukriyaya dan seterusnya adalah Imran Akil di P ke-5. Ahiruddin kemungkinan sudah pun melakukan sedikit psychological mind game sekarang ni, kiri dan ke kanan. Di manakah nampaknya tiada ruang di situ. And that gap is pretty much giving her a little bit of a disadvantage antara Zizan dan juga beliau. Dan Zizan masih lagi mengekalkan posisi beliau di dalam P yang kedua. Dan kita mempunyai lebih kurang 11 pusingan saja yang berbaki di dalam race ini, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Dan kepada anda yang sedang lihat di dalam siaran langsung di rumah dan sebagainya, make sure you are giving your best support on the comments. Who is your favorite racer daripada 8 selebriti kita ni? Make sure you are rooting for them, putting on a really good support behind for them. At this moment, we are still on board. Nampaknya Azrin sudah pun jauh berada di hadapan di dalam P yang pertama. Dan untuk P kedua dan juga P ketiga, Zizan Razak and also Ahiruddin. These two will be the battle. Ini apa jadi ni? Okey, car nombor 15 Zizan dan juga 66 Hafni Saad nampaknya sudah pun mendapatkan track limit violation. Itu adalah amaran yang pertama. Lepas ni dah tak ada amaran. Lepas ni anda berjumpa dengan Mr. M. Rabin and the rest is history. So kita akan teruskan dengan race ini. Dan nampaknya kita on board bersama dengan jentera nombor 26 Imran Akil right now going up against Syukriyaya.
And I think that's going to be the case here. M. Rabin definitely going to make sure that the rules and the track limits are observed by all of our racers regardless of skill level, regardless of experience. It's always great to be reminded of such things to make sure that the race is clean and no disputes could come underway here. But we do see that coming up from that first turn. Very nicely done there from Azrin Loy as well as Zizan Razak, but it seems that Ahiruddin right now trying her level best to actually pressure Zizan Razak into opening up a little bit of space. But we do see that it is going to be another track violation here given towards Hafni Saad. A second and final warning being given from M. Rabin on towards him. But we do see here, very fantastic opportunity. But
wow, Ain Idris, fantastic. Fantastic. Satu movement yang sangat baik daripada Ain Edris untuk memintas Hafni Saad dan mendapatkan posisi yang ketujuh. Di manakah fans Ain Edris? Make some noise if you're watching this on the live stream. And at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, 10 pusingan yang berbaki. Dan kita on board bersama dengan Ain Edris yang sekarang ini berada di dalam P yang ke-6. Adakah kita akan lihat Hafni Saad tak terus untuk memberikan satu tekanan dan mendapatkan posisi beliau? That is another thing to really watch out for. On the other side, the position on the top 3 haven't changed at all. Azrin, Zizan dan juga Ahirin are the top 3 contenders fighting for the win so far. Tetapi dengan 9 pusingan yang berbaki, nampaknya inilah yang kita boleh lihat on board, itu none other than Ain Edris yang baru saja keluar daripada seleko yang ke-9 dan menuju ke dalam seleko yang pertama, and that will be making it. Someone is going out, and nampaknya kita lihat sedikit drifting datangnya daripada Hafni Saad, tetapi tidak membantu langsung apabila anda sudah putar keluar di situ. Hello bang, nampaknya he is pretty stressed. He is very stressed. I am very sure you do not want to, every time I see him happy, you know. So I do not want to see him sad.
The smile belies a little bit of stress underneath the brow. But all jokes aside here, final track limit warning. This is the third track limit warning. Black and white flag has been displayed, and this isn't a very good one there coming up from Hafni Saad. And it seems that that particular turn coming out from turn number 6, turn number 8 coming out from there is definitely a turn that you don't want to be taking at the highest speed. I do believe that for some of these races as well, they just have to be a little bit careful with how a bit of caution needs to be exercised coming up from that turn. We do see it again. Some of these races there may almost be touching onto the grass, not the kind of grass that they want to be touching for sure. I mean, you know, they have to be very wary of the track limits. If not, all of their efforts could be for naught.
Ya, kejar jangan tak kejar. Itu yang moto yang saya suka sangat memberikan kepada most of the other racers most of the time. Dan at this moment, this is what's going on there. Number 37, Ahirin right now still chasing Zizan Razak, who is in P2 dengan 8 lagi pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini, tuan-tuan dan puan. Kita tunggu dan lihat siapakah yang akan jadi pemenang. But of course, Azrin is way far ahead, and that shows that he has highly potential to win this race. But the battle right now adalah untuk P2. I'm really surprised to see what is going to be happening in our P2 position. Battle for P2 is going to be something hot. Can Ahirin somehow get herself in the front, or Zizan akan mengekalkan konsistensi beliau untuk berada di dalam P yang kedua. Kita tunggu dan lihat what will happen on the next few more rounds. Dan kita berada di dalam seleko yang kelima. Really love the drone shot from the top. It shows everything, including the weather, including the tracks, including the number of races on the track, and lots of things you can definitely look out for it. And there you go. Someone is looking a little bit thrifty on the side there, coming on into turn number 9. And looking at turn number 9, this is where it is get absolutely heated up, because you want to get the slipstream to come into turn number 1. So 7 more laps to go there, Nick. Anything can happen.
7 more laps indeed, but we don't see any big changes in terms of positioning here. Some of the biggest changes of positioning could be Zizan Raza and Ahiruddin, with Imran Akil and Shikri Yahya, they're losing out quite a bit in terms of their positioning.
Yeah.
Ain Edrus was on the lower half of the top 8, of the bottom 8, excuse me. And it seems that Hafni Saad was gracious enough to allow an opportunity for Ain Edrus to claw away in position number 6.
Yeah, so that is another note we can really look forward to. But on the other side, inilah race yang kita betul-betul memberikan tumpuan di dalam promotional class. And there you go, Azrin Loy, kita dah lihat dah sedikit highlight of him being in the front, being in P1. Tetapi P yang kedua dan juga P ketiga adalah Zizan dan juga Ahirin. Will this battle come to another deciding factor ataupun tidak? Ahirin kemungkinan ada peluang, dan mereka terus turun daripada elevation of the hill, dan ini adalah turn yang kelima. Pace yang sangat-sangat baik dan sangat-sangat konsisten ditunjukkan oleh Zizan sekarang ini untuk berada di hadapan dan tidak memberikan peluang untuk Ahirin memintas. And this is the second time warning. Lepas ni I'm very sure berceramahlah anda di dalam bilik dengan Mr. M. Rabin. I do not want to be there as well. But here we go. Here we go on our 6 more laps to go. 6 lagi pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini. And still chasing the man in the front, Zizan Raza. And let's see what is going to be happening. And there you go. Some of them are already on the track. Not on the track, I mean they're on the pit right now. They're just having a look on what is going on. But the cameramans, and let's see if there is going to be a chance for Ahirin right now. But nope. It is still being shut down by Zizan. Putting on a really, maybe Ahirin. Kemungkinan ada peluang tetapi tidak juga nampaknya. Ditutup rapat oleh Zizan Raza yang tidak memberikan peluang untuk beliau memintas dan juga berada di hadapan. 6 lagi pusingan yang berbaki sekarang ni, Nick. Apakah what are your thoughts so far, my man?
I think, I mean, if you keep asking me my thoughts here, I think they're going to remain relatively the same unless something major happens on the track. I don't see any changes in terms of
I think we should
class.
just focus on P2 right now because that is the only battle that's going on left and right.
I think out of all of it, Ahirin is definitely showing a lot of mettle here. I don't particularly like the way she comes out from from race lines where she has to be on the inside at least. I feel like when she's on the inside, she does a lot better. But when she's on the outside, I feel like she loses out quite a bit of speed there because of how far the turning is. But we do see that in terms of technical ability, we are not short here in terms of celebrity drivers. Despite a rather busy schedule for a lot of them, especially with the year end, more events, more more promises to be kept, right? We do see that a lot of our celebrity racers are not only improving in terms of their ability to race, but also their racecraft. We do see good understandings by some of them to be able to initiate some maneuvers here. But with 5 laps to go, we do see that the gap between positions 1, 2, and 3 is starting to build up rather heavily here.
Yeah, it is getting absolutely heavy. But one thing for sure is that Zizan and also Ahirin are just 0.4 seconds away right behind. So apapun boleh berlaku. Dan saya rasa kemungkinan Ahirin is a little slower on the sector 1. So that is where she has the most opportunities untuk attack Zizan. Tetapi she is braking a little bit too heavily and not letting to bring out the full potential of her car. Because she's not on a huge weight than Zizan is. And that is one of the things that I really like to highlight. She's a little slower on the sector 2, but I mean on sector 1. On sector 2, she's keeping up a very decent pace. And when you are already keeping up a very decent pace, Zizan has the experience to actually draw you out. So itu memberikan sedikit peluang kepada Zizan untuk mengekalkan posisi beliau di hadapan. So jadi 5 lagi pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ni, tuan-tuan dan puan. Dan sekarang ni kita lihat on board adalah Zizan Raza, iaitu jentera nombor 15 masih lagi berpegang dengan posisi yang kedua. Jauh betul kita lihat Ezrin Loy yang sudah pun berada di hadapan. I think this is his race to win. Dan untuk battle for P2 ni, it is where it gets absolutely interesting. Dan nampaknya Imran Akil sudah pun berada di belakang Ahirin sekarang ni. Adakah kita akan lihat Imran Akil melakukan oh no, he lost a little bit of a space. And there you go, he goes off there, losing the speed that he needs to actually overtake Ahirin. Dan nampaknya peluang itu sudah pun hilang bagi beliau. Tetapi tidak apa, race ini masih lagi on the dot right now. Nampaknya Zizan dan juga Ahirin are not putting anything slower than putting them all out at this moment. 4 more laps to go and anything can happen at this moment. Can we see Ahirin somehow able to overtake Zizan? This is going to be a very, very huge battle. 4 lagi pusingan sekarang ni. And looking at the gap right now, it seems like Ahirin is catching up. Tetapi, is this enough for her to get herself in the front then, Nick?
This could not be. This could be a little bit of an opportunity for Ahirin to actually close up to Zizan Razak. But I think that the biggest issue right now is Zizan Razak is actually building up a substantial amount of speed between himself as well as Ahirin. We're going to see that the time is starting to favor, it's starting to build up more and more between Zizan and of course Ahirin. Ahirin now has got to at least...
I think she has a chance now.
I think she may have the chance here coming into turn 1, but I do believe that Zizan Razak is most likely going to stay in front of her, not give her any space. Ahiri now going very aggressively on the outside, but will lose out. As you can see, really, Ahiruddin, I feel like she needs more practice on the outside line rather than the inside line, I feel. Maybe that could be a change here in terms of how she wants to overtake. But then again, Zizan Razak, just because he is on the inside line rather than the outside line, all he needs to do is just close that line against Zizan Razak.
But I think
against Ahirin, excuse me.
It could be a strategic movement daripada Ahirin. We do not know what is the actual reason, because I'm very sure she's coached absolutely well dan instructor beliau pun sudah memberikan tactical yang sangat-sangat baik apabila menghadapi dengan Zizan. But dengan 3 lagi pusingan to go, kita akan tunggu dan lihat apakah yang akan jadi sekarang ni, tuan-tuan dan puan. Zizan masih lagi berada di dalam P yang kedua. Nampaknya P yang kedua ni jadi macam P pertama dah. That is what's going on so far. Inilah drone shot. Dan nampaknya saya pun berterbang dengan on screen. And I really love this. I'm cutting on and going on to the next part of the track, which is very lovely to see as they come into sector number 4. Turn number 4, bukan sector number 4, because we are literally only having half of our track. And there you go. That is the drone shot all the way from the top. We're having a look on a very clear view on what is going on the track as they're coming into turn number 1. Dan itu dia. Azrin Loy masih lagi berada di hadapan dan di belakang adalah Zizan dan juga Ahirin. So kepada anda yang sedang lihat di dalam secara langsung, selamat datang ke Toyota Gazoo Racing. Ini adalah Celebrity Race Promotional Class, race yang pertama. Dan kita tunggu dan lihat adakah any attacking movement daripada racer yang lain, or is going to be still the same. Yeah, it is still the same. Ahirin still putting on the pressure, still putting on everything she got just to get ahead of Zizan. I know it's a very tough job, but she has what it takes. And one thing for sure is that Zizan has the weights. But even though he has the weights, he's still absolutely fast, which is pretty much absolutely surprising. I'm just not sure how that's going on. But one thing for sure is that she is not giving up, and that is what I like about her.
And I do appreciate Ahirin Ardin's ability to be able to just keep pushing forward here. We do see that she is trying her level best to close up against Zizan Razak, though. But Zizan Razak is very much well aware of his ability to be able to accelerate and build speed as effectively as some of the other racers as well. Ahirin keeps coming close, but she doesn't seem to get the opportunity to thread the needle, so to speak. So I think that's going to be the story for Ahiruddin moving forward for this race, is that she needs to thread the needle and be able to put it behind
I think this is going to
him.
be a problem then, Nick. We know that Imran Akil is right behind Ahirin right now, so Ahirin, you need to really watch out, because Imran might be waiting to make some kind of a movement over here, just waiting for Ahirin to make a mistake over here as they come from the exit. And the position is still the same. So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, ini adalah lap yang terakhir ataupun pusingan yang terakhir. So Azrin Loy tetap berada di hadapan. Dan untuk P yang kedua, this is the battle for P2, Zizan ataupun Ahirin. Who's going to be making it one last lap to go? This is the time where you really need to get excited. This is the time where Ahirin really needs to push all out, go risk it all out. That is the best thing I can really tell, because of course, when you're on the last lap, you really need to push the pedal all the way down. But let's see if Zizan is able to hold on to it. Tetapi tidak apa, inilah the man who has been absolutely wonderful from our season 6. Satu muka yang baru, tetapi menunjukkan aksi yang luar biasa as he comes into the final turn. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, berikan tepukan kepada Azrin Loy yang memenangi race yang pertama untuk promotional class. Dan tempat kedua, kita tunggu dan lihat what is going to be happening. Dan Zizan kekal mendapatkan P kedua. Dan P ketiga jatuh kepada Ahiruddin.
Very, very well done by a lot of our riders, a lot of our drivers here today. Azrin Loy, the top winner, with Zizan Razak, Ahiruddin, Imran Akil, Shukri Yaya, now coming in towards their respective positions. Ayn Edrus as well as Heavenly Sahat here are looking towards crossing the finish line as well. But the biggest winner, definitely Azrin Loy, with the best time of 1 minute, 28 seconds and 928th of a second. Not the best time overall, but the best time for the promotional class.
I think he has finally won a race now, Anik. Sebelum ini beliau cuba, pernah mendapat tempat kedua, tempat ketiga dan akhirnya sudah pun memenangi race. And that is what you get when you are being consistent in the front from the start till the end. So jadi tahniah diucapkan kepada Azrin Loy. Kalau ada fans-fans beliau, make sure you are literally spamming the comments in our Facebook Live. Dan tahniah juga diucapkan kepada Zizan Razak yang berada di dalam P yang kedua. And talking about the points, I don't want to spoil the fun. Tetapi kepada yang melakukan matematik dekat rumah, yang berada di sini untuk melakukan counting, you should already know whose name is on the title. Tetapi tidak apa, on the other side, we will just read through. Nah, ini dia di dalam tempat yang pertama Azrin Loy, tempat kedua Zizan Razak, tempat ketiga Ahiruddin, tempat keempat Imran Akil, tempat kelima Syukri Ayah, tempat keenam Aina Idris, tempat ketujuh Hafni Saad dan last but not least Rin Rahim di tempat ke-8. Jadi tamat dah sudah di dalam race yang pertama untuk promotional class. Esok kita akan sambung pula untuk race yang kedua untuk lihat siapakah yang akan jadi juara. But secara matematik, you should already know what's going on. Tetapi, let's have a look on the race highlights. So, jadi di dalam race highlights, nampaknya satu start yang sangat baik daripada Azrin Loy. Tetapi, beliau terus dikejutkan dengan aksi daripada Zizan Razak yang daripada tempat keempat terus masuk ke dalam tempat kedua. Dan Imran Akil juga terkejut di situ. Dan apa yang kita lihat adalah Zizan tried his very best to go up against Azrin Loy. Tetapi the weights did not give him that advantage. Azrin Loy walaupun sedikit dicabar, inilah masanya dicabar. Tetapi that shows how composed he was in the front there, Nick. Dan tidak memberikan peluang. So apabila pertarungan antara Zizan dan juga Azrin tamat, Ahirin pula was putting on a huge target untuk Zizan. But the man with the experience who has also ride with Lewis Hamilton, so itu menunjukkan beliau ni betul-betul one of the best. Walaupun dapat tempat kedua, he was already coming his hands out. He knows the points is his. And secara matematik kita dah tahu dah. It is all written for this man. I think kan musim depan Zizan Razak tak patut dah masuk dalam promotional class.
I think that's the case here, as that's going to
masuk sporting class, lagi sporting kan?
Yeah, it's gonna, I think, be a quick upgrade here for Zizan Razak. But considering how his commitments may actually be fractured in terms of where he's committed to, with the acting, with this and that, so he has to actually be very, very wary of committing to this, because I think the jump from promotional to sporting class is not an easy one. It requires way more commitment in terms of fine-tuning your racecraft, and I think that's going to be something that Zizan Razak is definitely going to be looking to improve on towards the later stages of his racing career. But all in all, it has been a rather uneventful promotional class. We didn't see any two out of this world collisions. Luckily enough, it has been incident-free throughout the entirety of the qualifying races, as well as the two races that we have commentated on. But for those of you in attendance and those of you watching at home, we're going to get our... we've already gotten our official results. We're going to go back into the studio real quick. Here's just a shot of
still a nice weather
track. I mean, the weather seems rather nice. I can't say for certain on the horizon here, because the blue skies are turning a little bit dark and gray here, a little bit dreary. But for a lot of us, it's all about just being able to just work with what we have. And of course, luckily enough, it hasn't turned into a wet race yet, but we still have one more race to go, and at least 2 more hours, about two more hours of screen time. So don't hold onto your hats yet. You may have to break out the umbrellas later.
Of course. So tuan-tuan dan puan, anda sudah pun bersama dengan kami, Nick Haris dan Matthew Zaizak, yang membawakan semua aksi yang berada di atas litar untuk promotional class tadi ataupun celebrity race. So hopefully you enjoyed the first race. Dan esok pula kita ada race yang kedua, dan kemungkinan that is where we will definitely find out who is going to be in where, who's going to be winning what. Banyak lagi kita boleh lihat, and at the same time janganlah anda terlepas dengan konsert-konsert hangat yang dibawakan oleh Toyota Gazoo Racing. Kita ada Joe Flizzo esok. Kita juga ada beberapa lagi artis 16 baris. So many of them will be coming in as well. So do not miss that. But even today, right after this, we have a performance there, Nick.
Yeah, we do actually. We have quite a bit. We have quite a bit lined up, not just for today, but also tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
We also have not only band performances. We've got a prize giving that's going to be happening tomorrow as well, on top of the races. But today we've also got a very, very how to say, a very band Otai yang dah lama dah.
Legend.
Legend lah boleh dikatakan lah daripada daripada zaman-zaman 2000-an tak silap saya. OAG, they came up with some really good bangers, both in English and in Bahasa Melayu. I mean, I grew up listening to their music, so I can't wait to actually check that out.
I can't wait to see you over there then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to be there checking them out. But after all that, right, we do also, that's going to be later on, we do have one more race. So for those of you who are here, not only for the races, but also the performances, sorry to get you a little bit too excited there, because we do have one more race for us to tabulate and to basically to get done and dusted, so to speak. Any other thoughts here with regards to on the grid as well as on the track and off the track activities that you are looking forward to?
I'm looking forward for tomorrow especially. Yeah, I think most of my favorite rappers are coming tomorrow.
All right,
so
that's great.
that is something to really watch out. And kepada anda ingat, Toyota Gazoo Racing adalah percuma. Siapa-siapa nak datang, boleh je datang esok. Kepada yang sudah tengok di dalam on the screen, berapa lama nak tengok dalam on screen. So make sure you come down here and also enjoy yourself. Kita bukan saja ada performance daripada celebrities dan juga penyanyi yang lain. Kita juga ada macam-macam aktiviti yang lain. There is a lot of food and beverages, expos going on. So make sure anda datang, bawalah keluarga ataupun anyone. Make sure you're having a wonderful time and also enjoy the races. This is something that you will not see often, but when it happens, it's special.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be special here. It's always great to see not only the celebrities actually come and partake in the motorsports industry, but also the cross between entertainment entities as well as the motorsport industries, all these different brands, all these different teams coming together to support one another to create such a conducive environment to be able to race not only names that are experienced and well known, but also newer names as well, similar to the rookies and of course some of the promotional classes as well. May they inspire a would-be racer that is going to be seeing it. Oh, I saw Zizan Razak make some crazy race car maneuvers, and I got inspired to join in. So that could actually be something that could be how to say, on the future for some of our races here. We do want to thank each and every one of you who are in attendance here today. Hope you guys are enjoying the show thus far. Hope you're enjoying the commentary that's coming directly from me, Nick, and of course from Matthews, as well as Victor, who is not on this session but will be joining us later on. We do hope that with all the all the burnt rubber coming up, all the burnt rubber, and of course the screeching of brakes, we do hope to inform each and every one of you that these stunts, all of this are done in a safe environment, done on a safe track, of course, with professionals and marshals standing by. Of course, everything has to be made sure to be a safe environment for all of our races involved here. So I think I want to hammer that point home, because some people often put safety not as a #1 priority here, especially when fun is always involved, isn't it?
Yeah, that is definitely one thing that we really need to see forward as well, Nick. But you have a lot of involvements can be done in it as well. But other than that, anything else that you like to tell and highlight before we throw it out to the main man in the front?
All right, so for those of you in attendance here today, we've got one more race to go through, and let's talk a little bit about that race before we actually close it out. It is going to be in the sporting class, and that's going to be very important to actually watch here, because in the super sporting class, as well as the rookies here, it could actually be a place where some of our riders may actually drivers may actually be in a little bit of a problem here because of how many people are involved here. But sporting races, for the sporting class, they have the most room to work with here. Super sporting classes may actually have to be a little bit wary in terms of the rookies as well as the rookies on the track as well. And with so many people involved, that could be the case. But for those of you in attendance here, we have quite a bit lined up for you guys. We've got word that Faisal and Afifa are going to get to know some of the OAG fans over there. So let's go check it out. Take it away, Faisal and Afifa.
What's up, what's up, what's up? Thank you so much, Nick and Matthew. Okay, korang semua sekarang bersama dengan saya Faisal dan juga, of course, korang kenal the beautiful Afifa.
Thank you for having me. Tadi I dekat sana, I habis tengok race dan I terus datang sini.
Thank you so much. Saya tahu sekarang dia kaki injured tau. So sebelum tu saya nak cakap sikit kat Afifa sebelum kita panggil kita punya brother and sisters ada festival kita pada hari ini. Kita nak tahu sama ada Afifa, tadi saya tengok awak dekat live kan bersama dengan Abang Nas kan. Tengok macam Afifa ada muka disappointed sikit sebab tak dapat berlumba hari ini. Betul ke Afifa? Ada disappointed sikit tak?
Of course, sebenarnya I dah tahu awal. I think about a month earlier. Before the race, because I conduct with my doctor about my condition, so I have nothing to hide anymore. So I did, I injured ACL, meniscus. So it's very painful, and I memang sedih sebab I tak dapat. Even I rasa I boleh because I drove here tau.
You drive sini? Ya, manual ke automatic?
Auto.
Auto, okay. Oh my God. Afifa ni memang daripada tadi lagi. Kita tengah getting ready kat sini. Dia kat sini macam ni. Ayah tengok, ayah risau.
Sebab Vios baru. So, I memang looking forward sebenarnya untuk race.
Memang kita nak tengok kan, the new Vios. Because kat sini pun TGR Vios Challenge, betul tak? And we're unveiling the brand new Vios pada hari ini. Okay Afifa, selain daripada itu, tadi kita baru je lepas tengok race promotional. Kita dapat tengok Zizan, walaupun dia nombor 1 dengan 70 lebih poin, tapi dia dapat nombor 2. What are your thoughts on this? Sebab tadi Abang Nas cakap Zizan suka main game dengan orang.
Main game?
Dia main game. Tadi tu dapat nombor 2 tu main game ke?
I think one of the biggest challenge yang Zizan face is bila kereta dia berat. Dia ada 55 kg extra.
I see.
So I think a bit challenging, and then dia pula dapat rival yang power, which is Adrian Loy. And Adrian Loy, I think he has passion in these sports. So bila that's the different lah.
I see.
So I think, but I'm quite surprised juga because of Shukri Yahya. I think dia pun quite disappointed dengan achievement this time.
Because I was looking, kita semua cakap pasal Zizan kan. But my man Mr. Loy, what is going on? Memang power jauh gila kat depan dia tadi. And dia memang maintain nombor 1 daripada awal. What is going on? Kenapa dia passionate sangat? Sebab biasa kalau kita tengok sports kan, kita nak tahu story hidup dia kan. Kenapa dia passionate? Like for you, for example, you're a professional athlete kan. Main bowling, apa semua, world champion. Kita tahu dari mana you punya competitiveness datang.
Okay, for Azrin, I think because dia memang ada passion dalam sports ni. Even dia pun pernah, dia bikers. Dia bikers. So this is what yang I boleh share lah about kawan-kawan. And I pun newbie for this season with Azrin. So I am so proud of Azrin punya achievement. I think for him is desire. Everyone have to have own desire to win. You have to be brave. You have to challenge yourself. Kalau kita takut cabaran tu, I think kita pun takkan ada kat sini.
Betul, that means kita belum plan nak menang, kita dah plan nak kalah, betul tak?
Betul, tak boleh kalah. Even though kita dah tahu kita punya, yelah, I yang baru I nak kena compete with Zizan, with Shukriya, ya. But I think this is one of the experience and it's a learning process for me for the first season. Hopefully ada lagi lah next year.
Tahu tak apa, tapi tak apa. This is, I believe lah, I percaya yang apa injury ke apa yang berlaku is challenge from God. Betul tak?
Yes, betul tu.
We need to overcome this
Ikutkan
challenge.
hati, semalam I datang awal, I dah bodek dah. I cakap, I boleh drive ni. But it's a high risk. If anything happen tengah race, and I kena start my rehab and also physio balik. So So
dapat better rehab so that we prepare for the next season.
Yeah,
Betul lah.
okay lah.
Okay. So Afifah, sekarang ni tadi juga masa I tengok you interview dengan Abang Nas, Abang Nas tanya kan, you betul tak pernah jadi host sebelum ni? Mungkin you pernah host sikit-sikit kan? Tapi I dengar you nyanyi sikit lagu OAG tadi. Tengok muka dah gegel. Muka dah gegel. Okay, jangan risau. I tak suruh you nyanyi. Okay. Tapi kita nak panggil fan-fan OAG yang kini bersama dengan kita. Mana kita punya fan-fan OAG? Mana? Mari. Alright. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, beri tepukan gemuruh kepada kita punya fan-fan kita pada hari ini. Hey, what's up, my man? Okay. Nak I intro dulu
Boleh.
Okay, man. Brother, nama apa tadi?
Nama saya Afan.
Afan Okey, brother nombor 2. Baju cantik.
Nama awak siapa?
Muiz.
Okey, so kita ada Afan dengan Muiz kat sini. Okey, nanti OAG akan datang perform kat sini. So kepada penonton-penonton kita kat rumah, jangan lupa like, subscribe and comment. Tapi if you want to do me a favor, datang sekarang kat Sepang International Circuit, tengok OAG live. Okey Afan, lepas ni kita nak tengok OAG, lagu apa yang diharapkan?
Slumber.
Slumber apa?
Okey, kalau untuk
Dengan
Muiz,
generasiku.
kalau Muiz,
Saya juga Slumber. Slumber juga, saya teman dia.
belanjalah sikit nyanyi Slumber.
Belanjalah sikit. Sikit je.
Slumber.
Afan, tadi baru Afifah cakap pasal competitiveness. Try je.
Janganlah malu-malu.
Mana tahu Radi tengah tengok. Nanti Radi cakap, "Cik, Mamat ni boleh join OAG." Kau.
Mana tahu Radi dah ada kat sini.
Macam mana? Come on, Muiz.
Okey, tak apa, bagilah.
Okey, Afan, kau nampak macam berani gila. Okey, let's go. Afan, nyanyi sikit lagu.
Tak ingat lirik apa?
Ayolah. Macam mana tiba-tiba tak ingat lirik pula? Okey, am I old? Aku rasa tua sebab tak ada seorang pun cakap merpati putih.
Macam mana?
Merpati putih.
I tahu.
You tahu kita old school. Korang tak tahu lagu tu? Nyanyilah sikit. Come on, Fan. Sikit je. Satu patah. Chorus.
Tak boleh, saya orangnya introvert.
Saya orangnya introvert.
Kalau introvert, kalau kita bagi you chance race, you pun tak boleh lah. Betul? Kalau kita bagi you chance race, you nak ke tak?
Nak pergi race? Nak tak nak?
Nak.
Tu nak pula.
Yes, nak pula.
Tak faham lah.
Aduh. Okey. Kalau macam ni lah. Memandangkan FIFA diorang tak nak menyanyi, tapi kita still nak tengok diorang punya competitive
kita
side.
menyanyi.
Okey? Tak, kita tak menyanyi. Tak. Sebenarnya saya pun seorang introvert. Okey, tetapi kat belakang ni kita ada flex your reflex ya. Kalau korang datang sekarang di Sepang International Circuit, kita akan tengok kita ada 5 mini booth kat dalam kemah kita, di mana kalau korang tengok dekat sebelah kanan kita ada QR code, di mana setiap satu booth ada QR code. Kalau kita scan 5 QR code kat sini, kat belakang sini boleh redeem untuk hadiah-hadiah free. Kita bagi Red Bull free, kita bagi outside free, dan juga yang paling penting, Afifah, yang paling penting Afan, dengar, yang paling penting ada kipas. Okey, itu adalah redemption, benda paling penting, kipas. Okey, so we want to see.
Sekarang ni Muiz dengan Ikmah kena scan dulu lah.
Tapi Afifah sekarang lawan dengan I.
Okey.
You choose your fighter. Yes, macam tu. Bukan racer tapi kita choose fighter. You nak Afan, abang introvert, ataupun Muiz, abang pemalu? Mana satu?
Saya ambil Muiz lah, abang pemalu.
Alright, okay. Muiz kat sana. Afan, you come here. Okay, Afifah okay kaki? Okay. Afifah, I have to tell kepada semua yang sedang menonton kat rumah lah, Afifah strong. Dia lagi kuat daripada I. Kalau I tak nak datang kerja, I nak duduk rumah je.
Itulah ramai suruh I duduk. Duduk je, jangan jalan. I nak jalan, I nak exercise.
Itulah, kuat ni. Oh my God, memang strong. Okay, so Muiz, you go first. Okay, sebab Afifah strong. Tapi jangan buat malu Afifah.
Okay, Muiz.
Boleh?
Main dia, okay, kejap lagi kita tekan kat sini. Nanti akan ada keluar lampu warna biru. Fokus. So benda ni, flex your reflex ni perlukan you punya kepantasan dan juga perlukan fokus.
Betul.
Right?
Semua.
Boleh guna kaki tak?
Bawa, tak boleh pakai kaki. Ini semua pakai tangan je. So trik dia.
Tapi tak boleh lah. Saya tak boleh pakai kaki.
Macam mana?
Tangan
so kena macam ni, tekan. Tengok mana satu yang laju, you got it. Boleh Muiz? Boleh? Okay, ready?
Muiz.
Okay, tak apa. Kita ada abang, kita akan test. Oh, Cik Afan. Lu kat sini lah.
Ready?
Come on, bro. Kau pandang mana tu Muiz? Sini, atas, sini. Okey. Ingat kepada mereka yang kini berada di Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. Selamat datang. Hari ini bersama dengan saya, kita ada Afifah. Kalau korang tak kenal, Afifah ni merupakan world champion untuk bowling ya. Tapi dia memang driver yang power. Okey, ingat ada 30 saat kita tengok markah. Mana? Come on Muiz. Okey, dalam masa 3 saat dapat 14. Okey ya.
Okey. Better
Okay.
lah daripada tak ada apa-apa.
Fun? Come on. Alright. Let's go. Bro, let's go. Okay. Come on. Okay, are you ready? You need to get 14 and more. Okay, sekejap. Betul lah aku tekan ni? Betul. Okay. Alright, ready? Come on, Fan. Muiz, jangan kacau Muiz. FIFA, control your player.
Kacau lagi.
Itu bukan control. Okay, come on. We got this. 8. 9. Dah 10. Belum 10 lagi. Belum. Sikit lagi.
Berapa tadi?
Dah menang dah. Come on. Brother introvert menang. Itulah dia. 3, 2, 1, 0. Terbaik Afan. Thank you Abang introvert, kita menang. Beri tepukan gemuruh tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Kita punya pemenang Afan. Jangan risau Afan, nanti kita akan bagi awak free gift nanti. Thank you so much. Muiz, thank you so much for being with us Afan. Terima kasih banyak-banyak.
Sekarang ni better hafaz lagu tu. Kejap lagi nak dengar OG. Marah Abang Radi.
Betul. Lepas ni kita ada OG. Nanti jangan buat Abang Radi sedih ya. Okay, thank you so much Afan. Thank you so much Muiz. Terima kasih. Okay lah. Afifah. Sekarang saya nak tengok Afifah pula try. Afifah nak try tak?
Boleh, tapi I kena careful sikit because I cuba try my best lah kalau I boleh
Okay, tak ada
bend down
masalah.
my-
Janji lebih 14. Saya tolong pegangkan. Alright guys, sekarang kita tengok Afifah. Afifah memang kuat nak bergerak, dia nak jalan sini sana. Jom kita tengok sifat competitive nature dia. Boleh tak menang lawan Muiz punya markah 14. Okay lah. FIFA, you have 30 seconds to do this. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Okay, careful Slow FIFA. Bawah. Atas. Bawah. Kiri. Kadang-kadang kita kena diri belakang sikit. Saya pendek lagi lah teruk. Saya kena diri jauh lagi dekat belakang. Tak boleh bend kan? Tak boleh nak bend. Kiri, kanan, atas, bawah, kiri, kanan. Saya rasa saya kena tolong FIFA lah. Okey, yang kat bawah tak boleh FIFA. Okey, tak apa. Yang penting tak macam kita, macam Muiz tadi, dia tak nak try pun. FIFA. Tapi kat sini FIFA dah pun try, memang terbaik. So FIFA, kat sinilah kita punya flex your reflex. Dan kita ada macam-macam lagi dekat booth. Jom kita jalan-jalan tengok. FIFA boleh
memang
tak
tak boleh
FIFA?
nak flex lah sebab ada knee brace kat dalam ni tebal betul.
Saya pun dah tengok knee brace dia memang besar untuk jaga kaki dia daripada injured. Okey, jom kita tengok apa yang kita ada lagi FIFA. Saya rasa kat sini FIFA mungkin familiar sikit.
Kat sini ni kereta yang kita gunakan for the last season.
Yeah, so this is the GR punya garage di mana kita akan tukar-tukar tayar. Okey, cun FIFA. Okey, FIFA dah okey ya, dah sihat semua? Okey, baiklah. Dengan ini kita pun tak nak buang masa lagi. Terima kasih Afifah for being here with us today. Thank you so much. Tapi kita nak pass kepada caster kita because our next race is starting right now.
Bye.
And thank you very much, Afifah, and of course, Faisal. Good sport there for Afifah, despite having a leg injury, was able to actually perform relatively well on the reflex machine, I think. I think that's definitely going to be something that she's going to be writing home about, hopefully. I don't know about you. I mean, if I got an injury like that, I mean, it's just at home, legs raised, for sure.
I'm just going to sit at home and watch Netflix. That'll be my plan the whole time if I'm like injured like that.
All right. How to say, streaming services aside, let us talk a little bit about the stream right here. We have one more race to go, and that's going to be a really important one here. It's going to be the first race in the sporting class. We do see that the sporting class is one of the more densely packed and very populated categories in the race in Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival for the Vios Challenge.
And that's no surprise, really, because this is literally Toyota Gazoo Racing's like premier amateur event here, and basically, any driver who wants to really test the metal can certainly find a place here in the sporting class. 21 drivers are going to be vying for some points here in these two races. 5 more minutes before we're going to be starting off our formation laps here. So 5 more minutes for our drivers to prepare now for the first race of the weekend. Now qualifying, I would say it's a really interesting result I'm seeing here. I mean, for one, you got James Liam Russell actually taking pole here, and they got Abdul Mikhail as well, getting 23 Motors up in the front row. So I really want to see how they will be able to capitalize on this, because 23 Motors, quite funny enough, has been a team that has been able to pull out sometimes like a rabbit out of the hat, like pulling off an amazing win out of nowhere, but somehow lacks in that consistency all throughout the season. Part of that is due to the fact that they tend to change drivers a lot, even across the season. But recently, Abdul Mikhail has been a really good addition right now to the team, and great to see that he's able to come up into the front row. Another person to watch out for is going to be this man right here, Bradley Benedict Anthony, currently sitting in 3rd on the grid right now. He is, in fact, in a championship battle right now together against Nabil Aslan, whom I believe is all the way in the back in 8th position here. So this could be a good opportunity here for Bradley to chip away and perhaps even overtake the lead of the championship from Nabil Aslan.
And that's going to be very important here with how we have been seeing the dart. Not to say the dart, actually, the dice doesn't seem to be rolling in favor of Bradley Benedict here. And it's definitely going to be something that he wishes to put back put to rest here. Haziq Zaire from 20 Racing Team there. Big smiles, big waves there for those at home. 20 Racing Team definitely are going to be a team looking to perform and push the limit here with their vehicle. James Russell, a new name from a very familiar team, Axel Sports. Definitely showed that he is a driver to actually he was actually able to actually score, I think, the best times thus far. And I think this is going to be a very interesting event for him. Lee Wai Kong from High Rev Dream Chasers.
Yeah, so if you guys are wondering why James Liam Russell is currently starting in 6th position instead of like 1st position, that's because a 5 grid position demotion was applied onto both Axel Sport cars. So that's both him as well as Nabil Aslan are both demoted by 5 grid positions due to a qualifying infringement. So that's a little bit unfortunate, especially for Nabil Aslan, who is in that title battle with Bradley Benedict. So he's going to have a lot of work to do here, starting alongside Ahmad Tarmimi Tahang here from Zaki Motorsports here, and being all the way down in 8th place. I mean, we're seeing the kind of comeback that can happen like in the super sporting class with Mitchell Chia. Now Nabil Aslan, the younger brother of Nakib, is going to have to do the exact same thing as Mitchell Chia here, trying to climb up the ranks here and hopefully be able to catch up to Bradley Benedict to keep this championship battle to the wire.
And that's going to be the case here for these drivers to actually work in tandem with a safe environment. It's going to be very important for them to actually observe the rules, and without observing the rules, then we can see some penalizations here happening. And it seems that for James Russell as well as for James Russell as well as Nabil Aslan, they were immediately penalized for that, and it seems that we are not getting the updated. I think we're not getting the updated positioning for the AR.
Yeah, I think they.
So you may have to actually be a little bit wary of how you see it on the screen here for you drivers at home, for you racers at home.
So I can tell you the front row right now. You know who is the biggest beneficiary of these penalties being applied to Axel Sports?
Who?
Kenneth Cole, because
Oh, yeah.
he is right now second place here, starting alongside Abdul Mikhail. So this is going to be a supreme opportunity for Kenneth, really, because he's currently sitting in third position. Mathematically speaking, very far off from Nabil Aslan and Bradley Benedict. He may not be that big of a threat as far as their championship is concerned, but this, if he's able to capitalize on this race number 1 here, he is surely going to be able to secure himself that third position in the driver's standings when it comes to the end of this weekend. Drivers now setting off for their formation laps. This is their last recce they're allowed to have before going into the start of the race. Last opportunity for them to get to grips with the condition on track right now. It is very dry, very sunny, very hot, and very humid.
Yes.
Certainly, ingredients that, will make it a very tough race here for our drivers. So all I could say for that is good luck to them. I mean, it's easy enough for me to say, being in the comfort of our studio here. But for our drivers, Abdul Mikhail, Kenneth Cole, Bradley Benedict Anthony, Amir Haikal, Haziq Zariel O, and James Russell, these guys will have to fight it out on that first turn. In the next next 3 rows here, Lee Wai Chong from High Risk Dream Chaser, next Nabil Aslan from Axel Sports, Damir Mitahang from Zaki Motorsports, Shafiq Samsudin from Race Rally KL in 10th, Arin Haikal, younger brother of Hayden Haikal, is currently sitting in 11th place. Ao Yun Wei from Bay Racing, but ES Young Motorsports is currently sitting in the 12th spot. And in the Baker's dozen is Lim Chu Beng from Focus Dato Ken Fu managed to qualify himself in 14th place, ahead of Lao Seng Kiat from Sama Motorsports, who currently sits in 15th. Dato Danny Yip from TD Racing is sitting in 16th, ahead of Amir Mirza Hussein from 23 Motors, and Ashen Shanmuganathan currently sits in the 18th spot. Then the back markers here, we have Muhammad Alif Shauki from Toyota Wheelstar Motorsports starting in 19th place, Dennis Ng from HLT Motorsports in 20th, and Wong Chin Eek from Haiwa Racing Team rounds up our 21 drivers for the sporting class.
And that's going to be a very, very good one indeed here for a lot of our drivers. We do see that they are completing their provisional lap. One more lap to get familiar just before the race starts. They've done tons and tons of laps already. There's not going to be any more adjustments in terms of their placings here. No more takebacks. It is almost lights out, and it's going to be go, 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 go.
4 goes, just to make sure you heard the message right there and then. And
Yes.
Robin watching over his drivers right now as the medical car takes his position. Marshal at the back there will be waving the green flag to signify that everyone is in the correct position, and that will be the signal for Ravin to begin initiating the start-up procedures. He sees the green flag, he puts up the board, lets the drivers know that this is going to be in. Red lights go on, ladies and gentlemen, and they are off for race 1. Round number 3 here for season 6. The sporting class is going, and going.
Going is going to be the word here, as we do see 20 laps to go. With a total of 21 vehicles on the track, it is not to be trifled with how densely populated the North Paddock of Sepang is right now. We do see that for the first turn. Will Kenneth Cole be able to go wheel to wheel here? But on the inside, it is going to be Abdul Mikhail still holding on to that position, very close by Kenneth Cole. We do see a wheel, just wheels upon wheels of of drivers being piloted, of cars being piloted by the drivers here. Beautiful drone shot here to just properly showcase the amount of distance here. But we do see the amount of distance between the first 2 cars as well as the 5 cars below those first 2 cars are starting to build up here, with Abdul Mikhail and Kenneth Cole battling for position number 1 and 2, whereas Bradley Benedict, Amirul Haika, Haziq Zarul O, James Leon, Russell and Lee Wai Kong may be fighting for that lower 5 position.
I do believe that Amirul Haikal is actually past Bradley Benedict for 3rd place right now because Bradley's car is the 4th one in line right now. The first one, of course, being Abdul Mikhail from 23 Motors. Second one being Kenneth Cole, who fortunately has fallen back a little bit in this second sector here, giving a huge gap now to the 23 Motors lead car. Bradley Benedict still continuing to try to defend his position right now because I think he is under attack from someone behind him. Might just be Haziq Zariel Ol right now, who is challenging him for 4th place. Then you got car number 22, James Liam Russell, now trying to claw back his lead, claw back his original position here. Now trying to make a move onto Haziq Zariel Ol as well. Bradley Benedict does seem to be at least a nose ahead right now. We're riding on board with car number 11, Nabil Aslan. He is having a bird's really front row seats right now to this battle between Bradley Benedict and Haziq Zariel Ol. Bradley takes it inside. He is taking this line right now, but it's the switchback here that's so important. And it looks like Bradley just has done it. He's got himself back up and make sure that he stays in P4.
And for how he is actually moving on, we do see, from how he is moving from that position, Amirul Haikal is a devil behind the wheels here. Still holding on to that 3rd position. We don't see any major changes. We do see some changes for Nabil Aslan as well as Lim Chin Beng. Some drops in position for Lee Wai Kong, Tamimi Zahang, and On Yu Wei, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Nabil's actually made up 2 places because I don't see Zariel O anymore in his sight or anywhere. So now he's just basically chasing after Bradley Benedict in 5th position here, and that's good news for Nabil Aslan because that 5 grid penalty certainly would have hurt him a lot now. But he's only about 2 places away from reclaiming his original qualifying position. So this is good pace now for Nabil Aslan, especially in his challenge here to keep this championship fight alive between himself and Bradley Benedict. This is certainly going to be good news because at least the deficit that could have potentially been very wide between him and Bradley has just been narrowed down to 2 points. So this is good start right now for Nabil Aslan. Now he just needs to bring it home.
All right, to bring it home is definitely going to be the case here. But he needs to actually be very, very wary of just how much, not debris, blockage that comes whenever you want to be trying to overtake somebody, right? I mean, the racing line has got to be a very how to say, important guide for you to be able to do such maneuvers. And we do see that for some of these drivers here, with the visibility of the made-up racing line, right? I mean, the racing line isn't a real thing. It's more of a guide, an internal guide. So we may see that some of these changes may actually prove a little bit detrimental, especially with how densely packed the track is. But we do see a little bit of a bit and a bob here coming out for vehicle number 23. Abdul Mikhail could actually have his performance here gutted ever so slightly with that piece there hanging out. Could actually cause a little bit of slowdown.
Surely he's going to be going to affect the aerodynamics of the car here, but fortunately it's just one bumper, rather one side of the bumper that seems to be loose. So I think he's still good to go, at least pace-wise compared to Kenneth Cole. In fact, as we watch them come across the line right now, Abdul Mikhail is only like 1/10 slower than Kenneth Cole, which at this current gap is still pretty safe, I have to say, for Abdul Mikhail, barring any more damages being done to his car right now. In the meantime, Bradley Benedict, a bit of contact there with Nabil Aslan, and more touch and go right now between these 2 drivers who are fighting for 4th place. Bradley Benedict defending very hard against Nabil Aslan. More contact along the side there. This time the driver's side door has been whacked a little bit by Nabil Aslan as he tries to fight around the outside, but no dice. Oh, he hooks on the inside, and Bradley Benedict spun around. He's dropped down yet again. This is a disaster here for Crestmax Motorsports.
Crestmax Motorsports looking, let's just take a look at that again here. How did that happen? We do see that it was a little bit of a bump from the back here by Nabil Aslan that actually proved him a little bit off there. Man just got fishtailed out of the track, but luckily enough, nothing too dangerous here. We did see some of our racers our racers actually were able to move out of the way, so nothing too detrimental towards the safety of Bradley Benedict. A bit of a dangerous spot of bother there thus far, though.
I got a feel for the man, though. He was like literally looking to try to bring this fight to the wire, but now Nabil Aslan is completely sideline him very much in this fight now. He's I'm not sure how far down he's already dropped down. We'll find out as soon as most of these cars have gone across. But one will hope that he has not sustained too much damage as well as able to continue on with the race. So hopefully salvage some points. James Russell now making a move on his teammate here, taking on the inside. Nabil Aslan not going to be contesting this too hard though, unfortunately, because I think at least you know, based on what I saw in the footage there, I would feel that Nabil Aslan probably would have to take a lot of the blame for that contact there that caused Bradley to spin out, and that could be a really serious incident here for race control to investigate.
Yeah, it could actually be penalized here for Nabil Aslan, and that could be a very, very, very unbecoming, a very bad, how to say, a very bad hard blow towards his aims at heading up at being able to sit on the podium. But we do see that the contact at turn 2 between cars 11, which is Nabil Aslan, as well as car 55, Bradley Bending Anthony here, is underway to be investigated. Don't know whether or not there is going to be any big changes here in terms of Bradley Benedict. I think Bradley Benedict will not be able to finish up here, considering
he's apparently, according to the trackman, he's still out and running. I have not seen him go into the pits either. At least the RF cameras will be able to tell us if Bradley's in the pits, but it does not appear to be so. It looks like he's able to continue to roll on, but unfortunately he's dropped down to 21st place right now, which is why you can't see him on the graphics here. And that is a huge blow because, again, only the top 10 here in this class will be able to earn points. So by virtue of being spun out like that, Bradley is basically lost out on race number 1's points here. And if, if Nabil Aslan catches, even if he does catch a penalty, that is still going to be...
it's still going to be rather detrimental, more so for Bradley Benedict, more so than Nabil Aslan, to be honest.
That's the thing. That's exactly the thing. So, man, that's, again, bad luck here for Bradley Benedict to get caught up like that. Although I'm not even sure what he could have done in that situation there. For one, like, Nabil was very much in his blind spot, I think, when he got into that contact. And again, you know, given the way that like he was racing hard against Bradley here, you'd think it would give a little bit more room for error here. But unfortunately, Nabil, I think, was a little bit too overambitious with that attempt there to overtake Bradley Benedict, that he kind of lost sight of like what the goal is here. But nevertheless, that's going to be something for race control to deal with here. We'll give you guys a listen and see if anything else happens. There's, I think more contact just happened there. Car almost went sideways, but managed to keep it under control there coming into the final turn. Do you think that's after Lim Chu Beng, I think, was the car that was spinning a little bit just now, but seemed to have got it back under control here. And fortunately for him as well, a lot more of a gap has built up between himself and the person who knocked him just now.
Yeah, that's going to be something that they're definitely going to look into. But luckily enough, the incident, that bit of contact wasn't actually... Oh, wait, we do see a bit of sand there.
Yeah, 36.
A little bit of dust being dusted up.
That's Muhammad Arumiro Haikal there, having gone a little bit off the track there. I think he might have lost a place maybe here. Nabil Aslan is certainly trying to catch up here. James Russell's already ahead of Amir Haikal, so he's definitely already lost one place. Could he lose another here with Nabil Aslan hot on the chase here onto the Super Evergreen Motorsport car? Let's have a look at the replay here to see this contact between Nabil Aslan and Bradley Benedict. First, there was a first contact here coming into turn number 2, and that's I think. That's what kind of kept these cars close together. I think it's just at this exit here, like Bradley. Okay, so here's the thing as well. Bradley didn't really give much room on the outside, but to be fair to him, Nabil is not even close to the A pillar of his car, so I don't know whether he technically had the right of way in that instance. But again, this is something for race control to discuss. Obviously, they have a lot more cameras compared to us here at broadcast. So, but initial judgment here, I would say, maybe Nabil might be the one. He is. He's getting a drive-through penalty here. Nabil Aslan is. This is going to be huge here because that will potentially put him out of the points.
Yeah, and with Nabil Aslan going through the drive-through penalty. Now, for those of you who are a little bit unaware of what a drive-through penalty is, it means that you have to abide by the pit. The pit speed limit. You have to drive through that final
that last stretch, that long stretch through the pit, and only when you come out there you'll be able to come up to your normal speed, and that's going to be a huge hit towards Nabil Azlan there, dropping him at least 6 to 7 positions.
In fact, like if the track map here holds correctly, that actually puts him behind where Bradley Benedict ended up here. Shanmuganathan has, Ashen has now had a puncture on his front left tire, and that's going to be dealt with right now. Quite a bit of a blow right now for Ashen Shanmuganathan from Kanashvina Motorsports, because this is also going to drop him to the back of the grid here, and it's looking like hopefully it's only just the puncture right now. You can see even the bumper has got a little bit of rubber right on it, so perhaps he got into some contact with another driver there to cause this puncture to occur. But this is not not something you want happening, especially early on in the race here. So very unfortunate for Ashen.
I totally agree with you, Victor. These are the kind of things early on. It's the equivalent of a boxer fracturing his hand very early on in the first round. I mean, you're gonna have to work with whatever you have then. And looking at it, this could actually be very detrimental, but he could be dancing around. He could be dancing around the whole night and just try to find a way, but we do see a bit of contact there.
Oh, massive contact, actually.
Oh, boy.
That's the yellow and black and white car in the car number 13. Lee Wai-chong, who's currently trying to defend against 20 Racing's Haziq bin Zariel O. So far, he's been able to hold off that attack and is able to keep in front there. Oh, that's Shafiq Samsudin actually being passed right now by the two of them as they come up towards the third turn. Lee Wai-chong, of course, a recent addition to Season 6 here, driving this time for a high rev Dream Chaser. He had a little bit of a taste of the Vios Cup in the last round itself, and having talked to him, he's like, oh, I really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward. He himself has said, looking forward to coming back in one more time for the fight. And speaking of fights, a battle for first is now unfolding as Abdul Mikhail has been caught up now by Kenneth Cole. He's now within the slipstream here. Are we going to be seeing a changing of the guard right now for first place? Let's go ahead and have a look.
All right, this could be a changing of the guard here. Old guards seem to be welcoming the new fresh faces here.
Yep, on the inside.
Not with smiles, with spears, so to speak here, because the competition. Oh, wait, you just see maybe a little bit of contact. No, they almost need to wheel. Oh, nicely done. But on the inside, will he be able to recover well?
Yes.
He recovers really well there. Beautifully done.
Ooh, I think that was still a little bit too close for comfort, because Abdul Mikhail, obviously he tried to go for the wider line to carry a little bit more speed through turn number 1, but that obviously conceded the inside line to Kenneth Cole. But to be fair, Kenneth was already alongside Abdul Mikhail coming to that, but brilliant retake of the position coming into turn number 2. So now Kenneth Cole is still tucked in behind, but he's still closer than ever right now onto Abdul Mikhail's tail. This is going to be yet another fight, as now you can see Kenneth Cole going a little bit wide. He wants to try to cut in onto the inside of Abdul Mikhail, or at least keep up in pace now through the second sector here, keeping the pressure going through the next final few corners here until he gets to the main straight. But the main overtaking place right now in Kenneth Cole's mind is definitely going to be turn number 1. He's already had a taste of it right now. He wants to have a go with it again.
All right, it seems that a taste is not enough. He's going to go for the whole meal here. As you do see, Abdul Mikhail is still holding on towards that first position in vehicle number 23. 46, not too far behind him, is going to be Kenneth Cole, and that's going to be the case here, as Kenneth Cole is actually looking towards it. But we do see that the contact between vehicles number 17, 82, if I'm not mistaken here. 70 being Tamimi Tahang and 82 being Aaron Haikal is going to be under investigation by our race director Rabin, and that goes to show how quickly
cutting it inside.
Oh, a
That's
little bit
very
dangerous
brave.
there, very brave indeed, reckless even. But it seemed that there was no detriment on either driver here. A little bit of a bump up there for driver number 46, and I was thinking Kenneth Cole. But we did see that for Abdul Mikhail. It seemed that buck bumper now is starting to be a little bit of a... It's starting to cause a little bit of disturbance here.
It's galloping. It's literally galloping as we come up to turn 4. So this is not boding well to Abdul Mikhail, because that slight even though it may be slight, that's still an aerodynamic disadvantage here for Abdul Mikhail. Look at how much is flapping in the wind right now. I think it's on the verge of being torn off, which I don't know, if it gets torn off, that would actually be better for Abdul Mikhail, although I hope that it doesn't actually land up into someone's front grille, though. If it does inevitably come off. But nevertheless, Abdul Mikhail is continuing to keep himself ahead of Kenneth Cole right now. There's the bumpiness of the track is making that rear bumper continue to gallop even more. And look, is also joining into the mix. James Liam Russell has caught up to the top two after all of that fighting has actually lost him a bit of time. James Russell has now emerged as a third competitor now for this battle for first.
Well, it seems that a third party has entered this two tussle, but wait a minute.
Kenneth takes it, but Abdul Mikhail still has the inside though. Kenneth Cole is going to try to hug
James
outside.
Russell,
takes the inside line going to turn number 2. Abdul Mikhail has tucked in there, but he still has his nose close to the tail here of Kenneth Cole. So he's going to try to chase him coming up to the uphill section. But aerodynamic disadvantage, this is going to be where it will hurt the most. Abdul Mikhail not able to gain on the exit here at turn number 3. I think he's done it. Kenneth Cole has taken the lead with 9 laps to go.
Well, some of us see determination and, of course, even headstrong quality from some of our drivers. Kenneth Cole just shows that being patient and just waiting for the right opportunity, the right amount of space, definitely brings out a lot more for Kenneth Cole. It was very rewarding indeed for him, but we do see that right now it's not over yet here, as Kenneth Cole has to maintain that position against not one, but 2 very, very potentially very intimidating drivers here. With James Russell, I think James Russell is starting to actually show that his place here is definitely something to consider, because he was able to climb up from, I think, position 7 or position 8 and was able to actually overtake Abdul Mikhail. So James Russell right now on position number 22. Abdul Mikhail is has to give a little bit of space here, as James Russell now may actually push up against Kenneth Cole.
Well, Kenneth, you know, now he's gone from predator to prey here, as now he has to defend hard against James Russell for the lead of this race here. And with 8 laps to go, that's not going to be an easy proposition whatsoever for the Panglima City Racing Team driver. Oh, he's going to have to earn his keep now in race number 1. I'm so excited to see he's going to be able to keep this challenge going on. Coming on to turn number 4 right now, still Abdul Mikhail continuing to lose out. The other part of his bumper has already come loose here, and the part that was galloping early on, that's already completely ripped off and is now dragging on the tarmac, further adding to the friction that the car is unnecessarily generating here.
Yes.
Oh, it's flown off. It's flown off.
And friction actually, for those in attendance here, whenever it's stock cars and there's not many advantages between one vehicle to the other aside from weight and maybe a few quirks that individual vehicles may actually bring to the table here, we do see that these little things such as a bumper coming off, a bumper flapping in the wind, so to speak, could actually serve to be very detrimental towards a driver being able to maintain that consistency across the board, because the aerodynamics change, and we can most likely see that in effect with Abdul Mikhail and his 3rd placing.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate as well, considering that Abdul Mikhail was starting in the front row here and was looking to be able to pick up his win here in race number 1, but sadly that is not meant to be. Fortunately for him though, we have a massive crash right now. Car number 10, really beautiful Fu Kwok Singh has actually gotten out of this car already, so I think he is safe, but that looks like a massive crash. I wonder what happened here. Let's have a look at the replay. So comes out of turn number 4, contact in the back there by car number 95. I think that's Dato Yip Kiang Heng, who was actually got into contact there, and he unfortunately landed straight into the Saksama Motorsports car of number 71. That's Lau Seng Kiat. Oh, such an unfortunate crash there, and massive damage to the front. And that's certainly going to be a red flag. Red flag has been called already, so the race will be stopped. All the drivers will proceed to the pits right now as they try to clean up this accident that's occurred here in turn number 4.
All right, and as we say it here, it has been a rather uneventful day here. It seems that the events had to catch up to us here with two of our drivers getting hit pretty hard in that incident here. We do see the marshals with absolute speed and grace, so to speak, moving towards a position to assist our drivers. Hope that nobody is hurt, and if anybody is, it's just scrapes and bruises thus far. Nothing inherently dangerous or nothing that's a band-aid can't fix.
Okay, so the drivers will be going onto the grid positions there. They will stop in place to stop the race right now. I'm also a little bit concerned about Lau Sing Kiat because while we saw Fu's car with the door open, he's already outside. I have not quite seen how Lau Sing Kiat is. I do believe they already have medical personnel on site right now to attend to the drivers, so we'll keep you guys updated as soon as we know what the condition is. But looking at that replay of the crash, I mean, man, that was so unfortunate there for Lau Sing Kiat. There's like not much room for him to move, really. And just unfortunate that he just happened to be in the path there when he got into the crash. And man, I seriously hope they're okay.
Yeah, I do hope so too. With this red flag here, we are going to be observing all of our drivers in the pit, all of our drivers in the grid, until the debris has been cleared up from the track. Looking at how our drivers have been interacting with one another, there's definitely a bit of a cause of concern here being communicated for the two races that were involved in that particular incident, and I think it was vehicle number 71, Lau Sing Kiat, and of course vehicle number 10, Fu Kwok Sing.
Yeah, or Dato Ken Fu.
Dato Ken Fu.
Yeah. So you can see he's still moving. He was still all right inside his car, but I'm more concerned about Lau Sing Kiat because I didn't quite see him that much. Oh, in fact, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah, it looks like he might have sustained some serious injury on his shoulder, actually.
Yeah, judging from the footage that we're getting here, this could be really bad.
No.
All right, so looking at, we will be able to actually get a little bit more information on Dato Ken Fu later, but as far as we know, we are working as quickly as we can to make sure that everything is all right. But looking at the grid here, there's not much information that can be given here, aside from the fact that the marshals are working as quickly as they can. Definitely a little bit of a hamper towards the pace that we've had thus far, but we do hope that what's been happening overall from the race itself will continue on until we get the pieces of debris as well as the races off the track.
Again, very, very scary crash, I have to say. So hopefully, with the medical personnel already attending to them, that they will be able to sort things out here for Dato Ken Fu as well as Lau Sing Kiat. So we'll keep you guys updated as soon as we get any more information. But as of right now, we're going to be...
Yeah, all right. So as we see it here, for the race thus far, though, I think we are going to be having a safety car lap, and I think that's going to be something that we're going to be having. That is going to be something that is observed. And for those in attendance, I've been told that Dato Ken Fu has been removed very quickly from the track and will be given medical assistance, and we are very much relieved to hear that he's all right, that there is nothing too serious. And thankfully that crash was nothing too scary for those in attendance. So for those of you who are here, please, please, please do not get too worried for Dato Ken Fu. We're making sure that all of the medical assistance will be able to, will tend it to him very quickly. And of course, for those friends and family close to Dato' Ken Fu, do give a little bit of well wishes for him to get well soon. And as we talk about that, we're just going to go back into the race. And we're going to continue on with the show. So we do see that with the safety car. Okay, now when the safety car comes in, what is the main function of the safety car here, Victor? And what can you tell us about how that's going to come into play in terms of the race itself?
So the role of the safety car is to ensure that the entire grid is going to be running at a consistent pace, leading to allowing them to bunch the cars up, and usually that is done in order to clear up debris on the track or to clear obstacles. But sometimes in a case like this with the red flag, the safety car is used to initiate a safety car start, meaning that all the cars will fall behind the safety cars to go for one lap around, and then finally the safety car will come into the pits after turning off its safety car lights, and that will allow the race, there'll be a signal for the racers to get ready for the restart of the race. So in this situation here with the red flag, obviously this is going to be a safety car restart if we do get the race rolling again, which means that all the drivers will have to follow behind the safety car, no overtaking allowed as long as the safety car lights are on. But as soon as the safety car turns its lights off, that is already kind of like the preemptive signal for the drivers to get ready for the green flag, which will be presented to them as soon as the first car comes across the control line here on the track. Not exactly the starting line, but the actual line that race control uses to detect when cars are going across the main straight. So with that said, once the safety car goes into the pits, here's the funny thing: the lead car of the entire grid becomes the default safety car. So whatever pace he does, all the other cars have to follow. So this gives naturally Kenneth Cole, who is currently in the lead of the race here, a huge advantage in the restart, because he's the one who's going to be able to determine when to actually put the pedal to the metal and actually gun it, and everyone else just has to follow after him. So he's literally the person starting the race.
And I think this is going to be very interesting also, that the gaps between some of our races here are starting to close out with the safety car in play. So we do see that some of the work that some of our racers were able to actually put forward here may actually be in vain, so to speak, because right now with the amount of laps that we may have a reduced number of laps. And with that being said, right, some of these races may actually take advantage of that particular situation here. Someone like James Liam Russell being able to close out a distance really well, and his ability to be able to improve his positioning despite the fact that the distance was starting to build up against him is definitely going to be something that we're going to be observing here. Could be a fascinating and fantastic debut for the Axel Sports standout here, James Liam Russell, who is racing for the first time today.
Yeah, literally on the last round of the season here. So a fantastic debut, I have to say, here for James Russell. He was already quick on the pace already from the get-go, and to see him now, going to be alongside, or rather just behind Kenneth Cole for the restart of race number 1, it's a high chance it's going to be up in the top 3. So that's exciting news here for Axel Sports. After Mikhail, I think his bumper is completely come off now. Actually, on the replay, we saw that his rear bumper came off while he was going down the Kuala Lumpur straight. So I was kind of expecting perhaps like either double wave yellows or perhaps even a safety car to remove that debris, but given the incident that happened, I think they would be able to clear that out of the way. So at least that's a bit of good news for Abdul Mikhail. Without the bumper, he will certainly not be facing as much aerodynamic problems as he was before, although the lack of the bumper means that there's still going to be a slight effect, but definitely not as bad as having a piece of plastic literally flapping in the wind, just dragging your car behind every time and allowing other cars to pass you. So there's a slight blessing, really, for Abdul Mikhail, but at this point, it's going to be about damage control here for him.
Yeah. And we all believe in the saying, prevention is better than cure, right? So the cure to this is definitely being able to push up the pace
And something that could have been prevented early on doesn't mean that you don't realize it and are able to fix it. So this could be the best opportunity to put all of our racers on the same level playing field, so to speak, without the distance lead that they have been able to accrue between themselves. And this could be a way to basically, this could be one of the factors that could not to say mess up, but that could put our entire rankings into the mud, so to speak, here, being mixed around with a lot of our riders, with all of our drivers here. But looking at it, with the red flag still being waved off, we're still making sure that safety is observed on the track as well. So that level of importance here is definitely going to be observed with the safety car in play.
Yeah. And you know what? Like, in spite of all that chaos there, Bradley Benedict has actually managed to get himself back up to 12, at least according to our timing monitors right now. So that could be good news for him, because at the very least, perhaps you'll be able to fight for 1 or 2 points, while Nabil Aslan is all the way down still in 16th place. So that could allow Bradley, if he plays his cards right, perhaps to be able to gain a point or two to at least close the gap between himself and Nabil Aslan. So that's certainly another thing to watch out for in this race restart here, whether or not Bradley will be able to get himself up to 10th place at least.
All right, this could be, like you said, an opportunity for Bradley Benedict to actually come back up and redeem himself here after a very unfortunate collision that put him on towards the final position. We do see that that could be an opportunity for Bradley Benedict to actually take advantage of. We do see him here. Excuse me, not him. We are observing vehicle number 46, Kenneth Ko, still holding on towards that top position. And if he manages to maintain that top position from start to finish, he will be christened our winner for race number 1 of today.
Which funny enough, even though Kenneth Ko has actually won 2 races in the TGR Vios challenge here, this would actually be his first win on the North Loop of Sepang. His previous 2 wins were actually at Mapes Kuala Lumpur back in Season 2, and also in Kuala Terengganu back in Season 3. And if you notice, like, both of those tracks are street tracks.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like Kenneth Ko's forte. It seems like anytime we go to a street location back in seasons like 1 until 4, Kenneth Ko has always thrived on the street tracks. But when he came to North Circuit Sepang, he's always kind of faltered behind. This is the first time we're going to be seeing him not only going to be in the lead of the race, but potentially going to be able to convert that to the win. So that's something going to be really exciting here to see here for Kenneth Ko.
Okay, as we do see it here, I don't think there's... All right, so judging from what we just been told, the session is going to be resumed behind the safety car for 1 lap. And the race will be 5 laps of race remaining. So we're going to give it another about 3 minutes and 30 seconds before we continue on. So this is to ensure that there is no more debris on the track as well. This is to ensure that any objects, any persons or anything on the track is not present. And we do hope that with that being said, we're not going to be observing any more. And let's go take a look at that. Now look at that, very quickly done there. The incident where the scene where the incident took place there has been cleared up already. And it just hats off to our marshals and all of our hands on the field, on the track there, to be just quick about it.
And shout out as well to our medical personnel, because
of course,
they got on the scene almost as immediately as the incident occurred, and were able to tend to both our drivers. And yeah, we wish them all the best as they head to the medical center to get checked out. But hopefully, nothing too serious on their part. Although, like, the crash itself, I still have to say that was a very, very heavy crash. So again, wishing both drivers, Dato Kenfu as well as Lau Seng Kiat, all the best right now as they get checked out at the medical center. But for now, the race must go on. So we're going to be having the safety car restart in about 2 more minutes. So we can see the drivers having their doors wide open. Just it's kind of like an indication to tell you how hot it is out there, that they literally have to open up the car doors in order to keep the in order to cool themselves down.
All right, so how about we take a short little commercial? We might actually take a bit of a break in a bit, but excuse me. We can actually just continue on here. So for those of you at home, we're going to be going for a short little commercial break, and we'll be back with more. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Just very nicely done here. Thank you from our sponsors, of course. And a safety car is out and about. The safety car will return into the pits at the end of this lap. So that's going to be very important here. Kenneth Ko actually, like you said early on, right? He has the biggest advantage here in terms of controlling the pace, so to speak, right? Yep. So this could actually be one of the ways that Kenneth Ko could actually solidify his position for himself in for the podium finish for himself. But we do see that some of the other races as well are able to actually close out the distance between themselves. So this could actually be a very interesting one indeed.
Yeah, so a little bit of good news as well to share with you guys. Ashin Shanmuganathan has been able to rejoin the race after having sustained a puncture. Although he'll be starting on the 21st place, it's great to see that he's going to be able to rejoin us for the final 5 laps of race number 1. The safety car leading them across. You can see the lights are already turned off. So that's a signal to the drivers now that this is now going to be time for them to get ready for the restart. You can see Kenneth Ko already backing up the pack here, giving some space between himself and the safety car so that he can get a better start. In fact, he's already kind of gunning it, through these final few corners here, not giving a chance here for James Russell, I think. Safety car now inside the pits. So you can see the other cars now coming across. You can see James Russell closing up to Kenneth Ko right now. He doesn't want to let him go that easily, though. Now they're coming across to the line now. We're going to be restarting this race here. 4 more laps to go as soon as Kenneth Ko comes across the line. And we're going to be seeing if he's going to be able to come home and take his first win on Sepang North Loop.
All right, 3 laps to go here. It's going to be very important. We do see that for James Russell, he is going to be peaking on the outside. Will this be an opportunity for him to close it out? Could be a very fantastic opportunity, but he has to be on the inside as well.
No dice.
Oh, no dice. And it seems that the door was closed up very, very well by Kenneth Ko here. James Russell now very much in play here, looking to the debutant, looking to basically not only debut strong, but also wants a taste of that podium.
Yep, he wants that podium indeed. He can almost taste it practically. 3 more laps of him defending here against James Russell, and he pretty much will nail it. He just needs to hang on a little bit longer here. James Russell, to his credit, is keeping very close to Kenneth Ko here. He's going to keep that pressure amped up throughout the end of the race here. Abdul Mikhail, unfortunately, has dropped back about 1 second here and is currently trying to head off any attempts or any challenges coming from Amira Haikal and Lim Chun Beng to ensure that he at least secures that final podium slot.
Right, so we're going to be seeing here for Kenneth Ko and James Russell. It is going to be a very interesting battle here, or almost a little bit of an overshoot there from Kenneth Ko. James Russell follows suit here, and it seems that James Russell is not planning to slow down here. His pace is matching that of Kenneth Ko, and Kenneth Ko definitely has to be very much has to definitely be wary of James Russell behind him.
Tamir Tahang now going on a move against Lim Chun Beng. This is going to be a battle for P5, it looks like, as James Russell continues to tuck in behind Kenneth Ko. No attempt yet here. Still 2 laps to go here for this battle for first place, but Kenneth Ko seems to be still in the lead now, going through this third turn. Lim Chun Beng has already been passed here, but Tamir Tahang are there going to be more passes to go here as we enter the final stage of this race here. A literal 5-lap sprint to the finish here, so it's literally all bets off. No more race management really for these drivers to do. Within 5 laps, you can pretty much already get your car fully warmed up. So again, not much margins or not much performance for them to kind of leave on the table. Now it's going to be full steam ahead.
All right, full steam ahead is definitely going to be something that they're going to have to worry about here moving forward. But I've said it time and time again that this is all about consistency. If you're not consistent in how you move from position to position, then that's going to be something that they have to be very wary about.
Yeah, Kenneth Ko around. Oh, James Russell almost having a peek on the inside. He's literally almost up against the bumper. Kenneth Ko coming through the quadruple straight. This is going to be it. Final charge here from James Russell. He's going to attempt his very best here as we have a look at Rodney from 7 Racing there, just watching closely from the pit lane here. Kenneth Ko right now still taking the inside, still hugging it nice and tight here. Not really giving too much. James Russell's just going to run on the curving there, but unfortunately is not able to gain the momentum to catch up to turn 2, and he loses out as a result. So that's the first opportunity gone now for James Russell. There's still at least 2 more opportunities here. The next one coming up on turn number 4.
All right, so we do see here the battle for first position is still very much underway with Kenneth Ko as well as James Russell there. A little bit of bits and bobs there flying out. Yep. Oh my goodness, a little bit of, oh my goodness.
On the grass.
Oh my
Almost
God.
on the grass. Bit of contact in the background there. You can even see him waving his hand outside. Like, what the heck are you doing? He's going to try his very best to stay around the outside. Kenneth Ko still ahead of James Russell to come up this turn here, but then right behind him, 2 drivers fighting it out. Amirul Haikal and Abdul Mikhail battling for that final podium position, but Amirul Haikal doesn't look too happy with the way that Abdul Mikhail was kind of rubbing against him going up to turn number 4 on the inside. Nevertheless, though, here comes Kenneth Ko, still ahead of James Russell. A final charge to the finish. James Russell has not been able to get past, but Kenneth Ko might just be able to see the checkered flag. He comes across the line. He takes race number 1 of round 3, his first win on the Sepang North Loop.
Very well done here for Kenneth Ko, being able to actually deny the debutant from James Russell of that first position finish. But we do see Amirul Haikal, Abdul Mikhail, as well as Tamim Mitahang, Lee Wai Kong, Haziq O, as well as Bradley Benedict were able to secure their positions for positions number 9 and 10. It is going to be for Dennis Ng as well as Nabil Azlan. As we do see it here, most of them are going to be finishing up very well. But the biggest winner thus far, definitely Kenneth Ko.
Oh, I can't wait to hear from him after this race here. I mean, this has been a long time coming for the Panglima City Racing team. And wow, I mean, lots of elation going on in the pits, as well as Amirul Haikal successfully challenged Abdul Mikhail for 3rd place. Finishes in 3rd as well. Super Evergreen Motorsports crew was looking absolutely elated there in the RF camera shot. But what a race it's been here for the sporting class. I mean, lots of drama, lots of crazy things happening on track here. Wow, I mean, I'm speechless right at this point.
Yeah, I'm definitely, how to say, at a loss for words here for our drivers. Looking at Kenneth Ko, definitely giving Panglima City Racing Team a big reason to smile here as they close out the game, as they close out the race. Very well done indeed for the Panglima City Racing Team standout. But also not to be too shy to praise our debutant here, James Liam Russell from Axel Sports. Definitely showed quite a bit of his skill here moving forward, as he was able to overtake quite a few number of drivers here, improving his position from position number 9 or position number 8, if I'm not mistaken, after penalization to position number 2.
Yeah, and furthermore, as we report about what happened on the back of the grid here, Bradley Benedict finishes in 8th place, and that's 2 places ahead of Nabil Aslan, who finishes 10th. So that's a little bit of good news here for Bradley, because he's now able to at least edge away at Nabil Aslan's lead here, ensuring that we will see a battle down to the wire in race number 2 tomorrow for the sporting class champion.
Yeah, well, for what it's worth, it is going to be a very interesting race tomorrow with how the drivers have been performing in the sporting class as well as the super sporting class and the promotionals as well. It is going to be a rather competitive one. Let us wait for the official results, and the official results are as follows. Kenneth Koh, James Russell, Amirul Haikal, Abdul Mikhail and Tamimi Tahang make up our top 5. The lower 5, the lower fives are going to include Lee Wai Kong, Haziq Zairil, Bradley Benedict, Anthony Dennis Ng, and Nabil Aslan.
Yeah, and then we see 11th place onwards, Muhammad Alif Shauki in 11th place, Amir Mirza Hussein just behind him, Wong Ching Yi able to get into lucky number 13 here, Aung Yun Wei in number 14 place for Ray Racing, Lim Chun Beng able to stay in 15 despite having quite a topsy-turvy race here. Shafiq Samsudin dropped all the way down to 16th place, and very unfortunate for him here. Aaron Haikal in 17, Dato Denny Yit in 18, and 19th place inherited by Ashen Shanmuganathan here, naturally due to the DNS by both Dato Ken Fu as well as Lau Seng Kiat.
All right, and it seems that it is definitely unfortunate for both Lau Seng Kiat as well as Dato Ken Fu to not be able to make it through the finish line, but we are hoping that they are able to continue on tomorrow, provided no complications. But let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, so right off the bat from the start, you can see like Kenneth Koh was doing his level best to keep the fight going until Abdul Mikhail. But unfortunately, with Abdul Mikhail's rear bumper getting unsettled, that pretty much became a huge handicap for the 23 Motors racing car. Then we had this massive incident here between Nabil Aslan as well as Bradley Benedict, where he contacted the side of him going to turn 1. Then after turn number 2, actually completely pit maneuvered him onto the grass, and that unfortunately led to Bradley Benedict becoming last on the grid here, which eventually ended up with Nabil Aslan getting a drive-through penalty. So this was the first bit of drama that happened here. Fortunately for Bradley, he didn't collect anyone as he was facing the wrong way on the track here. As we continue on through the race here, Lee Wai Chong as well getting a bit of a fight here with Haziq and Zariel Oh, and this was a slight touch and go here, but Lee Wai Chong had done well to actually keep his place, and eventually he went on to finish in 6th. This is where Ashen Shanmuganathan ended up having to come down into the pit lane in order to get his tire changed, where we saw Abdul Mikhail lose out 2 places in a row. First to Kenneth Koh, and then later on to James Russell, who was following behind, and turned this first place battle into a 3-way fight between these 3 drivers. And as we continue on, Kenneth Koh finally nails down the lead of this race here, taking over the position from Abdul Mikhail. And this was the incident, scary incident here between Lau Seng Kiat and Dato Ken Fu. Dato Ken Fu was knocked in the back there, and unfortunately came back on the track and collected Lau Seng Kiat. And this brought out naturally the red flag where the race was stopped, as we had medical personnel as well as marshals attend to the incident there. But once we get back in racing, it was pretty much a day of defense for Kenneth Koh, as he had to hold on to his first place against James Russell. He did it over the course of 5 laps to finally come right through, and had to head off quite a few fights even against James Russell in order to do so. And James, to his credit, was doing absolutely everything he can to fight fight against Kenneth Cole, but still to deny Kenneth Cole his eventual first win here. He comes across the line. Kenneth Cole finally takes his third win of the TGR challenge, his first on Sepang North Loop track.
And that is almost a big story for James, Kenneth Cole, but for James Russell as well. I mean, he was almost the debuting Cinderella story, so to speak, right? Coming from behind and stealing it away. But Kenneth Cole was very much determined to maintain that top position. So I don't know about you, but if it wasn't for Kenneth Cole and his steely determination to maintain his top position, I don't think James Dame Russell would have had that much of a happy ending. But I mean, coming up from 8th or 7th spot all the way to 2nd spot, that's definitely a very impressive debut for James Dame Russell, and he's definitely going to be on the radar of not only the casters but everyone as well that have been following the progress of Axel Sports.
Yeah, this is gonna be an exciting weekend here. I mean, now that we've already seen the sporting class here, we know what to expect coming into race number 2. 2 championships are going to be coming down to the wire. First one between Mitchell Chia as well as Putra Adam. Then the second one here between Bradley Benedict as well as Nabil Aslan. Zizan has kind of secured the first place for the promotional class. Now it's to see who's going to be able to take second, who's going to be able to take third right now. Is Ezrin Loy going to be able to make his debut season here his best ever? I mean, so many storylines here to keep an eye on when it comes to this weekend. So boy, oh boy, you guys do not want to miss this out.
I think it's going to be a great one indeed here. Let us talk a little bit more about the race before we talk about the activities that is going to be waiting for us off the track. So on the track, we have seen a total of about 60 racers, I think 60 vehicles, 60 drivers to pilot those vehicles, go head-to-head against one another at different categories, at different stages, at one point or the other going up against each other. Favorites are starting to build up, and of course, with this being the grand final, all the stakes are definitely at the highest, so to speak, here, especially for some of our racers as well who have not only debuted for their first time in this season as well, but have been staving off the bone, have been basically slaving to the bone from season 1 as well. But we have seen time and time again that some of the newer faces as well have been rewarded tremendously with some fantastic performances thus far. Like I said, for this sporting class, James Dame Russell is one of those people. Ezrin Loy as well, being able to come in this season relatively in the middle of it all, in the heat of it all, and was still able to actually maintain some form of some form of points to be able to push them towards the podium is definitely very impressive indeed here. But we'll have to wait and see some more. I mean, it is not something that we can take into a vacuum. It has to be taken across seasons and seasons of preparation as well as for the entirety of a race. I mean, you can have a very lucky first race and have a terrible season right after.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's always going to be consistency all throughout the board. Nevertheless, though, we're still going to be having a lot to look forward to for tomorrow. On the track, we're going to be having our Super Sporting and Rookie class at 12:15 p.m. That's after we've done the opening ceremony, which I highly encourage you guys to join in as well for that. Off the grid, of course, we have our TGR concert with Kimi Kimo and Luca Sikta kicking things off after the opening ceremony here to welcome our drivers and to celebrate a culmination of Season 6 here of the Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge.
All right, so for those of you who are attending tomorrow as well, those are not just our activities as well. For the on the track, we do have race number 2 for both sporting and promotional class, and after that, off the grid is going to be the prize giving ceremony, and most importantly, the TGR concert featuring 16 baris, 16 bars. I don't know about you, but those bars of music are definitely going to be slapping really, really hard indeed, and I can't wait to check it out. And for those of you who have been waiting for one of our most exciting performances, I don't know about you, but that's going to be a very, very awesome one indeed. I'm just going to go and just immediately take off my headphones and run off right up there in a bit. But for that, for those of you who are wishing for more races, we're done with the races. My name is Nick Harris, alongside with Victor. We're going to give it away to our main man, Naz, at the main stage. Why don't you take it away, Naz?
Livestream, this is round 3 season 6 of Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. Kepada anda yang menonton setia sehingga sekarang, anda semua pasti menantikan off the grid segmen kita seperti mereka-mereka yang sedang pun bersedia di sini. Toyota Gazoo fans, are you ready? Itu dia semangat yang kita nak dengar. Ladies and gentlemen, for our off the grid segment, kita membawakan anda yang legend, yang otai, orang Asia genius. Please welcome OAG. Assalamualaikum.
Sebelum kita nak main lagu-lagu yang biasa orang pernah dengar, kita nak perform lagu baru, boleh ya? Lagu ni kami nak tujukan kepada anda semua dan kepada semua racer-racer yang dah selamat race lah. Belum selamat lagi, besok ada lagi kan. InsyaAllah kita doakan moga dia orang dikurniakan keselamatan termasuk kita sekali. Tukar cek ah. Okey. Tukar cek dah insyaAllah. Ada buzzing.
Oh yeah.
Right, this next song is called Wanna Be.
Finally, I am sober, but took me forever. Racer, stop today, night fever will make me grow stronger, stranger. Time has up, now let's move on up for my lover. Oh yeah, you are the only one. Oh yeah, you are the one. Me amor, me adore. I just wanna be with you. Me amor, me adore. I just wanna be with you. Me amor, me adore. I just wanna be with you. Finally, I am sober, but took me forever, racer. Stop today, night fever will make me grow stronger and stranger. Time has up, now let's move on up from my lover. Oh yeah, you are the only one. Oh yeah, you are the one. Oh me amor, me adore. I just wanna be with you. Amor, me adore. I just wanna be with you. Me amor, me adore. I just wanna be with you. With you. I just wanna be with you. With you. With you. With you. Wanna be with you. Me adore. I just wanna be with you. Be amor. Me adore. I just wanna be with you.
So this one's called My Generation.
Pagi terjaga ku dari mimpi, terasa hati senang sekali. Pasti duniaku yang punya di hari ini. Bersama kawan-kawanku pergi, tertawa yang senda tak henti. Indahnya dunia ketika kita muda remaja. halangan hidup ini sedia menanti generasiku bersinar bagai mentari. Oh, 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 oh. Petang ini bertemu di Sepang, berterbang membalas senyumannya. Manisnya jatuh cinta kali pertama, bersama melukiskan impian cinta, cinta, cinta dan harapan. Di usia ini tiada yang tak mungkin usai sedalam. Walau apapun takkan menjadi halangan hidup ini sedia menanti generasiku bersinar bagai mentari. Jangan gencar mengejar mimpi, yakin berani percaya diri. Mula dengan hello, oh, 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 oh. Jangan takut jatuh ke bumi, tegas bangun melangkah lagi ke depan, lari dan terbang menuju bintang. Hanya kau saja yang bisa menentukan arah hidupmu. Yeah, oh, 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 oh. Pagi terjang, ketika kita dalam genggaman sejam menanti generasiku bersinar bagai mentari. Segalanya dalam genggaman, walau apapun takkan menjadi halangan hidup ini sedia menanti generasiku bersinar bagai mentari. Oh, 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 oh. Segalanya dalam genggaman hidup ini cara segar.
Okey, kita tarik, insyaAllah kita tarik nafas. Tutup mulut. Lepas tu cium. Astagfirullahaladzim. Alright, Paisen hau-hau ah. Paisen hau-hau tu saya baru belajar dengan member saya tadi. Dia cakap Paisen tu doa. So kita doakanlah moga race ini akan selamat ah. Doa baik-baik. Paisen hau-hau. Paisen hau-hau.
Seusia malam ku menantimu, diam bersembun aku tersipu. Mungkinkah kau lupa temu janji kita, kau gembira bersama teman-temanmu. Berlari-lari ku mencarimu, selembut salju musim berlalu. Mengapa berubah sekelip mata, hatiku gundah tiada terhingga. Come on Sepang, kau umpama batas sayapnya di udara. Kau umpama merpati putih batas sayapnya di udara berbahaya.
Allah loves you. One more time.
Yeah.
Alright, Assalamualaikum sis. Are you guys okay? Are you guys having fun? Alhamdulillah tak ada yang ni. Pastikan belakang kiri atas kalau ada kanak-kanak ke ada children ke kita awareness sikit ya. InsyaAllah sebab kita hari ni kita open party kan. So kita kena open our heart and open our arm for love. Love is the message and the message is love. InsyaAllah. Okay, next song is called Apakah ini semua dari awal hingga akhirnya yang tak menentu engkau terseksa ku terharu memandangnya terangkanlah untuk dia terangkanlah
oleh sentuhan cinta luka, bagaikan taufan kau hempas cintaku, sehingga aku terapunya. Come on everybody. Sentuhan cintamu sayang, panasnya membakar di hati. Hari-hari yang berlalu menyentuh sepi. Toyota Gazoo, aku sentuhan cintamu. Aku rindu sentuhan cintamu. Knox City. When I saw you at a party, giving me a smile, you tried to get track on me. Wearing your beautiful outfit, but I really don't care, even though it's so cute. So I saw you at the diner, you passed by me, and leaving note on the table. It was so out of you, but I really don't know, even though it's so true. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. I feel I have no heart at all. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. Maybe I had a little bit of negativity. Well, I saw you at a gig, giving me a kiss. You tried to seduce me. I've been alone, I got other things, but I really don't mind, even though you're so gorgeous. So I saw you at the diner, you passed by me, and leave a note on the table. It was all out of you, but I really don't know, even though that's so true. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. I feel I have no heart at all. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. Maybe I had a little bit of negativity. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. I feel I have no heart at all. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. I think I had a bad hair day. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. I think I had a bad hair day. I just don't know what's wrong with me, baby. Maybe I had a little bit of negativity.
No, I'm sorry because we have to end this program because I need to go to the pit stop because I need to go racing after this. Number 7. This is my number. Okay, check me out. Alright. OAG, orang ada Gazoo. Boleh lah. Okay, slate sikit. Alright.
Okay, thank you for coming today. It's going to be our last song.
Last song ah?
What's the song called, bang?
I don't know, man. This song is called A Sexy Steven. Scam. Alah, sekali-sekala. Suria, kita memang scammers. Testing je. Tengok semangat. Okay, thank you very much. Kekalkan tu. Tapi kita nak tengok yang belah sana, dengan belah sana, dengan belah sana, dengan belah sana. Okay, are you ready? One more time, Tak, tadi tu dia punya jack terplay out. Okay, lagi sekali Okay, korang cakap, this song is called. Cepat. Okay, orang ramai. This song is called. Sexy Steven. Watching on and on again, while I can see the colors still black and white. I'm thinking while I'm watching the television. I'm drinking on and on again, while I wanna be alone. While I'm drinking, while I'm watching the sex, come on. I'm watching 60s TV, yeah. I'm watching 60s watching on and on again, where I can see the colors still black and white. I'm drinking while I'm watching the television. I'm drinking on and on again, while I wanna be alone. While I'm drinking, while I'm watching the sex kids, come on. I'm watching 60s TV, yeah. I'm watching. Come on, semua! Stand! I watch it! Come on, Jozan. And Shout out.
Tapi cukup ke? Nak lagi ke? Okey, lagu apa? Lagu apa? Selambaya ya. Come on. Dah tadi ya? Lagu apa?
One. Kemana saja kau berlari bersembunyi, ku tahu cintamu kepadaku teguh. Tak ku peduli cara dan tingkah lakumu, kena ku takkan pergi jauh dari sisimu. Everybody come on. Dengarlah kasihkan kepadamu, akan ku serahkan segala kepadamu, kan ku serahkan segala kepadamu, kan ku serahkan segala kepadamu. Ada time lagi ke nak perform? Do you have more time?
Tak ada dah Abang Radin, minta maaf Abang Radin, dah tak ada dah. Okey, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, lagi sekali beri tepuk tangan kepada untuk OAG. Alright. Korang nak lagi ke? Tak maaf lah, sebelum tu boleh tak kita cakap thank you Zizan for the final song. Thank you Zizan. Okey, thank you. Tapi sebelum tu jangan ke mana-mana tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita akan ada kita punya live stream hari ini. Sorry gang, hari ini kita nak cakap dengan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan yang kini berada di Sepang International Circuit pada hari ini. I am so excited to be here because after this we're going to have the prize giving ceremony. We're going to see who the best drivers and racers are today for TGR, which is Toyota Gazoo Racing. And we just saw performance daripada old school OAG, orang Asia Genius. Dan jangan risau, esok kita masih ada lagi performance khas daripada Kimi Kimio dan Lucas Sikta. Kemudian pada petang nanti kita ada 16 baris. Korang semua kat rumah, penonton-penonton kita yang sedang tengok live di Facebook dan juga YouTube, terima kasih banyak-banyak sudi bersama dengan kita sampailah sekarang pada pukul 6 petang hari ini. Tapi jangan risau, we will be back tomorrow. Tapi sebelum itu kita akan ada prize giving ceremony on our main stage today. Kita akan sangat seronok pada hari ini. Kita dah pun bercakap dengan Afifah. Lepas ni kita nak tengok Abang Nas dekat mana. Tetapi sebelum tu saya nak bagi tahu sikit kita buat apa dekat sini ya. Okey, boleh tengok dekat rumah boleh, tak ada masalah. Tengok kat Facebook boleh, tengok dekat YouTube pun boleh. Tapi jangan lupa like, subscribe dan juga komen di ruang di bawah. Bagi tahu kita apa yang lagi best, apa yang seronok. Tapi jangan risau, dekat sini festival. Kalau tak nak tengok dekat rumah, boleh datang sini sekarang. Tak ada masalah sebab kat sini kita dah pun ada 5 games. Boleh dapat hadiah. Kita nak bagi Red Bull free. Kita nak bagi outside free dan macam-macam lagi. Dan bukan itu saja, kita juga bawa masuk tempatan festival. Iaitu kita ada makanan, kita ada baju dan macam-macam lagi. Okeylah, saya pun dah tak ada cakap banyak sangat. Kita punya penonton-penonton kat sini pun dah bersiap sedia untuk kita punya prize giving ceremony. Jadi dengan ini saya pun, nama saya Faizal lah kalau korang tak tahu. Hi, thank you so much for joining us here today ladies and gentlemen, here on Facebook Live and also YouTube Live. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Kita masih ada kat sini. So kalau korang dekat-dekat dengan Bukit Jalil, Bukit Jalil pula. So kalau korang dekat-dekat dengan Sepang International Circuit, bolehlah datang secepatnya mungkin sebab kita akan menonton live race ni. Tahu tak, bukan saja kita juga ada festival dan macam-macam kat sini. Kita juga ada artis-artis macam korang nampak tadi. Mula-mula Abang Radio AG nak scam. Lepas tu Zizan naik suruh nyanyi lagi satu lagu. Benda-benda macam inilah best kalau korang semua nak datang sekarang di Sepang International Circuit. Baiklah, tanpa membuang masa lagi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita pun nak get ready untuk kita punya prize giving ceremony. Korang semua kat rumah betul memang tertunggu-tunggu ya untuk prize ceremony sebab kita nak tahu kita punya super sports, kita punya sports, kita punya promotional dan macam-macam lagi race yang telah pun berlangsung pada hari ini. Jadi dengan ini, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita akan tengok a little bit of ads. We're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back with Abang Nas with the prize giving ceremony.
To all my competitors, I hope to not see you guys at all. And even if I do see you guys, I see you guys on my rearview mirror.
Oh, I didn't tell him to say that.
Say it's impossible, just makes us want to do it. We're up against the wall, we'll break right through it. We'll break right through it.
Hi, my name is Eddie Liu. I drive for Laser Motor Racing.
Hi, my name is Amir Haris and I drive for Laser Motor Racing. Actually, we both pair really well together and I don't think there's any troubles in between the both of us. We are both on par with pace, so there's not really a gap in between our pace in the race and we are very consistent. So that's what differentiates us with others, I think.
Hi, my name is Timothy. I'm driving for car number 81 in Excel Sport.
Hi, my name is Aiden Haikal. I'm driving car 81 for Team Axel Sport. Push as hard as I can, as I did last round, and set in good lap times and be the fastest when I'm driving.
We got a very good setup for the car and team is doing well for the preparation and we got a very good result for the official practice.
So far, we haven't had any conflict. Both me and Timothy has been driving the car with the same setup ever since the start of the Spring Cup. The only difference between me and him is, our driving styles. But setup-wise, the car's fine.
To our circumstances, we also have the success ballast for race 1 and race 2. Even worse for reverse grade for race 2. So we'll see how things plan out, but obviously the plan is to win both races and take the title back home.
Finished number 1, won the race. It was a very close fight till the end, but we managed to just hang in there. Eddie did a good job on the start to pass the car to me in the lead. We were also very lucky about some unfortunate incidents with other competitors. But other than that, I just drove it back home to win the race.
We got messed up by the virtual safety car again. It happened to us in round 1, race 1, where we were... we were first. Yes. This time we started last and we got up to 9th, and by the time we got out of the pits, we were I think 15th, 12th, or somewhere around that. So yeah, we were just having fun throughout the last few laps. So yeah, hopefully we'll be better next year and win one round.
Hey, no, not one round.
One race.
Many rounds.
Look at us
Live is Season 6, Round 3.
Ready, team. We have 5 and counting. If we don't make it, everything goes boom. Package on the move. Release the beast.
ETA 1 Mike. Standing by. Ready to receive. Package acquired. Inbound. 1 click.
Watch out!
That was a close call.
3 minutes target. Let's burn! Beyond you in 5. It's going to be too close.
It's not over yet.
Clock's ticking. Punching.
Package received.
Whoa, this thing's fast.
Target in sight. The beasts are here. 5, 4.
Now! Nice work, guys.
I'm gonna need some new tires.
This is full-on action.
Adam goes into P2.
Dogfight.
And goes into P1.
Adrenaline pumping in your veins. Yeah! Excitement in the air. Music and entertainment. Lots and lots of drama. Number one.
Oh my goodness!
This is Gazoo Racing.
Just what on earth is Gazoo Racing? Gazoo Racing
is a spirit. The spirit of pushing one's limits. It's more than just a badge, a symbol, or a poster on the wall. Gazoo Racing is Kaizen of competitiveness. It's the rubber hitting the road again and again and again. Fine-tuned on the world's most demanding racetracks. Powered not just by all forms of energy, but also by our passion. To accelerate, exhilarate, elevate the Toyota mandate of making ever better cars. Moving not just people, but the human spirit forward. This is our spirit. This is Gazoo Racing.
Toyota, move your world.
This is full-on action.
Adam goes into P2.
Dogfight.
And goes into P1.
Adrenaline pumping in your veins. Yeah! Excitement in the air. Music and entertainment. Lots and lots of drama.
Number one.
Oh my goodness! This is Gazoo Racing.
Just what on earth is Gazoo Racing? Gazoo Racing is a spirit. The spirit of pushing one's limits. It's more than just a badge, a symbol, or a poster on the wall. Gazoo Racing is Kaizen of competitiveness. It's the rubber hitting the road again and again and again. Fine-tuned on the world's most demanding racetracks. Powered not just by all forms of energy, but also by our passion. To accelerate, exhilarate, elevate the Toyota mandate of making ever better cars. Moving not just people, but the human spirit forward. This is our spirit. This is Gazoo Racing.
Toyota, move your world.
Today, the majority of vehicle manufacturers trust Denso's quality and performance. And since we are one of the largest suppliers of original equipment in the world, chances are good that the vehicles you're servicing already rely on Denso's products to perform at their best. So, when a vehicle needs maintenance or repair, choose our aftermarket products for optimum fit, outstanding technical expertise, and service. Denso has built a strong sales and service network of more than 10,000 major distributors throughout the world who trust our aftermarket products. Denso's aftermarket products are known for their premium quality. We are one of the few automotive component manufacturers that offers an overall optimum fit in a wide range of vehicles. Our parts integrate seamlessly with modern vehicle electronic systems for better overall performance and precision. Denso creates optimal aftermarket parts that ensure vehicles stay on the road longer and run like new. With vision, creativity, and teamwork, we overcome difficulties in development, mass production, and quality. Take our Iridium spark plugs, one of Denso's world-first innovations with state-of-the-art material. Our engineers were challenged to be the pioneers of the world's thinnest 0.4 millimeter central electrode and developed a new iridium alloy while considering a variety of issues. We combined innovative production processes, like a high-speed, automated production line, to exactly position the iridium alloy chip on the electrode tip, and developed a new 360-degree laser welding method. All of our Iridium spark plugs are manufactured under the same original equipment quality control and subjected to rigorous safety and performance tests to ensure their quality. More than 6 billion spark plugs have been made. They gained the trust of professionals and are used by major motorsports teams. Just like our extensive line of Iridium plugs, and to meet the need of each region, all of our aftermarket products are designed for better fit and higher performance than most products in the market anywhere in the world. We are proud to support you in providing high-quality products that guarantee your customers' satisfaction and reinforce their trust in your service.
Everyone expects you to be someone. But what if you want to be someone else? What if that someone is unexpected, unconventional, unaffected by what others think? Untraditional, unfazed by demands, unstoppable, unopposed to change. That's when you become unordinary. Undeniably you. So go on. Defy expectations with the all-new Vios.
Ready, team. We have 5 and counting. If we don't make it, everything goes boom.
Package on the move.
Release the beast.
ETA 1 mic. Standing by. Ready to receive. Package acquired. Inbound, 1 click.
Watch out!
That was a close call.
3 minutes to target. Let's burn! Beyond you in 5. It's going to be too close.
It's not over yet.
Sticking, punching.
Package received.
Whoa, this thing's fast.
Target in sight. The beasts are here. 5, 4.
Now! Nice work, guys.
I'm gonna need some new tires.
Assalamualaikum and welcome back ladies and gentlemen kepada anda yang sedang menonton live stream kita di Facebook, YouTube dan juga laman rasmi Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. Kita dah pun kembali and race results are in my hands. Alhamdulillah. Jadi kepada penonton-penonton sekalian, sila kita mara ke depan dan kita beri sokongan kepada drivers kegemaran anda. Kita akan memberikan hadiah untuk 4 kelas Super Sporting, Sporting, Promotional dan juga rookies kita yang bertugas lumus berlumba bersama dengan kelas kami. Baiklah, kita dengan segala hormatnya mulakan upacara kita sekarang juga. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Mr. Licky Lim, General Manager of Marketing UMW Toyota Kita berikan dia tepukan. Alright, Mr. Nicky Lim, have smile for the camera. We're ready. Let's go. Baiklah, kita akan mulakan dengan Super Sporting Class. Drivers, stand by. And now, kita akan umumkan tempat yang kelima hingga tempat yang pertama. Without further ado, announcing 5th place for Super Sporting Class jatuh kepada Eddie Liu Kawai Laser Motor Racing. Dato' Eddie Liu, congratulations. Dipersilakan. And of course, the 4th runner-up, tempat yang kelima membawa pulang wang tunai. Berapa wang tunainya? RM3,000. Tahniah kita ucapkan. Please take your place on the podium, Dato' Eddie Liu. In 4th place, our 3rd runner-up membawa pulang RM4,000. Mitchell Chiamin Jeb, Firma Pearl TD Racing. Mitchell, this is the first time I actually said your name in full. Congratulations, Mitchell. Although still first place before race 1, looks like the standings have changed and it's all to race for in race day 2. Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Mitchell Chia, Prima Pearl TD Racing, tempat yang keempat. Announcing tempat yang ketiga, our second runner-up, Super Sporting Class from Axel Sport, Muhammad Nakib Azlan. Malangnya, Encik Muhammad Nakib is racing in another tournament. Dahsyat betul racer kita ni. So we shall accept the award on his behalf. Thank you so much. And now we announce tempat yang kedua. First runner-up membawa pulang RM6,000. Tempat jatuh kepada Putra Adam Halim Laser Motor Racing. Ini dia semangat anak muda Putra Adam. Tinggi, lampai, handsome, bertenaga, pandai berlumba juga. Congratulations to Putra Adam Halim Laser Motor Racing. And now, announcing our champion for race 1 Super Sporting Class kembali ke podium. Teguh Janle Prima Pearl TD Racing. Finally, we see you back on the podium. Our Drift King of Malaysia, Toyota Gazoo Racing Ambassador, kembali unggul di pentas Vios Challenge kita. Look at the big smile on his face. I know he wants it, and it's, although not points to play for, it's all for pride in race day 2. Nikki, let's have a group photo together with all the winners of Super Sporting Class. Ladies and gentlemen, our winners for race 1, round 3. Terima kasih, tahniah kita ucapkan. And of course, once again, we'll accept 3rd place Muhammad Nakib Azlan from Axel Sport on his behalf. All right, Nikki, 1 down, 3 more classes to go. Silakan over on this side. Well done, racers, well done. Which one is the main camera? Show me, show me, show me. Raise your hand. Okay, very good. Seterusnya for Sporting Class. Announcing tempat yang kelima, 4th runner-up membawa pulang RM2,000. Tepukan untuk Muhammad Amirul Haikal, Super Evergreen Motorsport. Juga anak muda kita, thrilled to be on the podium, especially in our final round for Season 6. Sekali lagi, congratulations. Very nice. Seterusnya, kita mengumumkan tempat yang keempat. 3rd runner-up memenangi RM3,000 from Zakin Motorsports, Ahmad Tarbimi. Well done, Encik Ahmad Tarmimi, making it to the podium for our final round, race day 1. And now announcing our second runner-up, tempat yang ketiga, truly a talented racer from 20 Racing Team, Abdul Mikael. Seorang jejaka yang sangat muda. And watching him walk up to the podium, kita mendapat semangat. Itulah dia, the future of Malaysian motorsports. Well done to Abdul Mikhail kita. Tahun ni 17 kan? 17 tahun tak salah saya. SPM pun belum lagi. Okay, well done. Dah berapa? Dah 18 ke 17? 18, sorry. Dah habis SPM kan? Kita teruskan dengan first runner up kita tempat yang kedua. Memenangi RM5,000. A new driver for Axel Sport, James Liam Russell. Welcome to Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge. And of course, in his first race, making it to the podium. Well done to James Liam Russell, everybody. And now, this is the happiest man of all. In the standings for Sporting Class Round 3, Season 6, he now leads the standings. Put your hands together for first place winner from Pagliba City Racing Team, Kenneth Go Keklon. Bringing home RM6,000. Congratulations, Kenneth. Look at the smile on his face. And now leading the standings down to a penultimate race. So it's all to play for, all to race for tomorrow at race day 2. Drivers, to our dear VIP, let's take a look right in the middle. Main camera, raise your hand please. All right, that's the main camera over there. Let's take a quick look. Sekali lagi tepukan untuk pemenang-pemenang Sporting Class. Thank you very much. 2 lagi classifications and now kita memberi ruang kepada rookies kita. Only first, second and third place. Ladies and gentlemen, tempat yang ketiga jatuh kepada, wow, it's in the blood, Mr. Elson Liu. Once again, we welcome Elson Liu to the podium. Congratulations and well done. Please step on to the third place podium. Next up, in second place, let's put our hands together for the talented Nazmi Azlan. Tahniah sekali lagi kita ucapkan kepada Nazmi Azlan. Inilah dia adik-beradik Azlan Brothers kita. Inilah dia adik yang bongsu ya. And now, announcing first place 2019 Rotax Max Malaysia winner. And now making it to the podium, Arif Azmi. This is one driver we're watching out for as well. Nah, insyaAllah, once he wins the championship, kita tunggu last race lah. Kita tunggu last race, yes. And now, to our rookie winners, together with Mr. Licky Lim, we'd like to have you look right in the center, our camera. Raise your hand, camera, once again. Our main camera, right there. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Tepukan untuk pemenang rookies kita. Well done, boys. And now it's on to the final race. Race 2 in the final round. Dan sekarang kita beri sokongan kepada artis-artis kegemaran anda. Dan selalunya nama-nama yang sama kali ini. Kita membawakan tempat yang ketiga, yang cantik, yang manis, tapi yang garang dan ganas di atas lita. Ahirudin. Bukan saja berjaya di depan Syukri Yaya, tapi berjaya mengasak Zizan Rasak di tempat yang kedua. Dan inilah dia menunjukkan pedigree beliau. This is just the first season and we will wait for so much more when he enters season 7. Congratulations Ahirudin. Seterusnya di tempat yang kedua, tidak lain dan tidak bukan, walaupun membawa 55 kilo, tetap unggul, Zizan Raza. Syukur Alhamdulillah. Ya, pelakon dan drama tidak boleh dipisahkan. Terima kasih Zizan. Congratulations once again. Dipersilakan di tempat yang kedua. Dan congratulations to his very first podium. His very first season. Only his third race. Ahmad Ezreloy. Now this man is dedicated to motorsports from motorcycles. Now dengan 4 tayar tetap unggul di atas Lita. Ya, cucuk langit Zizan, cucuk langit. Sampai kita raikan kemenangan Ezreloy. And together let's have a group photo. And of course let's look forward. Kamera pertama, main kamera, angkat tangan. Yang kat tengah-tengah, cewa. Sekali lagi temukan untuk pemenang-pemenang promotional class kita. And thank you so much to Mr. Lim for giving out the prizes. Tahniah, terima kasih Zizan. Terima kasih Mr. Loy. Tahniah kita ucapkan. Well done. Tetap sengat. Well done. You tak tahu tu apa? Sengat. Okay. Bila pula kita nak berasa berdiri di atas podium nombor 1. Terima kasih kepada anda yang sedia menonton. Kita mengajak Faisal Arifin. Di mana anda? Mari. Dan kepada penonton sekalian, thank you so much for sticking with us all the way to the end. Ini baru race day 1 ya Faisal. Tomorrow we're looking forward to race day 2. To our viewers who are watching from the start to the end. My goodness, what a wonderful, crazy race day 1, and it's all to race for Faisal in race day 2. What can we expect?
Oh my God. Okay, first of all, what's up guys? Once again, terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana sudi bersama dengan kita di Facebook dan juga YouTube Live.
Yes.
Tapi kita tengok Abanas, tengok dia punya peluh. Dia punya semangat. Memang kita susah nak fight walaupun kita muda lagi sikit je. Ya. Okay, tapi esok jangan risau. Kalau korang semua datang ke Sepang International Circuit, kita ada macam-macam kat sini. Kita TGR, kita dah jemput siap tempatan punya festival. Korang boleh makan, boleh cari baju, macam-macam lagi.
Okey, untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge ini kita sediakan pelantar bukan sahaja untuk grassroots motorsports tapi juga untuk muzik tempatan, ahli muzik tempatan untuk menyapa peminat-peminat mereka. Jadi esok siapa yang kita ada di atas pentas ini?
Betul tu Abang Nas. Tadi sebelum kita bagi tahu kita buat surprise kan. Sebab tadi yang datang pun cakap ni first time dia datang tengok OAG live. First time dia orang datang tengok macam dia orang semangat. So kepada mereka yang nak tengok artis kita, contoh esok kita ada Kimi Kimio and Lucas Zikta.
Itu hip hop in the house.
Itu baru first performance. Ada lagi Abang Nas?
Malam nanti.
Malam nanti kita ada 16 baris. Memang best.
Hip hop je don't stop semuanya di Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge Race Day 2. Jadi kepada anda yang dah macam teruja, wow, besok kita nak jumpa anda di Lita Antarabangsa Sepang. And of course the race starts at 10:30 AM. Saya Nas Rahman.
And my name is Faisal. And I'll see all of you tomorrow.
Race Day 2 Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Challenge comes to an end. Season 6 is on fire. Assalamualaikum dan selamat malam semua.
Good night. Oh my God, thank you. I feel tall.
10 seconds. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go green.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 races compete for a place on this podium.
That was so hard for me.
Sorry guys, I just try my best. Tapi ini keputusan yang saya dapat. Tapi apa pun saya bangga.
This is where champions are built.
Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3. So I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes, let's freaking go! P1, baby!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazoo Racing.
I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. 5, I'm the biggest baddest on the inside. 4, I'm the fighter winning the ignition. 3, 2, yeah you know I'm the one. Ain't no mercy, better run, run. And now we bout to risk it all. No, I'm a winner. No, I'm a winner. Everybody screaming when we chasing for the crown. We're making the beast, we're taking the town. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all.
Just what on earth is Gazoo Racing? Gazoo Racing is a spirit. The spirit of pushing one's limits. It's more than just a badge, a symbol, or a poster on the wall. Gazoo Racing is Kaizen of competitiveness. It's the rubber hitting the road again and again and again. Fine-tuned on the world's most demanding racetracks. Powered not just by all forms of energy, but also by our passion to accelerate, exhilarate, elevate the Toyota mandate of making ever better cars. Moving not just people, but the human spirit forward. This is our spirit. This is Gazoo Racing.
Toyota. Move your world.
Let's go racing. Pedal to the metal. We're gonna give all out this weekend.
Catch me if you can. I hope you guys like the look of my rear spoiler.
Check your mirrors, bro. I might overtake you in the next corner.
I play very hard. Catch me if you can.
My new name is Putih.
Going for the money.
How, are you up yet? Why so slow?
I think I've been practicing enough. You guys better watch out.
Hey, faster leh.
Don't park the car at the corner, can or not?
Just stay behind my back.
Watch out for me. I'm coming for you.
If you're not first, you're losing. Ready to race.
My name is Mitchell Shah. Can you catch me?
This is Gazoo Racing.
And this is Toyota Gazoo Racing.
See you guys, season 6.
Round 3.
Go racing!
Blue is the heart that yearns to explore. Blue is the pull of the unknown. Blue is the fire that burns inside. Wake up your blue with our tires. Ignite your blue.
Toyota Tires. The time has come to defy. Defy expectations with the all-new Toyota Vios.